in the hospital tonight. One, a 26-year-old woman with a minor graze wound to the leg. She's going to be okay. But a 49-year-old man was shot in the head. He was severely injured and is in critical condition tonight.
So, one bystander was grazed. Now the other bystander was shot in the head. He's in critical condition. This is not allegedly. This is true story. Now, just look at the whole situation. Somebody's grazed, somebody shot in the head, somebody shot in the abdomen, and somebody crossed friendly fire. So you got this officer who shot his cop, who shot his partner, they shot the suspect, and shot two other bystanders, and one is in critical condition. That's crazy.
The police officer is stable in the hospital. The suspect also in critical condition in the hospital tonight. Reporting from Brownsville, Ida Siegel, News 4, New York.
Yo, I'm going to just say this, man. It's just a sad situation. They should have just straight up let that person go on about their day. You feel what I'm saying? This is great grandson of We Rebuilding We. Had to do this real quick.
You could spend your time looking for the...
Had to do this real quick content real quick. You feel what I'm saying? But yo, thanks for everybody for stopping by. Thanks for everybody pressing that like button. Continue to watch more videos by WRW TV, Channel 1, WRW TV, CT2, CH2. You heard? Great grandson.
We must have been in the car, road back around.
Every light us out already, because you want non-stop fire. Roll.
This is Channel of We Rebuilding We, another production by Roll, Lock, Prod, MMGGCTV.
We must have been in the car, road back around.
You already know what it is for me. When I'm dead and gone, I'll make sure my seats is good. Word to mother. You know me, never flash with cash and spend fast, but make sure I spend my last full of children. Always be smart, stack bread like a building. OT cash, stash in the floor ceiling. Your fake boys hate, my team makes a killing. And we out now, we still locking it down in your town. We buying everything around. You see that in? I need it now. When it's cold outside, I do what I gotta do for that people. When it's out, I do what I gotta do for that people. When the D's outside, I move around, change clothes for that people. All the time outside, I keep that thing on the side for that people. That people, for real.
Yeah. Yeah. City lights shining, moonlight guides us through. Dust and bricks around us, but we're pushing through. We rebuilding, we TV screens they see. Great grandson's legacy, real family. In the heart of chaos, hope stays in our veins. Eyes on the horizon, through night we break these chains. From the ashes we rise, with every breath we take. One step at a time, got history to make. Streets are rough and broken, heartbeats echo strong. Together we have spoken, in unity we belong.
This is Channel of Me Rebuilding.
They're coming down right next to us here.
للمطار، دخل مطار. للمطار دخل يا ولاد. لا للمطار للمطار دخل. لا المطار ده ينعم تحرك 200 المطار. يا رب الله يا الله.
يا ابوي وصلنا الطلق.
This is crazy right here. It's crazy. Just imagine we going through something like that. Crazy, man. We live right now, man. Press that like button, comment, and share. You dig?
ابو عطا طلع الصاروخ يا حبيبي. طلع ابو عطا.
Damn, yo.
اساسا يسوي الصاروخ. دمر الدنيا. دمر الدنيا الصاروخ. وين؟ طب وضعه.
Okay, guys, we got to get off the roof. These are coming down right next to us here. They're coming down. One just about. We got to go inside.
This is Channel of We Rebuilding, We another production by Roadblock Prod MM of GGCTV.
لا مطار دخل يا ولد. لا لا مطار لا مطار لا 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 المطار يا رب يا
بعت طلع اساسا يسوي الصاروخ دمر الدنيا هون. الله لا تصفينا بس الله لا شهور 15 متر يمكن الجو طولها. ويلي طلع دمر الدنيا.
They're coming down. One just about. We got to go inside.
ده مطار دخل يا ولاد. ده مطار دخل لا المطار ده ينعم تحرك 200 المطار. يا رب الله يا الله.
The double-cross city, where wealth and poverty. The Strip, with its nightclubs and gambling, contrasts sharply with the drug-infested areas of the depths. Neighborhoods like 463 and Home Group Sector have their own unique landmarks, like the 8-9 City Towers. Pulling up in the city, a mysterious woman in the red dress is none other than Luna, the informant who had been working with Detective James. Great-grandson hadn't seen her in years, and her sudden reappearance with a gun in hand is both shocking and intriguing. Luna ? Great-grandson says, his voice laced with surprise and caution. What are you doing here? And what's with the gun? Luna's expression remains enigmatic. She slowly lowers her weapon, and Great-suit. The tension between them dissipates slightly, replaced by a ease and uncertainty. Detective James, corrupt and power-hungry, has been working with Luna Lee to manipulate the city's underworld. Together, they have been kidnapping family members of influential people, using them as leverage for extortion and bribery. Grand's missing family member is their latest victim. As grandson searches for his loved one, he must navigate the treacherous landscape of the double-cross city, avoiding Detective James's goons and Luna Lee's mysterious motives. As great-grandson navigates the treacherous landscape of the double-cross city, he must confront Detective James's goons and unravel Luna Lee's mysterious motives. Will he be able to rescue his loved one and bring justice to the city? Money talk and bullcrap walk. Great-grandson, now 38 years old, hasn't set foot in the double-cross city in 18. He's been away for nearly 2 decades, and his reunion with Luna is a blast from the past. However, he is unaware of Luna's current allegiance to the corrupt police force, led by Detective James. As they stand facing each other, great-grandson's expression is a mix of nostalgia and caution. He is unsure what to make of Luna's reappearance, so curious about her intentions. "Luna, what is going on?" great-grandson asks, his voice firm but with a hint of warmth. Luna's eyes seem to cloud over, and she glances around nervously before responding in a low tone. "We need to talk, great-grandson." Somewhere private, grandson and Luna step into the Shabazz restaurant on 3rd Street, just around the corner from the hotel where he is staying for the night. The restaurant is dimly lit, with the aroma of soul food wafting through the air. They take a booth in the back, away from prying eyes. Luna leans in, her voice barely above a whisper. "Great-grandson, I know what happened to your family member. Detective James kidnapped her, and I had nothing to do with it." Great-grandson's eyes narrow, his jaw clenched in anger. "What do you mean you had nothing to do with it?" Luna glances around nervously before continuing. "I am an informant, great-grandson. I work with Detective James, but I did not know about his plan to kidnap your family member. When I found out, I warned him that your family is not to be messed with. I told him that you would stop at nothing to protect them." Grandson's expression softens slightly, his anger giving way to curiosity. "Why are you telling me this, Luna? What do you want from me?" Luna's eyes lock onto GGS's, her expression serious. "I am telling you this, GGS, because I want to help you get your family member back. Detective James has gone rogue, and I do not want to be a part of it anymore." GGS, his mind racing with possibilities. "What do you know about my family member's whereabouts?" Luna leans in closer, her voice barely above a whisper. "I know Detective James has them hidden in an abandoned warehouse on the outskirts of town. But be careful. He has got goons watching the place, and they will not hesitate to hurt people if we get too close." GGS's anger and distrust of Luna boil over, and he storms out of the restaurant, leaving her alone. He is not convinced of her loyalty or intentions, and he is not going to risk his family's safety on her words alone. As he walks away from the restaurant, GGS pulls out his phone and starts making calls. He dials number after number, rallying his own crew of over 100 members of 8 to 9 crew. These are men he trusts with his life, men who owe him loyalty and respect. "Gather the crew," GGS tells them. "We've got a mission. Detective James has, and we are going to make him pay." His goons respond with a chorus of affirmation, eager to take on the corrupt detective and his crew. GGS knows he can count on them to watch his back and help him rescue his family member. After calling 8 to 9 crew to assemble for the mission, GGS's mind wandered back to Luna. He thought about their past, their romance as teens, and the complicated feelings he still had for her. As he sat in his 2025 Benz, GGS couldn't shake off the image of Luna's nervous expression when he pulled over earlier. He wondered what she was thinking. GGS's thoughts were interrupted by his phone buzzing with incoming calls, confirming their arrival at the rendezvous point later. He took a deep breath, focusing on the mission ahead. But Luna's face lingered in his mind, a reminder of the personal stakes in this mission. What secrets was she hiding, and how would they affect the outcome? GGS heads back to his hotel room, preparing for the morning's mission. As he settles in, his phone rings with calls from his 7 brothers, all of whom are on their way to the double-cross city from Chicago, which is also known as Chirac. They are ready to ride with him and bring their own weapons to the fight. GGS's brothers, all seasoned veterans of the streets, are eager to help their brother take down Detective James and rescue their family member. They are unaware that GGS has already assembled a crew 8 to 9 for the mission. As GGS talks to his brothers, he is torn between telling them about the crew he has already gathered and letting them think they are the only ones coming to help. He decides to keep the information to himself for now, not wanting to diminish their enthusiasm or make them feel unnecessary. GGS, we got your back, brother, his brother Vic says over the phone. We will be there in a few hours. You just get ready to roll out. GGS nods to himself, feeling a sense of gratitude and loyalty towards his brothers. He knows they will have his back, no matter what. Hustling on the streets of the double-cross city. GGS, Vic, Marcus, Jamal, Tyrone, Malik, Carlos, Juan, and Antonio are all siblings, ranging in age from 8 to 16. They live in a tough neighborhood where poverty and crime are rampant. But despite the hardships, their parents have instilled in them a strong sense of family and loyalty. The brothers start small, hustling on the streets, selling candy, and collecting cans for recycling. But as they get older,
bloated, it may be menopause belly.
Welcome to menopause. Slower metabolism is part of the shape, but it's not because of hormonal changes in estrogen. It's actually because their microbiome during menopause changes dramatically. The microbiome is responsible for making much of the hormones that drive our energy production.
A lot of people are surprised that most of our weight loss or gain is actually controlled by the bugs that live in our gut. And we now know from both animal studies and human studies that there are lean bacteria and there are obesogenic bacteria. One of the tricks is to give lean bacteria what they want to eat.
Avocados are really one of the best foods that you can eat. They're almost pure fat and fiber, and it's fiber that your gut buddies love. Tomatoes. Yeah, remember, tomatoes are not a vegetable. They are a fruit. And the scary thing about tomatoes is that the peel and the seeds have lectins. In fact, fairly nasty lectins. So if you have issues with joint pain, arthritis, this is not your friend.
a corrupt cop with a penchant for extortion begins to take notice of the brothers' activities. The brothers' world is turned upside down when their parents pass away, leaving them to fend for themselves.
Nothing they can do to stop it. So there's this new super powerful monocular, and it's got the zooming power of a military-grade sniper scope. It's already banned from Home Depot, Amazon, Walmart, all those big box stores for being too powerful. And now the company behind it is cutting out the middleman, selling over 1.5 million units in the last month. Zoom lens unique is that it can be attached to your smartphone camera to make movie quality pictures and video footage. Now, this thing is been featured on Fox. Access to something so powerful, something for recon missions in the toughest environments. And now it's been adapted for us regular folks. It's called the Starscope Monocular, and it's wild. Originally developed for the U.S. Special Forces, this compact zoom lens lets you zoom in on stuff miles 30. Stick it on your phone and you're shooting movie quality footage. It's tough as nails too. Waterproof, freeze-proof, and can handle the desert heat. And man, the uses are endless. Whether you're hiking, stargazing, hitting up a concert, or even playing spy, things got you covered. Since hitting TV, they've sold 2 million units in 30 days. Get this. The company behind Starscope is doing some market research and giving away their zoom lens to first-time buyers for 50% off in the U.S. Yeah, you heard that right. You can get thousands have already jumped on this promo and off. But remember, this is a deal and stock runs out fast. Last time they sold out in under 3 hours. So why risk paying full price tomorrow when you can get it for 50% today? Check it out ASAP. Click the button below or scan the QR code price.
Scammers hate this trick. Weapon. Billions already use it to protect themselves. Called CASHAPP. It's through anti-scam technology. This credit card-sized device creates an invisible shield in your wallet. This blocks RFID scanners, the silent, high-tech tool scammers use to steal your card info in seconds without you ever noticing. Each year, over 15 million people fall victim to identity theft, costing them billions in stolen funds and damage to their credit. Picture this. You're in a crowded cafe, waiting for coffee. A stranger brushes past, just a second of contact. Before you even take a sip, your card info is gone. Your money gone. No alert, no warning. And when you check your balance, that sickening feeling hits. Everything you worked for, drained in seconds. Dealing with fraud is a nightmare. Canceling cards, freezing accounts, waiting on hold with the bank for hours, all because of a scammer you never even saw coming. Scary? Absolutely. The good news is that Safeguard stops this cold. All you have to do is slip it into your wallet and you're instantly protected. No more worrying about fraud. Scammers will get nothing. No info. No axe chance. And here's where it's crazy. Bank hate Safeguard. Why? Because it cuts into their profits. They make billions from fraud protection plans, replacement cards, and premium services. But with Safeguard, you don't need any of that. It stops fraud before it happens, and they don't want you to know that. Safeguard was originally built for military-grade security. Now, it's available to everyone, but only from the official website. You won't find it in stores like Walmart or Amazon. And here's the kicker. Safeguard is now 50% off right now. No middlemen, no markups, just unbeatable protection at a price you can't ignore. Don't wait. Scammers don't give second chances. Click now to grab Safeguard at 50% off before it's gone for good. Stock is already running low, and once they're gone for good. Protect your money and your identity while you still can.
Their sister, Nikki, is the only sibling who stays in the city, while the brothers hustle on the streets. She works as a dancer at Rendezvous, a popular club in the city. One fateful night, Nikki finishes shift and heads home, unaware of the danger lurking in the shadows. Detective James, who has been watching her for some time, snatches her off the street, dragging her into his car. The brothers are oblivious to Nick's disappearance, too caught up in their own hustle. But when they realize she is missing, they launch a desperate search, scouring the city for any sign of their sister. Grand, determined to find Nikki, reaches out to his contacts, but every lead ends in a dead end. It's as if Nikki vanished into thin air. The brothers are frantic, their bond tested like never before. They know they must find Nikki before it is too late. The brothers are scattered across different states, making their search for Nikki challenging. GGS, the eldest, lives in New Jersey, while his brothers are based in Chicago. They have been keeping in touch through regular phone calls and messages, but the distance makes it harder for them to coordinate their search efforts. Vic, Marcus, Jamal, Tyrone, Malik, Carlos, Juan, and Antonio are all in Chicago trying to gather information and resources to help find Nikki. They are reaching out to their contacts in the city, trying to see if anyone has seen or heard from their sister. GGS, meanwhile, is working his connections in New Jersey, trying to see if Nikki might have reached out to anyone he knows. He is also keeping an eye on Detective James's movements, trying to anticipate his next step. Despite the distance, the brothers are working together, sharing information and strategies to bring Nikki home. They are determined to leave no stone unturned, to follow every lead, no matter how small. As they continue their search, they receive a cryptic message from an unknown number. Look closer to home. The night wears off, and the early morning hours arrive. GGS's brothers pull up to the hotel parking lot around 5:36 a.m., their vehicles a convoy of sleek rides, each one bearing the scars of Chicago's tough streets. GGS steps out of the hotel lobby, his eyes scanning the parking lot as his brothers emerge from their vehicles. They are all dressed in black, their faces set with determination. Vic, the eldest of GGS's brothers, approaches him first. "Bro?" he asks, his voice low and serious. GGS nods towards the hotel entrance. "Let's get the crew together. We have got a lot to discuss." As they enter the hotel lobby, GGS's phone rings from an unknown number. GGS's phone rings again, and he answers to hear the voices of his two male cousins from Atlanta. They are cousins he is close with, and he knows they are always ready to ride with him. "Yo, cousin, we just got off the highway," one of them says. "Vic called us 2 days ago, told us to bring our gear. We are ready to roll out with you." GGS nods to himself, feeling a sense of gratitude towards his cousins for coming through. He knows they have got his back, no matter what. "Appreciate you boys coming up," GGS says. "We have got a situation with Detective James. He has kidnapped my sister, and we need to find her, my G." His cousins grunt in unison, their anger and determination palpable, even over the phone. "We are on it because, where do we meet up?" GGS gives them the location of the hotel, and they agree to meet up in 20 minutes. GGS suggests meeting up at the Sugar Bowl, a local diner, to discuss the mission details before gathering with the crew. Let's meet up at the Sugar Bowl because, GGS says to his cousins, we can grab a booth in the back and go over the plan before we meet up with everyone else. His cousins agree and they make plans to meet at the Sugar Bowl in 20 minutes. GGS hangs up the phone and heads out to meet his cousins, his mind focused on the mission ahead. As he arrives at the Sugar Bowl, GGS sees his cousins already seated in a booth in the back. They nod at him as he approaches, and GGS slides in across from them. All right, cousin, let us get down to business, Vic says, his voice low and serious. What is the plan to take down Detective James and get our family member back? GGS leans in, his eyes locked on his cousins. Sugar Bowl Diner, filled with the warm aroma of breakfast food, and the 10 family members gathered around the large table, enjoying a hearty breakfast together before their mission. GGS and his brothers Vic, Marcus, Jamal, Tyrone, Malik, Carlos, Juan, and Antonio are all chatting and laughing together, their bond and camaraderie evident. The table is filled with plates of pancakes, eggs, bacon, and sausage, and the family members are engaged in lively conversation. As they eat, GGS takes a moment to look around the table, feeling grateful for his family's support and loyalty. He knows that together, they can overcome any obstacle and achieve their mission. The waitress, a friendly woman with a warm smile, refills their coffee cups and asks if they need anything else. GGS's brothers all nod in appreciation, and the family continues their breakfast, savoring the moment before their mission begins. The atmosphere is filled with anticipation and determination. GGS's family is ready to take on whatever challenges lie ahead, united in their quest for justice and loyalty. GGS and his family members continue their conversation, but they are not speaking plainly. Instead, they are using a coded language that only they can understand, a language they have developed over the years since they were kids. They are speaking in a way that sounds like normal conversation, but the words and phrases have hidden meanings. It is a clever way to communicate, arousing suspicion or revealing their plans to anyone who might be listening. For example, GGS might say something like, I am feeling hungry for some pancakes, but what he really means is I am ready to move forward with the plan. His brothers and cousins would understand the coded message and respond accordingly. As they continue their coded conversation, the waitress refills their coffee cups, oblivious to the hidden meanings behind their words. GGS and his family members exchange nods and smiles, their plan unfolding like a secret handshake. After finishing their breakfast, GGS and his family members pile into their cousin's van, ready to head to the 8-9 Towers, a cooperative building owned by one of GGS's brothers. As they drive, GGS's phone rings, and he answers, listening intently to the voice on the other end. His expression turns serious, and he nods to himself. All right, got it, GGS says into the phone. We're on our way. He hangs up and turns to his family members. The crew is ready. They are assembled and waiting for us. Let's move out. The van's occupants exchange nods and determined looks. They are ready to put their plan into action and take down Detective James. GGS's brother Vic speaks loud up from the front seat. It is lit. The van cruises through the city streets, GGS and his family members riding in silence, each lost in their own thoughts as they head to meet the crew. The GPS guides them through the winding roads, the van's tires humming on the pavement. GGS's brothers and cousins are spread out across the seats, some gazing out the windows, others checking their phones or adjusting their gear. GGS sits in the front passenger seat, his eyes fixed on the road ahead, his mind rehearsing the plan. He knows the crew is waiting for them, and he is confident in their ability to get the job done. As they approach the meeting point, GGS can feel the tension building. His family members sense it too, their bodies subtly shifting in anticipation. The van turns a corner, and GGS sees the crew assembled in the distance. His heart rate quickens, and he gives a nod to his brothers and cousins. It's time, he says, his voice low and even. To Macwest Lane, and GGS can see the warehouse looming in the distance. It is a large, nondescript building with metal walls and a corrugated roof. The entrance is a large metal door with a smaller door to the side, both covered in graffiti. GGS's heart rate quickens as he surveys the area. He can see his crew assembled outside the warehouse, their faces set with determination. There are over 100 of them, all armed and ready for battle. The van pulls up to the warehouse, and GGS's brothers and cousins pile out, joining the crew. GGS steps out last, his eyes scanning the area for any signs of unfamiliar faces. The crew falls silent, waiting for GGS's signal. He takes a deep breath, his mind focused on the mission ahead. "Let's do this," GGS says, his voice low and even. The crew nods, and they move towards the warehouse entrance, ready to take on whatever lies within. GGS steps into the warehouse, his eyes adjusting to the dim lighting. The air is thick with the smell of grease and metal. He sees rows of machinery and crates of ammunition stacked up, casting long shadows across the floor. The next night, Grand's crew, consisting of his 7 brothers and 2 cousins, gather around him as he shares the new intel. The old lady on the avenue, a regular nurse player at the local bakery, had tipped them off about another location owned by Detective James. The location, a nondescript building with a bakery on the top floor, seems innocent enough. But Grand's crew knows better. They have been told that the basement is where Detective James stores his illicit goods. Without hesitation, Grand's crew moves in, their faces set with determination. They enter the bakery, avoiding the prying eyes of the patrons, and make their way to the basement door. Vic, Grand's brother, picks the lock, and they slip inside. The basement is dimly lit, with rows of crates and boxes stacked haphazardly. Grand's crew moves swiftly, searching for any sign of Detective James's operation. Suddenly, Carlos, another brother, whispers, "Guys, I found something." He holds up a small key card attached to a leather strap. Grand's eyes narrow. That looks like a police badge holder. This must be Detective James's stash. The crew begins to search the crates, finding stacks of jewelry, cash, guns, and drugs he stole in the tri-state for a long time. They realize that Detective James has been using 10 locations to store his illicit goods, and that they have stumbled upon a major part of his operation once again. Detective James sat at his desk, his eyes fixed on the phone in front of him. His mind was racing with thoughts of his stash spots being robbed, one by one. He had received a call from one of his informants, telling him that the latest location had been hit. Detective James's face turned red with rage, slammed his fist on the desk. He couldn't believe that someone was daring to challenge his authority, to steal. He thought he had covered his tracks, that no one knew about his secret operations. But now, it seemed that someone had discovered his empire and was systematically dismantling it. Detective James's mind was consumed by thoughts of revenge and retaliation. He would stop at nothing to find out who was behind these robberies and make them pay. As he sat at his desk, Detective James's eyes began to glaze over, his grip on reality tenuous at best. He was losing his mind, consumed by paranoia and anger. His colleagues began to notice a change in him, but he pushed them away, too far gone to listen to reason. The detective's descent madness had begun, fueled by his own corruption and greed. Little did he know, his worst nightmare was just around the corner, waiting to strike. Detective James's eyes narrow as he paces around his office, his mind racing with suspicion. He is convinced that the person behind the robberies is someone within his own organization. He thinks back to all the people he has worked with, trying to remember anyone who might have a grudge against him or be clever enough to pull off such a sophisticated heist. His eyes land on a few individuals who have access to his operation's inner workings. There is his right-hand man, Sergeant Thompson, who has been with him since the beginning. Thompson has always been loyal, but Detective James wonders if he might be getting greedy. Then there is the new recruit, Officer Rodriguez, who has been asking too many questions lately. Detective James thinks Rodriguez might be trying to gather intel for a rival organization or even the police department's internal affairs. As he continues to ponder, Detective James's phone rings. It is an unknown number, but he answers anyway. Detective James, a low, gravelly voice says, "You're looking for someone, but you are looking in the wrong place." Detective James's grip on the phone tightens. "Who is this?" The voice chuckles. "Someone who knows your secrets, and I am your worst nightmare." Detective James hung up the phone, angry. Detective James's corruption runs deep, and his crimes are far-reaching. He is not only stealing from his own organization, but he is also exploiting vulnerable women, using them for prostitution and personal gain. Along with his colleagues, Detective James has been drugging women and using them for his own twisted desires. He has also been forcing them into prostitution, collecting profits from their exploitation. But that is not all. Detective James has also been using these women to steal expensive clothing and jewelry from his rivals. He has been collecting intelligence on his enemies, using the women to gather information and gain an upper hand. The detective's web of deceit is complex, and his crimes are numerous. He has corrupted his colleagues, exploited vulnerable women, and stolen from his own organization. His downfall is imminent, but he remains oblivious to the danger lurking in the shadows. As Detective James continues to manipulate and exploit those around him, he receives a mysterious message. "You are running out of time, Detective. Your empire is crumbling." The detective's eyes narrow, his mind racing with paranoia. Who is behind this message, and what do they want? He knows he must act fast to protect his empire, but he is not sure where to turn. Detective James pours himself a cup of coffee, his hands shaking slightly as he tries to calm his nerves. He has been trying to reach his captains, the leaders of his group, but none of them are answering their phones. He is starting to feel a sense of unease, wondering if something has gone wrong. But he pushes the thought aside, telling himself that they are probably just busy or ignoring his calls on purpose. As he takes a sip of his coffee, he glances around the police station, making sure no one is watching him. He then gets up and heads to the evidence room, also known as the property room. Once inside, he quickly scans the shelves, looking for a specific evidence box. He finds it and opens it, revealing a gun that he had used to kill one of his partners who was about to rat him out. Detective James's eyes dart around the room, making sure he is still alone. He then carefully places the gun in his pocket, planning to dispose of it later. As he turns to leave, he hears a noise behind him. He spins around, his heart racing, but there is no one there. He tells himself it is just his imagination playing tricks on him. But little does he know, Grand and his crew are closing in on him, and his world is about to come crashing down. Detective James's empire is vast and lucrative, with 10 stash spots scattered throughout the city. But one location stands out above the rest, a massive warehouse filled with over $80 million worth of merchandise and product. The warehouse is a treasure trove of illicit goods, with crates and barrels stacked high with weed, thousands of pounds of high-grade marijuana, worth millions on the street. Coke, hundreds of kilograms of pure cocaine, cut and ready for distribution. Heroin, dozens of bricks of raw heroin, waiting to be packaged and sold. Guns, crates of firearms, from handguns to assault rifles, all fully loaded and ready for use. Detective James's stash spot is a one-stop shop for all his criminal endeavors. He has been using this location to supply his goons, bribe officials, and fund his lavish lifestyle. But with Grand and his crew closing in, Detective James's empire is on the brink of collapse. His stash spot is about to be compromised, and his entire operation will be exposed. The magnitude of Detective James's illicit empire is staggering. 2 of his stash spots contain 15 duffel bags filled with cash, which have not been counted yet. Doing the math, assuming each duffel bag contains at least $1 million, that's a total of $15 million per spot, making it $30 million in uncounted cash. But that's not all. 4 of his stash spots contain exotic European cars, including Maybachs, worth a staggering $30 million. These luxury vehicles are likely used for personal enjoyment, bribes, or as status symbols to intimidate and impress. The total value of Detective James's empire is now estimated to be $80 million in merchandise and product, weed, coke, heroin, guns, $30 million in uncounted cash, $30 million in exotic European cars. Total, $140 million. Grand and his crew are getting closer to dismantling Detective James's empire, but the detective will stop at nothing to protect his interests. Detective James's last 3 stash spots, the final remnants of his illicit empire, are revealed to be nothing but glass and pill labs. These labs are responsible for producing the detective's own brand of narcotics, flooding the streets with addictive substances. Grand and his crew, determined to bring Detective James's empire to its knees, set fire to the labs. The flames engulf the structures, consuming the evidence of the detective's crimes. The sound of shattering glass and the acrid smell of burning chemicals fill the air as the labs are reduced to smoldering ruins. Detective James's operation is now in ashes, his grip on the city's underworld broken. Grand and his crew watch from a safe distance, their faces satisfaction. They have dismantled Detective James's empire, piece by piece, and brought him to his knees. But as they turn to leave, they are met with the sound of sirens in the distance. The police are closing in, responding to the fire. Grand's crew knows they must disappear into the night, their mission accomplished. As they fade into the shadows, Detective James emerges from the darkness, his eyes blazing with fury and humiliation. He knows his empire is gone, and he has been outsmarted by Grand and his crew. Luna, the informant, is busy getting the women ready for the strip, styling their wigs, and making sure they look their best for the night's events. She is chatting with them, trying to keep their spirits high, when her phone rings. She answers, and Detective James's voice is on the other end, yelling and cursing. Luna's eyes widen as she listens to his tirade. "Do you know who the fuck is doing this to me?" Detective James screams. "My empire is crumbling, my stash spots are being robbed, and my goons are disappearing. Who is behind this?" Luna tries to remain calm, but her heart is racing. She knows that Detective James is on the verge of a breakdown, and she needs to tread carefully. "I do not know, Detective," Luna replies, trying to sound innocent, "but I will do my best to find out. Maybe it is one of your rivals or a disgruntled employee." Detective James's anger seems to escalate, and Luna can almost feel his rage through the phone. "Find out who it is, Luna. I do not care what it takes. I want them dead." The line goes dead, and Luna is left staring at her phone, her mind racing with the implications. She knows she needs to be careful, that Detective James is capable of anything, but she also knows that she has a role to play in bringing him down. Luna bursts out laughing amongst the girls, but they are confused, not knowing what is so funny. However, Luna's laughter is rooted in her knowledge of Detective James's downfall and her own sinister plans. As a selfish and cunning street-smart individual, Luna only thinks about herself and her own interests. She is aware of Nikki's location and is plotting to use this information to her advantage. Luna's eyes gleam with malice as she contemplates calling Grand to reveal Nikki's whereabouts in exchange for a share of the stolen money. She knows Grand will do anything to rescue his sister, and she is willing to exploit this desperation for her own gain. Moreover, Luna plans to use this opportunity to set Grand and Detective James against each other, ensuring her own escape from the city's drama. She will play both sides, fueling their rivalry and watching from the shadows as they destroy each other. With a sly smile, Luna pulls out her phone and starts dialing Grand's number. The game is about to get even more treacherous, and Luna is ready to play her cards. Grand navigates the familiar streets of his hometown, the 8 to 9 Towers, where his family built their fortune. He is returning to the city after a tumultuous divorce, seeking solace and refuge among the streets he once dominated. As he drives, whispers of his return spread like wildfire. Some old friends and allies cannot wait to reunite with Grand, eager to reminisce and potentially collaborate. However, his enemies also take notice, their animosity and resentment simmering just below the surface. Grand's phone rings, interrupting his thoughts. He glances at the caller ID, and his expression turns cautious. Appears on the screen - Luna, the informant. Grand's instincts tell him to avoid her call, knowing she might be trying to gather information or lure him into a trap. He ignores the call, letting it go to voicemail. Grand's focus remains on his return to the city, reconnecting with old allies, and potentially forging new paths. He is unaware of Luna's true intentions or the chaos that might ensue from her actions. Grand's phone rings again, and he sees Luna's name on the caller identification for the 4th time. He sighs, knowing he cannot avoid her forever. He's as sweet and seductive on the other end. Grand, baby, I have been trying to reach you for a while. What's going on? You avoiding me? Grand's response is cautious. Just busy, Luna. What's up? Luna's tone turns serious. I need to talk to you about something important. It is about your sister, Nikki. Grand's grip on the phone tightens. What about Nikki? Luna's voice is laced with intrigue. Let's just say I know where she is. And I am willing to tell you, for a price. Grand's mind races with possibilities. What does Luna want in exchange for Nikki's location? And can he trust her? Grand sits in his brand new sleek black 2025 Benz, parked in front of the 8 to 9 Towers, his family's old stomping ground. He is engrossed in a conversation with Luna on his phone, trying to negotiate. Meanwhile, his family and crew wait patiently outside, eyeing the luxurious vehicle with a mix of admiration and curiosity. Vic, Marcus, Jamal, Tyrone, Malik, Carlos, Juan, Antonio, and Grand's 2 cousins from Atlanta all gather around, marveling at the car's sleek design and advanced features. The dark tint on Grand's Benz provides the perfect cover, making it impossible for his crew to see him inside the vehicle. They are unaware that he is still on the phone with Luna, negotiating the terms of her revelation. Vic taps on the window again, but Grand does not respond, too engrossed in his conversation. Vic shrugs and turns back to the others. I guess he's just chilling for a minute. The crew continues to admire the Benz, taking photos and discussing its features. Meanwhile, Grand remains on the phone, his conversation with Luna reaching a critical point. Luna's voice is firm. Listen, Grand, I will tell you where Nikki is, but you have to meet me halfway. Grand's eyes narrow, weighing his options. He knows he cannot trust Luna, but he is desperate to find his sister. Luna's voice takes on a sharp tone. I know it was you and destroyed Detective James's spots. Grand's eyes widen, surprised by Luna's accusation. He remains silent, unsure how to respond. Luna continues, do not play dumb, Grand. I know you and your crew have been taking down Detective James's operation, piece by piece. And I am willing to use that information to my advantage. Grand's mind races, trying to process Luna's words. He knows she is a cunning informant, always looking for ways to manipulate situations. But he's not sure what she wants in exchange for her silence. Luna's voice takes on a sly tone. So here is the deal. I will keep your little secret, Grand. But you need to meet my price. I want $2 million, and I want it now. Grand's eyes narrow, weighing his options. He knows he cannot trust Luna, but he is not sure if he can afford to cross her either. Grand tries to play dumb, responding with a casual, say word, as if he is unaware of the situation. However, Luna is not having it. She fires back, her tone firm and assertive. Do not mess with me, Grand. I know for a fact it was you all. My best friend is Lisa, and her boyfriend Jimmy did a robbery and brought her a fur and a car. He told her what he did, and she told me everything, detail by detail. Grand's silence is deafening. He's been exposed, and he knows it. Luna's words are like a punch to the gut, leaving him breathless and unable to respond. The truth is out, and Grand's crew's involvement in the robberies is no longer a secret. Luna's revelation hangs in the air like a challenge, daring Grand to deny or confirm the allegations. But Grand remains silent, his mind racing with the implications of Luna's words. He knows that his crew's actions have consequences, and he is not sure how to mitigate the damage. Grand's response to Luna is brief and to the point. Meet me at the square tonight at 10 o'clock so we can talk. He hangs up, his mind already racing with thoughts of how to handle the situation. As he sits in the Benz, lost in thought, Vic knocks on the sunroof, breaking the silence. Yo, brother, what the hell is taking you so long to come out the vehicle? We got to celebrate. Grand's expression turns serious, and he responds, Not yet, Vic. We have a problem in the crew. We need to go upstairs and talk. Ask Rich to find out which one of the fella's girlfriend's name is Lisa as soon as possible. Vic's expression changes from celebratory to concerned, sensing that something is off. What is going on, cousin? He asks, but Grand just shakes his head and exits the vehicle. As Grand walks away, Vic turns to brothers and cousins whispering, something is up. Grand has got a problem, and it has got something to do with some person named Lisa. Stay dangerous. The crew exchanges worried glances, knowing that Grand's troubles could soon become their own. The crew gathers in the living room, their faces tense with anticipation. Antonio, the trigger-happy brother with no remorse, speaks up first. Yo, what is good, cousin? Antonio asks, his voice low and menacing. You said we got a problem. What's poppin'? Grand takes a deep breath, surveying the room before responding. Luna just called me. She knows about the robberies, and she is threatening to expose us. The room falls silent, with only the sound of heavy breathing filling the air. Antonio's expression turns cold, his eyes narrowing into slits. What's Luna want? He asks, his voice dripping with malice. Grand hesitates before responding. She wants $2 million, and she is willing to keep quiet about the robberies. Antonio snorts, his face twisting in disgust. Luna thinks she can blackmail us? She must be out of her mind. The room erupts, but Grand remains calm, his eyes fixed on Antonio. We need to handle this situation carefully, because Grand says, his voice low and even. Luna's not underestimated. Vic's voice echoes through the room. How the heck did this snitching rat-eating cheese person find out what happened? Grand's response is calm and collected. Somebody in Rich's crew. His girlfriend's name is Lisa, and he brought her a fur and a car. The room falls silent for a moment, before Antonio's voice cuts through the air. We gotta get rid of them as soon as possible. The others nod in agreement, their faces set with determination. Jamal, Malik, Marcus, Tyrone, Carlos, and Juan all concur, their voices a chorus of affirmation. The atmosphere in the room shifts, the tension palpable as the crew prepares to take drastic action. Grand's expression remains stoic, his eyes fixed on the task at hand. The crew's decision is made, and they are ready to execute. But will they be able to eliminate the threat before it is too late? As they begin to make plans, Vic speaks up. We need to move quickly, cousin. We do not know what Lisa has told Luna, or what Luna is planning to do with that information. The room falls silent again, the weight of Vic's words hanging in the air. Juan and Malik ask in unison, "Why does Luna want 2 million?" Grand's expression turns serious, and he replies, "She knows where Nikki is located, and being that she knows what we did, she wants to make a deal." The room falls silent, with the crew exchanging worried glances. Grand's eyes narrow, his mind racing with thoughts of Luna's betrayal. Great, who's been quietly observing the conversation, thinks to himself, Luna lied to him, saying she did not have anything to do with Nikki's disappearance. The family eyes lock onto each other, and they can see the anger and hurt simmering beneath the surface. Grand's trust in Luna has been shattered, and he is now faced with the harsh reality of her betrayal. The air is thick with tension as the crew waits for Grand's next move. Will he confront Luna about her lies, or will he take a more calculated approach? Their two cousins from Atlanta break their silence, their voice low and menacing with that country slang. "We need to take care of Luna, because she's a liability." Malik asks Jamal, "Pass me that raw paper. I need to light up some of this good free weed." The room erupts in laughter, with everyone cracking up at Malik's request. Even Great, who has been serious and focused on the situation, cannot help but chuckle. Jamal hands Malik the rolling paper, and he starts to roll 2 spliffs. The sound of laughter and the smell of weed fill the room, providing a brief moment of levity amidst the tension. As Malik lights up the raw papers, he takes a hit and exhales, saying, "Ah, that is the good stuff." The others nod in agreement, and the room is filled with the sound of laughter and relaxation. For a moment, they forget about Luna's betrayal, the threat to their operation, and the danger that lurks outside. They are just family, enjoying each other's company and the simple pleasures in life. But as the blunt gets passed around, Vic's phone rings again, breaking the spell. "Hold up, y'all," he says, answering the call. Rich's voice comes through the phone, his tone serious and somber. "Yo, Vic, I just got word that Jimmy and Lisa were just killed at the mall parking lot. It was a hit, no doubt about it." The room falls silent, with the crew exchanging shocked glances. Vic's eyes widen as he asks, "What happened?" Rich continues, "They were coming out of the mall, shopping bags in hand, when they were ambushed. Swiss cheesed up, bullet holes everywhere. Heavy ammunition involved. It was a professional hit, no question." The crew's faces turn grim, their minds racing with the implications. Grand's eyes narrow, his jaw clenched in anger. "This is a message," Grand growls. "Someone is trying to tell us something, and I feel it is Detective James." Grand glances at his Rolex, noting the time is 9:30 p.m. He has to meet Luna soon. Jamal yells out, "Well, we do not have to worry about that Jimmy and Lisa problem no more." Malik chimes in, laughing. "They are done like steak on the grill. Both of them talked too much. We needed to take care of that." The room erupts in laughter, but Great's expression remains serious. Vic says, "We still need to deal with that rat bitch Luna." He says, his voice loud and even. Malik nods in agreement. "Yeah, she has been playing both sides against each other." Great continues, "I am supposed to meet her at 10 o'clock to settle the deal and find out where Nikki is. But I'm not sure if..." Jamal's expression turns skeptical. "Do you trust that bitch? Great. This could be a setup. You heard what happened to Jimmy's stupid ass." The room falls silent, with the crew exchanging worried glances. Great's eyes narrow, his mind racing with the possibilities. Great's eyes lock onto Jamal's, and he responds with a firm tone. "Stay smart and dangerous, little brother. That is how we were raised." The room falls silent, with the crew nodding in agreement. Great's words are a reminder of their upbringing, of the code they live by. Stay smart, stay dangerous, and always watch each other's backs. Jamal's expression turns determined, his eyes gleaming with a fierce intensity. He nods at Great, a silent understanding passing between them. Vic speaks up, his voice low and even. "Hey, cousin, we got your back. You go handle Luna, and we will keep it locked down here." The crew nods in agreement, their faces set with a fierce resolve. Great's eyes narrow, his mind focused on the task ahead. He takes a deep breath, his voice firm. Let's do this. Malik speaks up, his voice firm. Forget that. We are going with you. We are going to follow in back of you, watching your back. Their two cousins from Atlanta nod in agreement. Yeah, cousin, we got your back. We cannot trust nobody, and we have got to find out what is going on with Luna and Nikki. The room falls silent, with the crew looking at each other in surprise. Grand's expression turns thoughtful, considering their offer. Vic speaks up, cuz, that is not a bad idea. We should roll deep, just in case. Luna might be trying to set us up. The others nod in agreement, and Grand makes a decision. All right, let's do it. We will roll together, but stay sharp. We do not know what we are walking into. The crew nods, and the room erupts in a chorus of, let's ride, and time to get Nikki back.
Yo, what it do, brother?
Hey, what's good? What's good, man?
What's going
Yeah,
on,
man.
King? What you up to, man?
Shit,
What you been up to, man?
Cooking up. That's it, man. Music,
You know
making
how we
beats
do,
and putting
man.
them up.
You know how we do, man. Word
That's
up,
it,
something
man.
that we
That's all I
always
do.
did, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Word
that's
up,
all
man.
I do. That's all I focus on, man. That's it. That's all I do.
That's how you
Put
been,
out.
man.
I've been good, man. Just working and cooking. That's it, man.
Shit, same thing over here,
Right.
brother. Creating every day, you know what I'm saying? But yo,
Yeah, man. It's like
right
a
now I'm
good.
playing
Mhm.
this book that I wrote in 2007. You know, I got a chance now to do it differently. You get what I'm saying? I finally
Mhm.
finished it after doing all these different things throughout the years. You feel me? But things is
Right,
falling
right.
into place right now. You know what I'm saying? But after this joint is
Okay.
played, 'cause I got people watching. I went
Yes.
down. I'm gonna rock out with some beats. You get what I'm
Oh
saying?
yeah, for sure,
All right,
man.
so we have a little
I've been.
commercial joint real quick. You know what I'm saying? They could wait for the show because I know
Yeah,
they
yeah.
won't
No.
mind hearing something.
I've been. Yeah, I've been doing the silent instrumental movies, man. You know, that's what I've been doing. Like just putting those out, and they starting to get some traction. Yeah, we got to collab on for something, man.
Yeah, man, we
I
gotta
had to
do
send you a
something,
loop or
man.
something. I gotta send you
Word
a
up.
loop. Email you like a wave loop, a wave file or something, or some stems or something.
Word, man. Let's hit this joint real quick.
Okay. Yo, I like
Fucking
yo,
around, man. Fucking
that joint.
around, man.
That joint got it got a Caribbean vibe to it too. Yeah, like underneath it, I could feel that
Yeah.
it's underneath it. There's a Caribbean vibe, like that shit. Could,
Yo,
I would put
bro,
a
you know
Jamaican
how
dude
we
on the
do,
hook.
man.
I'll put a Jamaican on the hook. I would have to, and everything else will fall around
That's
that.
dope.
Yeah,
That's a
that's what I
good
would do.
idea
Probably.
right there. It's most definitely a good idea. Word up, man.
And then
Yo,
yeah,
like I was saying, I know you cooking up some things as well. You know what I mean?
yeah,
So
I
on
got
this
something.
channel,
Yeah.
on this channel, bro, we're doing it like this. It's New Year. You know what I'm
Uh-huh.
saying? And we're gonna be inviting more producers on the show. You feel me? So that
For
brothers
sure.
can collaborate. You know, and then we
Oh,
have
that's dope.
artists on the side who's going to be watching the channel. You know, if they want to build with us, anything like that, they can get our information. You know, et cetera, et cetera. You know what I mean?
Right.
Word up,
Right.
man. Yo, my people, this is my brother, Tony Anthems, my people. This has been my brother since kindergarten, since 5 years old, y'all. You know what I'm saying? A
Facts.
lot of brothers can't say that. You know what I mean? This is my brother since 5 years old. And we always been involved with the music since we was kids. You know what I mean? Shout out to all our brothers that went to Nathan House, Cecil H. Parker. You feel me? Word up.
Yeah.
Word up,
sure,
man.
man.
We was out there playing those instruments when we was younger, but we still doing what we do. You feel me? Word.
Yeah, that's the
Lot of
foundation.
brothers. A lot of brothers passed on, you know, a lot of brothers went on with their life, but it's just something that's in us with this music. You feel me? It's like something
No,
that we're
exactly.
gonna do this till we die. You feel me?
Yeah, it's a
Word up, man.
lifestyle. It's a life. It's a trade. It's a craft. A carpenter is always going to have his tools, you know, and he's always going to put in the work because that's just what you do.
Word up.
If someone's doing it just for the money, you know, they may not have the longevity. They might get the money, but they won't have the longevity, or they would give up before they get to the point of success. You know what I'm saying? Because it's about consistency and creating your own audience.
That's right. That's right.
People that really rock with you. And like I said, with the YouTube thing is the algorithm will show you where your beats are going, who's listening, what countries and stuff like that. So you can
That's right.
So what I do is I'll look and I'll do an analysis and I'll say, okay, these particular sounds, if I do joints with guitars, those joints go in Pakistan, India, in those regions, they go crazy over them over there. And then, you know, like if I do something jazzy and piano, then I get Brazil and the Philippines real crazy. So, you know, you can let the algorithm let you be a guide to how you want to put your music out and the strategy of that. And then you also see consistencies. Now, if you have your publishing and everything together, then you're getting double monetization.
Exactly.
So you get it from, you know, from your distribution DSP, and then you get it through the BMI, whatever you choose. But the thing about that is that's real good. It lets you know, like, okay, Australia, for instance, I had for the last year, for some reason, there's a club that be rocking my beats every time. Because you know they got clubs that turn in the sheets and stuff like that. You know that license the music, so you get a little piece of that action, bro. And that's dope. Because you like, damn, I'm trying to see what's popping in Australia. It's like, so what I want to do is I'm trying to do some target marketing in that area. And you never know, you might be able to do road out there. You know, like the thing is too overseas. What I'm noticing, if you're a DJ or a producer and you know how to use turntables, you can, you know, do a mashup with your beats, you know what I'm saying, and stuff like that. They actually, you could perform and get money like you're a rapper.
Word, yo, because like we have this one song that we have on SoundCloud called Time. We had 3.4 million streams right now. And you know, on there, they show you what countries are being played. Russia is rocking that joint like crazy right now. You know what I'm saying? People in Thailand is listening to the song. You know, these are places that we never thought would be listening to this song. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Word,
Like
man.
Romania and stuff. Like, you know, when they show monthly subscribers or your monthly listeners and stuff, you like when I see they rocking with it real crazy. In Great Britain, these different areas and stuff, you know.
Yeah.
So it's good. It's good to see how the where the music is going and stuff like that. Like I said, the whole key to this thing is make sure you know get that publishing together.
That's right.
And then that way you can monetize your joint without having to have. You need a record deal to monetize your joint. You are the label. You just don't have maybe the same marketing push. You know, if you're not a part of the big three or whatever the case is, as far as the network is and all that. But hey, man, you build your audience. If you could get 1,000 people rolling with you that's buying merch, you can live off that shit.
Word.
You know, you can live
real
off
talk. For instance, like we on this joint right now, the whole book, audio book is being played right now on Rumble. You get what I'm saying? To where that, you know, monetization is ASAP. You get what I'm saying? So what I'm doing is right now I'm going through StreamYard, making a third party. This is all my material, paid promotion. That's why I be trying to tell brothers, man. It's not just about YouTube, bro. You know what I'm saying? Get on Yeah, man.
Especially
you know what I'm saying?
that did the same thing. Like you know, I go through as far as my audio wise, I go through you know, with the DSPs. You got like 30 plus platforms out there. And then like I said, the video platforms, you know, the Rumble and Apple TV and just all these other different platforms where you can monetize your joints. But no, that's good though. The audio book, that's genius how you did that, because you could put once you got it like that with the sound, because I was listening to the story and it was very interesting just listening to it like that, because you can, you know what I'm saying? It kind of
Yeah,
reminds me of, and what that is, it reminds me of back in the days when you listen to the
exactly.
radio, but you listen to a movie on the radio.
Exactly. That's what I
You know what I'm
thought
saying?
about when I started doing this. You get what I'm saying? Now, look, let's think about the era that we came from. I wish that we had this when we was younger, what we have today. You get what I'm saying? It's unbelievable right now. You can reach out in a better way. You get what I'm saying? Like I'll be trying to show these young boys, I see you guys making videos and then paying people. Yo, you get your crew together. Y'all do the production. Y'all do all the camera work. Y'all do your own music. You don't have to pay nobody no more. You can do it
Yeah, that's wild.
yourselves.
Yeah, you do it yourself.
You could do it yourselves. We from the analog era. That's where we from. The analog era. You know that. You get what I'm
Oh
saying?
yeah.
Word up. I
I
still
still
love
got some analog.
analog.
I still got some, bro. I still got
Me
analog
too,
gear.
B.
I got like a different, because I like the way I did my setups. I probably got 4 different setups. I got the the daily driver, which is you know what I'm saying, with the 88 key keyboard from Toria. But I got the little MPC 1000 setup, and then I got an MPC 4000 setup. I got the
Okay. Oh, you
old
got the
digital.
setup.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. And the 4000, I'm about to give that joint a facelift. Upgrades and repairs, and not repairs, but upgrades and stuff like that. Because I'm lucky, I got that for 800, but them joints going for like up to $4,000 on Reverb.com and shit. Them shits is up there.
Oh, word?
And I got an old school 1982 Tascam 4-track that's in mint condition. Paid $600 for that.
I love the Tascam. You got the gray one?
Yeah, I got the I think it's the 2. Hold on, let me lift up the veil on the joint. I got the 246.
That's my shit.
The Tascam 246 joint.
That's my
Man,
shit right there.
and then I got this other little tape, this little tape deck I bought that had like a speed control thing on there. And so you know what I'm saying? Like I'm into gear hunting and shit on like Reverb and shit like that, and finding shit for the low ski, especially when there's a recession or when there's like a hard time going on and people be just letting shit go. That's why it's always good to have some money put away, man, because you never know when there's an opportunity when you could just cash out real quick.
Real talk, man. You know the era we from once again. We the type of dudes to save up. You know what I'm saying? You most definitely save up fast. If I want to get if I want to get this organ that I need, guess what, nigga? I'm gonna get in that joint. I'm getting that
Man, I want a
joint.
grand. that's that's what I'm saying, man. Like ultimately, I want to treat myself. I think for my 50th birthday, I'm gonna get a grand piano,
Yo,
for
man,
the living room.
you got as long as you don't gotta bring it upstairs, you good.
Oh no, I'm not doing no. The second the bedroom. No, that's just the living room's on the first level.
Yeah,
I'm in a like the townhouse type joint. Like I'm not in a building.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I can't handle that no more, man. I can't do the building life no more. I did in the Bronx. I had a little spot in the Bronx.
Yeah, I remember that. You told me that time I saw you.
Was it when I had to join the Bronx?
Yeah, that's when you moved out there to the X.
Exactly. Yeah. So you know exactly what I'm talking about. Okay, right. So yeah, that I think I was on the 3rd floor. I can't remember. But yeah, man, those days I can't do it no more, bro. You know what I mean? I like shit simple now.
Yeah, man.
I like simple.
Come on, we at that age right now. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
My born day just passed. You feel me?
Oh man, happy belated. That's
the big 50. The big 50.
Oh, word? Okay.
Yes,
you beat me to it. 49 in September.
Come on, you remember, nigga? You know what I mean? You were back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You bring it back and all that. You know?
Oh,
But yo, my brother, I appreciate you. I appreciate you from pulling up real quick, man. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I'm gonna contact you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hit me up on Instagram.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's still the same thing. We rebuilding we. That's it.
Okay. Because I got 2. I had to use my second Instagram. I got All right, so I got to make sure I got you on that other one because I had an old ass Instagram that I just started using more because you know what I mean. I use I try to keep all the social medias the same name, same everything. So
that's why you got Linktree, right?
nah, you know what? I need to get a link tree, bro. I need to get that so I can have everything on the
Yeah, man.
Instagram.
So you have to be going all over the place. That's why I be trying to tell the young brothers as well. Sign up to Linktree, it's free. You have one link that connects to all of your profiles. You get what I'm saying? Linktree, LINKTREE, Linktree. Word
Yeah,
up,
I'm gonna do that.
son.
I'm gonna do that as soon as we get off this joint.
And it'd be crazy because when you look at your analytics, you'll see that all of them came from a Linktree. Word.
Wow.
Word, son.
Yeah, that's a good fucking point. And I appreciate that gem right there, man. See, those are the fine details that I gotta really get into because I've been cooking up so hard that I slowed down because I got 400 joints out there.
You slowing down for, y'all?
Nah, because I gotta do the marketing. I gotta do the details.
Okay. All right. Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
All right.
So I got the 400 joints. My goal is to get 1,000 out there. I need 1,000 joints out there. So that way, the rule of 1,000 is always going to get to 1,000,000.
Of course.
You know what I'm saying? 1,000 times 1,000. If you got 1,000 you got 1,000 joints, 1,000 streams a piece is 1,000,000 streams. If you combine it, you know what I mean?
Right.
You know, I'm trying to just see how that goes. But yeah, for sure. No, I appreciate the gem. I appreciate the gem. But no, one thing I want to say before I go, what I was saying when I say slowing down, well, what I'm learning is it's about workflow. You know what I'm saying? So I've been trying to do a thing where I do, I do a release Monday through Friday. I put out a joint every day, Monday through Friday. But then the weekend, Saturday, Sunday is when I'm going to focus on the research, and because I'm taking piano lessons, bro. That shit is real deal. Like, yeah, I'm taking real deal on campus and shit. So I'm taking these real deal piano lessons and shit. And that shit is taking my shit to another level.
That's what's
you know what I mean.
Bro.
So piano, once you learn a skill like that, bro, like there's always opportunity.
You're damn right.
You know what I mean? Like if you 65 years old, you can still get some bread and not have to do much. You get what I'm saying? Like that's you could teach that. You could do anything with that. But yeah, on that note, man, I'm definitely gonna go. That piano shit, I ain't gonna lie, that shit was kicking my ass. Being a producer all these years and doing overdubs and shit like that, man, and doing hand and eye coordination is a whole different world. Reading, writing, and performing at the same time, yeah, that's different.
Most definitely, because I know back in the days we used to do that shit, man.
Yeah, we used
to
do it with
back. We should do that shit, son.
That's crazy. We used to do that in the orchestra shit, the Westchester Orchestra.
Facts.
And all that shit. But it's like, damn. So yeah, that's what I'm getting into. Like, you know what I'm saying? Getting into shit where that requires deep concentration. And this is the reason why
critical thinking. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So isolation is necessary at times. But definitely, bro, we definitely gonna link, man, for sure.
Yeah, we gotta link up, yo. You feel me? But yo, I appreciate you for pulling up, King. You heard?
Word, B. Thanks for the invite, man. For sure.
You know, man. But we have to link up on the gram so I can see. So we have to get back to work. It's the first quarter. It's the first quarter, B.
Yeah, we're gonna lock in, man.
Let's do something because right now I'm working on the project. Behind the scenes, we're gonna highlight the project and what I'm doing. It's an EP. And I'll be happy. I'll be happy for you to be a part of it, man. You know what I'm saying?
I love that. I'll definitely love to be a part of that for sure, man.
Up. This is our last hurrah. You feel me?
Right.
Up. You know what I mean?
You know what I'm saying?
Word,
yeah,
brother.
Nah, for sure. And I don't know if God bless, man. Doug had passed away, man.
Yeah, Neo, man. Yeah, me and you talked about it, man. Rest in peace to my brother Neo, man.
God bless his soul. I just want to say that.
We're still doing it, man. We're still doing it, man. This one's for you, man. When I get up with Tony Anthems, man, we're gonna make something spectacular, man. Word up.
Yeah, for sure, man.
One of those songs most definitely is gonna be dedicated to you, my brother. Word up.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. So his link, his gram, I'll be promoting his art and stuff like that. But then for sure, man, we definitely gonna link, man.
So yo, I'm gonna talk to you behind the scenes also involving Neo, far as his work, you know what I'm saying? We really don't have nobody to push it. It's on us now. I'm gonna get up with Jace and those other dudes he used to draw with. Let's put
Right.
some, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because me and him had we had plans, like, you know, with the he used to rock my hats and shit like that. You know what I mean? He used to
Yeah,
support me,
son.
and
And the same
so
shit
yeah,
here.
the idea we had was the graffiti hoodie. So whatever, we'll put it together.
Word, son. We gotta do some
You know,
things,
and
man.
still finish that. You know, but yeah, definitely, man, definitely got some work to do.
All right, man. Yo, I appreciate you, brother. We'll get back to the storyline. All right, peace, King. One love.
Peace, King. One love for sure.
Peace.
All right, let's roll out. I need to meet Luna and see what information.
I'm using a Wi-Fi hack, and now I make over $38,000 a month in online income. Now, I never thought something like this would work. 3-click process it. Wi-Fi. The best part is almost zero technical lighting make it work. There's a free video which explains the easy 3-click process. Video's 100% free, but internet companies are trying to take it down. So tap the button below and watch the free video to the end before it goes away tonight.
When things go sideways, will you be prepared? Are you still interested in a solar-powered generator? Because pay special attention, because I'm going to do something that until recently we've never done. I'm going to offer this solar generator with 2 times the power, and if you want, you can even make it expandable. And I'm even giving away a free solar panel and an easy optional payment plan in case you're ready to prepare now, but need to break up the financial commitment. That is something I can do today while we have these units in stock. It does come with one of these foldable solar panels to make sure that you can charge it even after the power goes out during a storm, like the one that we just had this morning. So you can put your solar panels outside and bring your Patriot powered generator inside, which, by the way, makes no noise, no fumes, and you can use it inside. And there's more free stuff on the webpage, but you have to click the link right now to see it. Now, I don't have time to show you all here what those things are, but I will give you a hint, though, that some of them are our most popular products, and we don't normally give those away for free. But when you grab one of these guys, you will be in the in crowd, and you will get some of those items for free. Now, you don't have to risk a single thing. We are going to send you all of this and all the free stuff with free shipping. And you're going to be able to try it not just for a day or a week or a month, but for an entire year, protected by our 100% satisfaction guarantee for a full 365 days. So you basically can't lose with this offer. But here's the thing, to get this device and to keep all the free stuff that you're going to get with it, you absolutely must click the link right now. Because after today, I can't guarantee that this entire offer, as you've heard it, is going to be online much longer. When we first launched the original Patriot powered generator, it sold out in 48 hours. It was months after that, and customers asked to be on a waiting list for this product and to be alerted every time we brought back a little bit as much as we could. The waiting list kept selling out again and again, and before we could show it to new customers, that went on for a year or more. Now, this Patriot power generator 2000X is more powerful than the old one was, and it has some more free stuff than it came with back then, and the payment plan couldn't be easier. Now, with everything going on in the news this week, I wouldn't be surprised if we had trouble restocking these after they sell out. So get ready with your finger to click, because this video is going away in only a few seconds, and you have to click the link right now to see everything that's included in this offer with the Patriot Power Generator 2000X. And I'm serious, while supplies last. So click the link right now.
Information she has got on Nicky. His brothers Vic, Marcus, Jamal, Tyrone, Malik, Carlos, Juan, and Antonio all nod in agreement and start heading out with him. Meanwhile, Chris, Mitch, Rahonda, Classy, and Peaches stay behind in the 8 to 9 towers, waiting for Grand's return. They will keep an eye on things and get settled in until Grand gets back with news about Nicky. The brothers are mobilizing. Grand gives instructions and everyone knows their role. He is driving his Benz with Vic riding shotgun, while the rest of the brothers pile into the transit van to provide backup and watch their six. Malik's question about having their hammers, presumably guns, ready is met with Vic's confident response. Stay ready. Grand's leadership and Vic's preparedness give the crew confidence as they head out to meet Luna. The banter and laughter among the brothers add a layer of camaraderie and personality to the scene. Jamal's good old Grand comment and the group's laughter suggest a strong bond and trust among them. The transit van and the Benz set off, ready to roll out and meet Luna. Grand's phone rings and the caller identification shows her, Luna's nickname or contact name in Grand's phone. He answers immediately, and Luna's greeting is abrupt and confrontational. You, where the heck are you? You're late. Grand's response is calm but firm, pushing back against Luna's tone. Who the hell are you talking to like that? I am 4 minutes away from the square where you want me to meet you at. He is asserting his boundaries and reminding Luna that he is almost there, despite her accusations of being late. This exchange suggests that Luna might be under pressure or stress, possibly related to the information she has about Nikki. Grand's calm demeanor might help diffuse the tension, but it is clear that Luna is not one to mince words. A specific meeting point with a hint of nostalgia. Luna tells Grand to meet her by the benches where they used to sit, suggesting a familiar and perhaps sentimental location. This meeting point might hold memories for Grand and Luna, and the fact that she chose this spot could imply a level of trust or comfort between them. Or it could be a strategic move to throw off anyone who might be watching. Grand likely remembers those conversations they had there. The scene is set for a potentially intense meeting. Grand responds to Luna's instructions with a simple "okay, bet" before hanging up, and Vic loads his gun, ready for anything. Grand checks his rearview mirror, ensuring his brothers are close enough to provide backup if needed. As they approach the meeting point, Grand spots Luna from a distance, and his attention focuses on her. He says to Vic, "There she goes," indicating that Luna is in sight. The tension builds as they prepare to meet Luna, unsure of what information she might share or what dangers might lurk nearby. The tension is palpable as Grand and Vic approach Luna! Grand pulls up to the meeting point, and he tells Vic to stay in the car, but Vic refuses, saying, "Hell no, I am coming with you to speak to this bitch." Grand and Vic jump out of the vehicle, and their brothers watch from a distance, surveying the surroundings. The dark tints on Grand's windows had prevented Luna from seeing Vic inside, but now she knows he is there, and he is not hiding his intentions. The air is thick with anticipation as Grand and Vic face Luna. The negotiation is intense and distrustful. Luna tries to play it cool, but Vic's outburst and Grand's skepticism put her on the spot. Grand references his brother Vic's notorious reputation, and Vic himself confirms he is still the same crazy motherfucker he has always been. Grand lays down the terms. Pay the $1 million only when Nikki's location is confirmed, and he is not stupid enough to hand over the money without proof. He does not trust Luna, suspects a potential setup, and decides she will come with them to ensure her honesty. The power dynamic has shifted, with Grand and Vic taking control of the situation. Luna's initial confidence has given way to uncertainty, and she is now at their mercy. A sudden twist of fate. Grand's phone rings, and Jamal's voice warns him about a potential police entanglement. Jamal says that a police cruiser is parked next to Grand's car, and the officers are trying to peek inside, but the dark tints are foiling their attempts. Grand's instincts likely go on high alert as he processes this new information. He is already dealing with Luna and the search for Nikki. Now he has to navigate a potential police encounter.
work very hard for my money, so you don't have the right to ask me where I get my money. So we need to create ideas together. We need to like exchange mindset, business mindset together. Not you, because if I tell you now, I'm wasting my time. You just want to monitor my money, have my money come and go. Because don't stop making.
Tell y'all that I appreciate y'all most definitely for showing up, pulling up to our channel, We Rebuilding We. Before you get out of there, please hit that like button. You feel me? Please hit that like button. This is great grandson of We Rebuilding We. You feel me? Thank y'all.
This is channel of We Rebuilding. This is channel of We Rebuilding.
That's what he wants to eat. You know, he commits to it. But Luke been right-handed is every
time he let go, and we spoke about that before the fight about Clark. The roll underneath. If he could, but he's talking of Cole. He's a great finisher. He's left your
live in Flint, Michigan, as the countdown to witnessing history and seeing the quote Clarissa Shields gets closer. But in 2 weeks, we kick it back to Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Now, we've been talking about how great the card is on February 22nd, and it is absolutely stacked. In fact, Eddie Hearn said, "This isn't the card of the year, not even the card of the decade. This is unequivocally the greatest card we have ever seen in the sport." Hearn-like comment, but we will let you be the judge.
This is a new dawn in boxing. I laughed when I first heard the cab.
This is unequivocally the greatest fight card we have ever seen.
It was a pinch yourself moment. Is this really, truly happening?
On this card, just an amazing fight. When I saw it, I was like, this ain't happening. Didn't believe it was real.
This is perfect. This is a dream.
It's the greatest fight card I think I've ever seen in my life. Callum Smith and Joshua Boatsy walked first.
He's got something that I want. He's a WBO interim world champion. I've got away. That's all I'm fixated on.
That tells you the depth of this fight card.
Carlos Adames versus Hamza Shiraz.
I said it before and I'll say it again. If I'm not ready now, I don't think I'll ever be ready.
But this is such a step for him. That he's very best, better than we've seen before.
Daniel Dubois coming up with that great win.
Too strong, too fast. Everything he does, I'm better.
Like one of the in-form heavyweights out there.
I feel like I've got everything right now. I'm going for a treat.
It's a tremendous fight.
This is still number one versus number two. Puncher, better him.
My goal is now to keep my belts.
He's such an animal.
A lot of people thought Bivol won that first fight.
Revenge. I want to fix what I did before.
Now it's his time, his turn to try and right that wrong. Everybody is going to hear of this show.
I mean, we just heard our buddy Ade call this the greatest boxing card ever. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, any one of these fights can be a main event in any other card.
Yeah.
Not only that, but it's the best facing the best. But in my book, very easily, I am dying to see Virgil Ortiz get back in the ring and against somebody so well seasoned like Madrimov. At this division, Madrimov has been very, very solid. And this is a great test for somebody like Virgil Ortiz, who's young, who's powerful, a massive comeback after dealing with Rabdo to prove that he belongs in the upper echelon of this division.
You know, this is one of those fights that I don't think that Virgil Ortiz would have caked outside of Riyadh season. If you had told Virgil Ortiz and his management team, hey, how about Israel Madrimov for your next fight? Just your third fight at 100 or fourth fight against 154 pounds. I don't think they would have been anywhere near that fight, but this Riyadh season comes in, puts up the money for it, and we get a great fight at 154. For me, I'm looking a little bit further down the weight class at 135. Shakur Stevenson is unquestionably a top 10 pound-for-pound talent in boxing. He's going up against who nobody outside the Schofield family actually believes he has a chance to win this fight. Schofield looked rather pedestrian in his last fight against Rene Guerrero, but he had.
Hey, man, y'all think this shit joke. Man, bullshit, Stevenson, and fuck all this shit y'all niggas on. Man, if y'all don't hit that subscribe button, I ain't cutting. Hey, nigga, I'll leave this motherfucker off, nigga. I'll leave this motherfucker on mute, nigga. Y'all better subscribe to this motherfucker, man. There's 2,100 of you motherfuckers in here, man. What's happening? What we all, man? Smoking good dope. Y'all niggas up on this Sunday. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no football going on. Milwaukee playing Memphis right now. Salute to everybody. Where y'all from, man? They not like us, all that bullshit. Oh, the Grammys on right now too, huh? Yeah, the Grammys on too. Shout out to Kendrick. He just won all them Grammys and shit. Y'all, fuck all that. Subscribe to the channel. These niggas about to come out here and fight. Who the fuck is these niggas? Hold on, I'm gone. Hold on. Oh wait.
Well, as Emily just mentioned, we have a potential slugfest here. We almost had a slugfest between Brandon Moore and Skylar Lacey. Two big heavyweights, two men with very athletic backgrounds. Both men looking for the knockout here tonight. Brandon Moore, one of the newest members of the Salida Promotion stable. Skylar Lacey, the B-side once again. We upset Brandon Moore on a 2-fight streak. Getting warmed up in the back here tonight. Sergio, you do not see this one going the distance.
I do not. They're too evenly matched. I mean, both of them 30 years old. Both of them.
And both of these niggas a little sorry here, but I'm here to watch this shit. If y'all in here to see Pat Pooh's new girlfriend fight, if y'all in here and y'all knew Clarissa Shields before Remy Ma said she was fucking Pat Pooh, they fell asleep together. Y'all niggas let me know. Y'all let me know if y'all knew Clarissa Shields before Remy Ma said she fell asleep on the phone with Pat Pooh's, goddammit. Y'all let me know. Subscribe to the channel. Detroit in the building. Lean back, nigga. Lean back. Lean back. What y'all on? Oh, yeah, we got some real boxing people in here. Okay. Okay. I'm not cutting this shit back on until y'all subscribe to my shit, nigga. Fly high. You already know, nigga. You already know. All the way up, nigga. All the way up. Stoppers. Okay. Okay, Red says, okay, Red, yeah. Remy Ma said Clarissa fell asleep on the phone with Pat Pooh's, goddamn. Pat Pooh's was in there, sleep like a baby on the phone with that girl. He ain't wrong. That ass on her, goddamn. God damn, Clarissa, you at home and couldn't sell out the arena? Well, I ain't no, man. Let me shut up. I'm gone. Hey, man, y'all support. Yeah, hey, man, I'm gone.
Another to Antonio Morales in 2023. Both decisions in the B-side, both fights he felt he deserved to win. Lacey still has that offensive lineman's mentality and will step right back in front of another tough customer tonight in our co-main event.
And now let's to the ring, Brandon OJ Bam Moore.
Well, after suffering his first career loss to Richard Torres 3 fights ago, Brandon Moore tapped into the lessons he's learned in earlier chapters in his life. His time as an NCAA basketball player taught him about film study and correcting your mistakes. His degree in accounting and finance, earned during that time, taught him about smart investments. What better investment than one in yourself? Moore spent his own money and paid bounce back from all the while refining his game with new head trainer Charles Whitaker. The improvements and the beefed up record paid off with a new promotional deal with Salida Promotions and a high profile spot here in Flint, Michigan in the first fight at New Deal.
Gentlemen, it is now time for our co-main event. It is scheduled for 10 rounds and will be for the vacant IBF USBA Heavyweight Championship. Brought to you by Salida Promotions, along with their great sponsor line and Hotel St. Regis Detroit. It is sanctioned by the Michigan Unarmed Combat Commission, along with the International Boxing Federation. President Daryl Peoples, Supervisor George Martinez. Our 3 judges assigned will be Rose Gross, Vincent Santino, and Patrick Schmidt. Our referee in charge, third man, will be Steve Willis. Introducing to you first fighting tonight, out of the blue corner, he comes to the ring wearing red trunks with white lettering and weighed in officially at 260.4 pounds. Coming to us from Indianapolis, Indiana, he was a 2021 National Golden Gloves champion and now as a professional, undefeated with 8 wins, 2 draws, 6 of those 8 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Skyler Big Dog Lacey. And his opponent in this championship contest, co-main event, he is fighting out of the red corner. He comes to the ring wearing white with red and black and weighed in officially at 249.4 pounds. In Florida and proudly representing all of Polk County, he has a professional record of 16 wins, just 1 defeat, 10 of those 16 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the former NABF and WBC silver heavyweight champion, OJ Bam Moore.
Okay, gentlemen, I give you instructions. I want you to obey the commands and protect yourself at all times. Right now, we're going to call it right here on the red, on the left letters, on here, underneath the leg. Give me a clean fight, gentlemen. Protect yourselves at all times. Stop it up this one. That's right. Okay.
So Brandon Moore, first fight in a new promotional deal. Let's make the most of it. See flawless victory tattooed on his midsection. Looking for a knockout win here tonight against that man, Skyler Lacey, from Indianapolis, Indiana. Mentioned a go-to sparring partner for some of the world's best. And during his time in the Team Combat League that we mentioned has been helping keeping him busy. He's been in there with the likes of Jerry Forrest and Brandon Clanton and Mike Coffey, busy in a different way.
Two big heavyweights, 6'7", 6'6", long reach. I mean, it's not going to take much to get a knockout here. You can see that Lacey's looking for that laser-like right. That's the one he's looking for. Moore better start moving his head a little bit more, not being a stationary target. Lacey doesn't throw that many shots, but when he does throw, he puts a lot of power behind that right hand.
Jab in the chest there. Lead hand of Skyler Lacey. It's going to be active. He's always said that is the key to victory for him. He said he was told that when he was young, the right hand will take you around the clock. Jab will take you around the world.
Yeah, that jab beats the chin. You can't keep that lead left hand down like that because he leaves an opening for a big right hand by Moore. And some fighters are comfortable fighting with the hand down like that, but Lacey fights the entire fight that way with that hand down. It's a bad habit.
Landing some good right hands to the body. Right hand sails over top of Brandon Moore.
Watch feet.
Getting tangled up there as we're inside the final minute of round 1.
Both these guys have faced decent opposition. We know about the Torres fight for Brandon Moore. Lacey, last time out in a full professional boxing match against George Arias, he really did enough to beat Arias. He only had 1 loss on his resume going into that fight. It's another situation, guys, where Lacey knows he's the peace sign in this fight. He swears he's not
the chance. Saw some real animosity between these two at the final press conference. Lacey had lured by the collar. Almost had him in a chokehold with both hands. I think the animosity is flowing more from Lacey's side than his more. He was the one engaging in that kind of chokehold. Hands are free. And there from Brandon Moore. Lacey walking into that one. Kick away in the open.
Now, listen, calm down. B, you gotta settle down, B. Nice and calm. Good. Get down, down. Relax. Stop that jab. Step to the right. Step to your right. Put fit right here. Don't get into it until you punch him and overreach it. Relax. Get to the right hand. Get over the right hand and be calm. Be cold. Okay? Don't work them. Just be calm. Calm yourself. All right? Take a risk. Nice and calm, baby. Nice and calm. Right. There you go. That's good.
See Charles Whitaker in the corner of Brandon Moore, former 154-pound contender, who's really worked in these last couple of training camps at polishing the game of Brandon Moore. He's obviously got some athleticism, got some spring, a little bit of power, but definitely needs some polish. That's what Whitaker says he's been working on. Sergio, I went back and Charles Whitaker's called you out back.
Yeah, it's not back into this. Good fighter. Too much risk. Not enough reward for me.
I called the Charles Whitaker Gabe Rosado fight. Yes, you did. Yes, NBC Sports Fight Nuts.
Good fighter.
Jab and body there from Brandon Moore. Tyler Lacey missing with that big right hand.
Both these guys need to start establishing that jab. That's what Moore's doing right now. Lacey just needs to keep that left hand up and pop the jab himself. He's a slightly taller fighter. I think he has a slightly taller reach. Use that reach. And that way you can set up that long right hand. That's the right hand that he's looking for. We got to hide it behind that jab. All right. Get back. Here we go.
And Sergio, that's the conundrum of fighters like Lacey who like to have that low lead hand. They like the added vision that they have in terms of punches coming at them, but at the same time, harder to disguise your back end.
It's hard to disguise the right hand. Not only that, but you get Lacey gets hand speed. They have the luxury to be low. Not only that, but you're opening up your chest. Your belly. Some more should be jabbing down to that muscle area of Lacey. That's no headshots as well.
He's done very well on the snatch amateur circuit. Winner.
Yeah, jab right in the gut. Those are knowing shots. When you land them, you're trying to get out. Start blocking. Lacey will open up the shot. Let him go. You know, jab to the gut seems harmless, man, but the more you start doing it, it starts getting to you. Come on now.
You know, see, to open that football background from Skyler Lacey. They're kind of a run.
Stop that. Two big men. Big man, he clips the lighting here. I mean, I didn't see nothing. I thought they were going to fall.
Sergio, you saw your light flash before your eyes. Brandon Moore came to you.
The closer these guys got, the bigger they got.
About 600 total pounds heading away. Lucky they're in the center of the ring and on their left.
Let him go.
You're the crowd here in the Dork Financial Center going places with these clinches. Moore places the right hand. Lacey wrap him up more right above us. You know, if I'm Steve in there early than this, I don't want to let these guys hold on to each other for 10, 15 seconds at a time. You're just missing your right hand right at the bell.
All right.
right here at home. You're coming in on those jumps. Don't put that down, take the wrap around you. Work your hold. All right, we got to stop that. All right? Come down. Pump that jab. Pump the G's right.
When you go to your place, jab, gotta draw reaction three.
Everything's done that too, but it's got to be straight.
Every second and third shot is landing. You understand it? So hold up on the 2s and 3s. Okay, the second is landing.
You always have to go 2, 3, 1.
Back in the corner,
2, 3, whatever. 2, 1, whatever.
Hold that, give him the right advice. You gotta use that jab. I know it sounds simple, but that's what you gotta do as a big man. That opens up everything. These guys are both, their technique is flawed. You gotta go back to the ABCs of boxing. Take that long jab, and that's what set up everything.
Yeah, I say this is a compliment. Bones out there training. Always show up and kind of range.
Took a hell of a day. I mean, he was a damn good fighter. And watching.
Round 3 underway, and the action picking up in the early moments.
See both these fighters, they are not athletically gifted enough to be leading in with left foot. Go into the jab. Beautiful jab. Jab 2, jab. Your opponent's about to run into something.
See, when these guys are in clinches third surgery, Steve Willis is crediting them with attributes I don't think they have. Right? Like punching. They're not built for
Yeah, you have a good made for inside fight. They're too big, they're too long. Stop.
Not only that, but it moves every time. Now more good right hand landed there by Moore. Yeah. Chopping right hands and gets wrapped up immediately. Just a Messi style matchup thus far.
Lacey doesn't know how to respond when he gets. You can tell that that's not accustomed to getting punched like that. He hasn't been boxing too long, so when he gets hit, his initial instinct is to turn his back.
As I mentioned, this very much is a matchup of converted athletes.
Punch it out! Punch it out! Punch it out!
Oh my goodness! Cameraman just gets
Knocked off the apron.
Right?
Shout cameraman back on his feet. And the crowd appreciates the effort.
Okay? Whoever holds next, so catch that thing. That's the first time I've seen a cameraman knocked out like that. Knocked out and back on the cameras.
Someone give that man a raise. Brandon Moore now on the attack. With 45 seconds remaining. And this one is getting out of hand.
Well, that right hand for Brandon Moore really starting to find a home.
Good body shot there by Macy. Whoever decides to go to the body, it's going to be opening there. It's going to be opening to the body. It is right there. See, let's take advantage of that body shot right there.
Falling short of that right hand. Brandon Moore looking for the counter. In a bizarre third round. So one knockdown. Upperman. I need body work.
All right, fellas, here you're going to see the very first knockdown of the fight. Lacey coming in, backing up against the road cameraman. Off the dais, straight backwards. Lands on his back, but he was up well before 10 and back in position before the start of the round.
Down goes the cameraman. And he waves at the other camera. Shout out to the cameraman. Look at him.
Well, Paul, one of the stars of the evening, we made a couple of pro wrestling references. That was a Mick Foley bump off the ring apron down to the concrete floor. Paul, the toughest cameraman in the business. As round 4 begins. Skylar Lacey, you've got to start trying to find adjustments here. Brandon Moore really found his home in that last round.
First time aim at the chest in the midsection of Lacey. That's very smart. Not only going to put you in ranks to land that right hand, but that's also backing up the bigger men. Big men hate getting pushed back like that. No matter how athletic Lacey is, he's not accustomed to fighting backwards. He's not athletic enough, not gifted enough with his feet like that. So pushing him back with that jab sounds easy, but it's doing the right thing.
Punching it out, punching it out, punching it out. Back out of the way.
Punching it out, punching it out.
Like every time they go to the ropes, guys, I'm thinking they're going from the top.
You can see how he's putting his back. There goes that. Right. Look, come on. Step back, step back. That's more. That's not myself. That's the.
Yeah, we see both these guys. Lewis is directing his hires. Skylar Lacey was initiating a lot of these clinches and doing a lot of pushing against the ropes. But Lacey just looked for a clinch, and Moore basically slipped it. But there he couldn't avoid it.
Let him go. Stop.
Taking a point away from Brandon Moore.
Hold them. I'm not talking no more. Go on.
I don't know how you take a point away from Brandon Moore in this situation. Skylar take 100% Skylar to him there. That is a tough point deduction. And Brandon Moore and his team will justifiably feel that was unjust. Unless there's a quick call to make up for it, to penalize Skylar Lacey as well. There's a right hand to penalize Skylar, just misses over the top.
And the reason that right hand landed because he threw a jab downstairs. Threw a jab to the belly. That got Lacey to block it. The right hand opened up. That punch will land again. Over there. Go over there. There. One.
There it is.
One. Time it.
Points deducted from both Moore and Lacey. Chris Mannix, good luck with your scorecard tabulation. There's the right hand from Lacey to the body.
What's up? This is tonight.
Well, this will be a very different looking fight. The 3-weight world champion, Shakur Stevenson, is set to mount the latest defense of his title at Riyadh Season's The Last Crescendo against rising prospect Floyd Schofield. Live on his own pay-per-view on February 22nd. As we look back at the pair of point deductions for the previous.
So let's take a look at the first one that was given to Brandon Moore. Is the one getting the point deduction. So very sloppy in there in the first half of this
fight. Look, I love the fact that Steve Willis is trying to take control of this sloppy fight, so I'm glad that he took away.
Have fun with the math on this one. How do you have this one scored? Well, for the purposes of this scorecard, got it 38-36 in favor of Brandon Moore. Right, Gabe? Skylar Lacey. That first round, kind of a nip and tuck round. Since then, Brandon Moore has controlled it. 2 points in round.
You know, it was served right to such the body of Lacey, taking the win out of him, taking the legs out of him, taking everything out of his body shot.
That counter right hand for is really been working in his last few rounds.
Get to work, man. Let's go.
When Steve Willis doesn't like the fight.
Good shot there by Lacey, but see, he doesn't know how to respond when he's tired. That's the thing. One.
I understand, but you gotta keep wrapping him out. Don't you keep wrapping him out? It's over, man. Come on now.
You know, it's probably going to get much better because he's in his first round fight. He's probably going to keep this fight way back.
I totally agree. Come
on, keep fighting. Oh, my goodness. We're nearly went through the ropes on that one.
Fighting time, there's an art to it. There's a skill to it that you got to know how to respond. Doesn't know how to act when he falls off balance, and he's only going to get more tired. We're halfway into this fight. Seems like disqualified or someone's getting disqualified.
I understand what's going on. He's pressing on you, but you can't wrap your arm, okay? You can't wrap it, okay? Listen, dude. Just control. All that jab. You're reaching. Trying hard until you touch him in the jab. Not the right hand is there.
Wrestler Shields getting gloved up in the back. Our main event coming up next. Whoa! Woman who has a biopic about her on streaming services now. I mean, this crowd is going to erupt for that one. You know, guys, I get Steve Willis wanting to be fair to both sides, but I don't see Brandon Moore doing anything wrong in these exchanges. He has got a big 6'7", nearly 300
body shot. See, more as a right.
I got you. I see both of you. Oh.
It's the first hole. I'm Brandon Moore right now. I don't think I'm worried too much of the right.
Actually, all he needs to do is jab at the chin. Your opponent, Lacey's about to turn to the right hand. He's tired. A jab to the chest and gut is all Moore needs right now.
Big left hook there from Brandon Moore. Maybe the best shot of the fight thus far. One of the best pure action fighters on the planet, Eduardo Rocky Hernandez, will continue his climb towards another title shot. The ring number 10 junior lightweight contender takes on the countryman Rene Tellez Giron atop a February 28th show from the Auditorio of Guadalajara, Mexico, live here on the Zone.
There you see Moore just barely missed two big punches right now. He has the right idea. The fact that Lacey's technique's out the window. He's flawed. He's ready to get picked apart right now. Just takes one big shot. Moore has the right idea, but if he continues hitting at the chest, those big punches up top will open up.
Go! Break!
Landed that same counter left hook there. Starting to find a home for it. All right, Chris Mannix, how do you have this one so far?
Yeah, really all Brandon Moore until this point. 58, 53, yeah, the 10th round, the 5th round, really take it away. And Steve Willis just can't get control of Skylar Lacey at this point. At one point, the referee. Well, that's the word right there, disqualified. What do you disqualify a fighter that won't stop holding? And it's really just making this a wrestling.
I still believe that's what's going to happen. I just don't see this fight. And there's a long way to go. And this man is exhausting. Skylar Lacey is exhausting.
That's the first time Steve Willis introduced that word. Lacey now turning it back. This morning, Brandon Moore not to hit him behind the head.
No matter how big and strong you are, I don't care if you come from the football world, it's a physical sport. This is a physically taxing sport, but it's mental as well. You gotta learn how to fight tired. You gotta learn how to fight when you're hurt. You gotta learn how to fight through all circumstances. Skylar Lacey is lost right now. He doesn't know what to do. He's too tired and fatigued.
It's kind of incredible. You think about, as we mentioned, good fight against George Arias.
They're gonna disqualify.
His past suggests he's been in with some pretty good fighters in sparring. Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder, Anthony Joshua. Says he's been in camp with all these guys, but this looks like a very amateurish fighter.
Yeah, when you're in sparring, you see the big body in front of you. You know, when you're fighting these 6'6", 6'7", you don't care how good they are. Just get a body to give you work. You know, it's basically a punching bag relax that you're paying.
All right, let him go. There you go. I mean, Brandon Moore is spending a lot of his time just guarding against the pitch here and trying to prevent being pushed over the top rope.
I honestly don't know what Steve Willis waiting for at this point.
Right. I know 20 on the ground.
They need to disqualify Skylar Lacey. He's not fighting. He's doing no wrestling, pushing back.
The booze here at the Door Financial Center tell the story.
Doing anything on the road to get him off. You gotta get him off. All right, that means he's not dropping around. You won't get your hands free, right? This guy's ready to go. You carrying it. You carrying it.
From here to here. You understand? Anywhere that's from here to here.
Hey, listen.
You gotta go first.
Listen.
Stop fucking lungs in there, bro. Stop right there. Ain't move it. Just hold your ground and throw your shit. Don't, you gotta stop it and help out.
Listen to coach.
You're knocking the fuck out. The same way you fuck already taking ran up.
I told him he's gotta fight. You don't listen to me on you like that. He's gotta fight the ball. Yeah, I understand that. I understand that. So, that's a different deal. I mean, it's not right now. I don't know. Say where you are.
You know, with all due respect to Steve Willis, a veteran referee in this game, I don't get admonishing Brandon Moore at all in this situation. Skylar Lacey is just crashing into it. The only thing that's stopping Brandon Moore from coming close is just holding on. How do you want Brandon Moore to punch his way out of that?
Yeah, you can't punch your way out. There you go. That's the whole game. Hold it, bro. Hold it.
I can't let it
go anymore.
But you're holding. You're holding once you get there. Once you keep your head through, you can go. Let's go. Time it.
He's smothering, he's holding, he's pushing. He's using his body weight. He's not fighting. He's doing everything but boxing.
This fight is truly devolving into an embarrassment.
I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming.
He went through the table, and you know what?
Disqualify these guys.
This fight should have been stopped 2 rounds ago. How embarrassing is it that this fight has been allowed to continue?
11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Take time. He's up. Over.
So this fight devolved into a wrestling match.
These dudes through the motherfucking ring. These dudes fell through the fucking ropes.
Thank you. Just an unbelievable scene here, Clint, and one that we could see coming from round 2 onwards. It just really is remarkable to me that this fight was allowed to continue past the 5th or the 6th round.
We all saw this coming, and it happened. I mean, I've never seen anything like this. We're talking about pro wrestling earlier. This is literally the WWE right now. What we're watching and experiencing.
But again, outside of flagrant blows behind the head or illegal blows, I'm not hard to get disqualified.
Skylar Lacey didn't come to box. He didn't even come to fight. He came to wrestle, and that's exactly what he did.
All right, let's take a look back at the replay here as our announce table is getting a little work here.
Yeah, this is the kind of over and over again over the course of the last few rounds. Skylar Lacey just pressing the action, pushing Brandon Moore against the ropes, and eventually they get right through him.
We're also waiting to see what the official ruling will be. The fighters were given that 20 count on the floor. Brandon Moore kind of rolled back in at the count of 18, almost like pro wrestling.
I've never seen that. I've never seen that before. 20 count in pro boxing. I've seen it in wrestling, and you just you go back into the cabinet, go back into the ring. You're the winner.
Well, the official ruling from Steve Willis at the time, Skylar Lacey was out. That was it in a moment. Right, now it's officially ruled. Thomas Driver is going to give it to us in a moment. But this is going to go down as a win for Brandon Moore.
It's been astonishing scene here at Flint. Utter chaos. We certainly memorable, Chris, out of a fight that could have been as forgetful as possible.
Yeah,
forgettable as possible.
I mean, honestly, this was probably the most likely outcome once we saw the way this fight was evolving. Really, from the second or third round on, it became just a battle of holding. With Skylar Lacey pushing Brandon Moore against the ropes. The referee in this case was blaming some of those exchanges on Brandon Moore. I didn't see it. I just thought Brandon Moore kind of holding on for dear life. So something like this didn't happen in the part of this fight. And inevitably, they both pushing through the announce table, which as we speak is still being put back together. I'm not sure it's going to be. This announce table might be toast.
We might be standing.
That fight was so bad, it was somewhat entertaining.
All right, let's throw it up to Thomas Driver. Let's forget about this one.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is the official time. 51 seconds of round number 8. Our referee in charge, Steve Willis, disqualifies the blue corner for unsportsmanlike conduct. Therefore, your winner, and now the IBF USBA Heavyweight Champion, Brandon O.J. Moore.
In unforgettable fashion, Brandon Moore remains in the win column. As we are trying to get our announce position repaired here. Or obviously disappointed with what's going on. You're seeing what's happening. Sergio Mora working overtime.
He's holding a monitor up right now.
No, Alina Birch is the one doing everything.
The MVP of the evening.
Yes, he is.
Just a disaster here ringside. That's right.
Alina, wave to the camera.
Alina finally gets her on-cam moment here in Flint as we tidy things up here. I thought the Royal Rumble was last night. Take a look at the undisputed women's heavyweight title on Claressa Shields taking on
Welcome to Fight Night Up. So make sure you check out the latest odds with DraftKings and remember to gamble responsibly.
Instantly.
Welcome to Flint, Michigan, the hometown of the Claressa Shields, who returns for the first time since 2021. Only 300 people could attend right here at the Zora Financial Center due to COVID. Well, as you can see, we have a lot more than that here tonight, as Shields looks to make history, and the energy is popping, and what a wild night it's been tonight.
Being the GWOAT ain't easy. Challenges are hard to come by. Over the last decade, Claressa Shields has collected more hardware than anyone in boxing. 2 gold undisputed championships in multiple weight classes, and most recently, a heavyweight strap. Shields isn't just winning fights, she's rarely losing a round. On the men's side, more size often means more opportune women. Reversed. The big names in women's boxing are in the lighter weight class. Fighters like Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano, Michaela Mayer. In 2022, Shields avenged her lone amateur defeat, traveling to London to defeat Savannah Marshall. Marshall was a natural rival. Shields is still looking for another. Danielle Perkins doesn't appear to fit that mold. She's a former college basketball player who didn't pick up the gloves until she was in her 20s. Her resume is wafer thin. 5 fights, 5 wins. Remarkably, her shot at the championship will be her first scheduled 10-round fight. She will be the biggest opponent of Shields' career. Knockout power in both hands. Shields can't manufacture opponents. She can't force smaller weight fighters to enter her domain. What she can do is win. Stay every title away. The message is simple. You want to win, you have to go through the.
Good evening. It is so great to have you with us today. I'm Emily Austin, joined by Florence Hall. Right after what just went down.
We do little their workman's claim. Like that's the fast move standard days.
I've never seen you move that fast. Like
600 pounds coming at you. Crazy.
At least we got some action out of that fight. Unfortunately, at y'all's expense.
Yeah.
But let's move on to the main event tonight. Once again, I believe we will see Claressa Shields making history. What's your take on it?
I totally agree. This is a moment that Claressa has actually been looking forward to for many years. What we think that Claressa has done the best, then she pushes the envelope just a little further. I mean, we already mentioned 2-time Olympic gold medalist, 2-time undisputed champion, in many different ways, taken not just to boxing, but to create spaces for other women and bring them in and make sure they get the opportunity to showcase their talent in platforms like the zone. And then also the community and strength, bringing awareness to the situation with the water. This is a woman that she doesn't have no in her vocabulary. Plus, she has also been a U.S. Chamber of Commerce as well influence.
She is a big fish in what is a very small pond in these lower weight classes. In women's boxing, most clustered at pickings for Claressa Shields, who has completely cleaned out multiple weight classes. She is undisputed, Claudia, as you pointed out, in 2 different weight classes, unified at 168. Her top rival was Savannah Marshall, the woman that handed her a loss in her good opposition, they just fall short against her, which is what happens when you face a generational great. And we see a pattern in Claressa Shields' fight, Sergio.
What happens when you face greatness? You know, you can be in shape, you can have all the confidence in the world, but you're watching and you're seeing greatness in Clarissa Shields. Everything she's done from the amateurs and two-time gold medal, fighting the best Shields. So what she does, once you're in front of her, that's when intimidation sets in, and then that's when you realize, oh, okay, now I know why she's great.
A search of competition, and tonight we'll take on 2019 World Champion Danielle Perkins. This fight, no one in town is missing this one as we take a look at that tail of the tape. You see the advantages, the physical advantages for Danielle Perkins, a 4-inch reach advantage. 6 just.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, welcome from Detroit, Michigan, Asaya L.
Every voice and sing the liberty. Let our rejoicing rise high as the listening. Let it resound loud as the rolling. Sing a song full of the faith that the dark song of our new day begun. Let us march on till victory is won.
Actress singer who played the role of the young Clarissa Shields in the movie The Fire Inside.
Oh, say by the dawn, what so proudly we around as twilight whose broad stripes and by or the realm probably was so gallantly and rockets ran by the boat bursting in air came through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner and wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Live worldwide on DAZN. Let's now welcome to the ring our event participants. First, here is the undefeated challenger, Danielle New Era Perkins.
We enter for our main event. And what a moment for Danielle Perkins, 5-0 in her young professional career, in her 6th pro fight to become the undisputed weight champion of the world. Asking about this during the week, and she sort of smiled and said, hey, I love this kind of opportunity. A smaller heavyweight for all 4 of the belts. And like we talked about, Claressa Shields has said that Perkins is the first fighter that she's encountered, a first prospective opponent that she saw in person, and she didn't see anything. Danielle Perkins' journey in the pros hasn't necessarily been what she'd hoped, but tonight's opportunity is perhaps beyond what she'd ever dreamt of. After winning the 2019 World Amateur Championships at heavyweight, the first U.S. fighter to do so since Claressa Shields, Perkins entered the pro game in search of new challenges. The problem was none existed. Perkins struggled to get fights in part because of her opposing stature, no doubt, but also due to the scarcity of talent in her weight range. The fight she did get often on Shields' undercards. But all of that changed when Shields moved up to heavyweight as well. And the two friends frankly decided that they need one another. Tonight, Perkins hopes to go from avoided to undeniable. And a little bit of a twist over the last couple of days about the contracted weight for this fight. Claressa Shields believed the contract weight was 175 pounds. It actually was 180 pounds, which Danielle Perkins made by about 2 and some change. There was some discussion yesterday and early this morning, I was told, about having Danielle Perkins weigh in, try to be under 185 pounds. Perkins' team said, no, we didn't agree to that. We can rehydrate as high as we want. Danielle Perkins told us during the week she usually rehydrates around 190, 195. Going to commit to this fight as the significantly bigger woman. That weight disparity, the size disparity that's been so central to the build-up of this fight may just be even more vast than we know as Danielle Perkins enters the ring thinking, all.
And now let's welcome to the ring, accompanied by hip-hop recording artist and executive, Papoose. She is the defending world champion, known as the Quote Claressa T-Rex
Well, if there could be a director's cut of the fire inside, it would probably include this scene. Returning home to fight for the undisputed heavyweight title, a reality that, like everything else in her life, Claressa Shields created out of sheer will and perseverance. From the silver screen to perhaps a new collection of gold for the Quote. About the star power that comes with Claressa Shields, a feature film made about her life. Walked to the ring by a rapper and about 5,000 people here in Flint, Michigan for the homecoming of Claressa Shields.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for our featured bout. It is scheduled for 10 rounds and it'll be for the WBC IBF WBA, and WBO Undisputed Women's Heavyweight Championship of the World. Brought to you by Selena Promotions in association with Kings Promotions, along with their great sponsors, Bet Online and Hotel St. Regis, Detroit. It is sanctioned by the Michigan Unarmed Combat Commission, along with the World Boxing Council, the International Boxing Federation, the World Boxing Association, and the World Boxing Organization. Our 3 judges assigned, scoring on a 10-point must system, will be David DeYoung, Rose Lesend, and Robin Taylor. When the bell rings, our referee in charge will be Ben Rodriguez. And now, boxing fans joining us on DAZN, and boxing fans here in Flint, Michigan. The time has arrived for the main event of the evening. Introducing to you first the challenger, fighting tonight out of the blue corner. She comes to the ring wearing red with black and weighing in 77.2 pounds. From Brooklyn, New York, English two-sport athlete who had a stellar amateur boxing career, achieving gold and bronze in the World Championships, and now as a professional, undefeated with 5 wins. 2 of her 5 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the current WBC Silver Heavyweight Champion, Danielle New Era Perkins. And across the ring, main event, she is the defending world champion, fighting tonight out of the red corner. She comes to the ring wearing black with gold and officially at 173.6 pounds. Hailing from right here, Flint, Michigan. She is a 2-time Olympic gold medalist, now undefeated as a professional with 53 wins coming by way of knockout. Her outstanding accomplishments include becoming a 5-weight world champion and 2-weight undisputed world champion, regarded as the #1 pound-for-pound female fighter in the world. Here is the current WBO Women's Lightweight World Champion tonight, the reigning and defending WBC Women's Heavyweight Champion of the world, as the World Wrestler, Team Shield.
All right, ladies, belt line is good right where it is at the top of the waistband. Belt line is good right here at the top of the letters. Ladies, let me first undisputed women's heavyweight championship of the world. You know what's of you? Obey my commands, protect yourselves at all times. Touch us. God bless you both.
A historic moment and a dream homecoming for Claressa Shields, as she looks to add to an overflowing trophy case. But tonight, Danielle Perkins hopes to turn this dream into a nightmare.
Ready? You ready? Box.
Our main event is underway. Claressa Shields, Danielle Perkins, the undisputed women's heavyweight title on the line.
And you can see right away just a significant size advantage in there for Danielle Perkins. Likely rehydrated into the 190s. Claressa Shields may be gone to the low 180s. That's going to be something Danielle Perkins advantage of. She's going to have a chance to win this fight.
Perkins looks huge. She looks tall, wide shoulders, strong. She's definitely the heavier fighter. Shields got to be careful in these early rounds because Perkins, to me, the only fight, but she's still a bigger, stronger fighter. The problem with you be careful of the top. Can't take it for granted.
Origination never shield. The right hand certainly breaking through.
And I love that Perkins is coming out aggressive on the front foot. Intimidated by her goal.
That's one of the things that Claressa mentioned during weigh-ins that really made her nervous. That Perkins really no respect or fear against her one-time dear friend.
Danielle Perkins does have good power in that straight left hand, but she's slow to bring it back. And that's why these counter shots of Claressa Shields weapons.
These are those early moments that you and I talk about where Shields numbers in that opening round and just saps the confidence of her opponent.
She takes the confidence out of him with the foot speed, with the combinations. Claressa Shields one of the best combinations in boxing. She puts them together. Quick hands, quick feet, good combinations. Everything's flowing.
Watch that right hand. It's coming all the way from the back, and she's supporting it with her right hand. It's nice and steady. Consistent for that power punch that has done wonders for her career.
Take the time, take it through. That's all you gotta do. You take the time to set her up. You know, two punches, you put it right there. You get put right there. Anytime you throw a shot, just move your head. Just too far away from it. Take the time to get close. Get close. Please don't talk. Don't worry, baby. I got you. You scooping that down, baby? And you can see the Shield was trying to time Perkins to come in. She's trying to bait her in to land that right hand. Perkins not falling for it. Let him go. Shields came up short with all those punches because of the height, because of the reach, and because Perkins is such a big woman, such a big fighter. Shields is going to have to jab her way in and respect the size of Perkins.
Round two underway. And Danielle Perkins talked about kind of the boredom that she felt in her career, position and competition. She found it here tonight.
She's taking a major leap up in competition against Claressa Shields. One thing Claressa, I think, probably should put early on is target that body. Claressa Shields is not a big body punch. Statistically, her numbers are way down. Against a tall, long fighter, Danielle Perkins, those body shots are going to be.
It's going to be hard for Claressa to break that long reach. The way that Perkins is fighting tall. She's fighting tall and she has that left hand caught. Shields has to respect that left hand. And she needs to break that range with jabs and foot things.
What do you think about Perkins widening her stance the way that she has in this fight?
Hey, listen, some fighters love wide stance. It's okay with them. As long as you're athletic. Perkins has that athleticism.
And she's always on that toe on her left leg. Just almost like to catapult a nice power punch on her left hand. Watch how she just puts the foot up, always supporting that pivot.
Trying to use that length from the lead hand. Keep Shields at bay.
I don't know. Chin is too out there. She's overreaching just a tad bit. Perkins might open up for a nice uppercut coming from Claressa.
Shot to the body there. Right hand. Right along the belt line of Danielle Perkins with 20 seconds remaining in the second round.
Perkins has the right idea, being on the back foot. You know, it's going to be hard for Shields to break that range when she's on the back foot.
Beautiful right hand.
As we come to the end of the round.
Get away, get ready, stand up and out. Close your shit. If you want to tackle, tackle. Hang on, stay in your shit. Don't go back to that other shit. We know you big, we know you strong, but stay distant because she's still in moments. She's still in moments. Like when the 10-second bell, she just wants to stay around. Stay distant. Gotta capitalize. You came out, touching the jab, you shoot, jab, sit your ass down. Don't pull back no more. Jab, jab. If she throws you punch.
Look, I love the fact that Perkins showed no fear. She was waiting for the right opportunity to count. She was trying to go. Quick combination. Perkins, I'm not allowing it tonight. She opened up a bit. I think she tied the middle of the ring, but I love the fact that Perkins did not back down from that.
Yeah, Perkins got to be careful, Sergio. One thing she talked to us about this week was being how far she can fall behind in these early rounds. She's looking at one big shot, but she knows she has to throw some eye-catching punches that are clearly going to get there it is. She right there. No more friction here. The blow is unloading in round 3.
Right hit, over and over.
He's trying to find a way out of danger, but there's a lot of time for Shields to work with.
What?
Perkins wisely grabbing a hold. Shields goes.
It was a big over and run done by Shields. They'll be smart for them to go back down to the body. That right hand will be there again. Perkins is hurt, guys. Perkins is hurt.
She has not recovered. She has no legs underneath her at all.
Danielle Perkins cannot just stand there. Clarissa's really loading up on these right hands.
It's going to be an over and right by the group. She's looking for an over and right.
10 seconds, ladies. From the first round, we saw that overhand coming.
How about one more right hand on Shields? That will do it for a wild round 3. Turn for 11 this one. Turn to Roberts. Over the pound for pound fighters boxing here to support his weight the left shield.
And here's the replay. You can see Clarissa was just by your time. Remember, big overhand right. Anytime you have a tall fighter station, that's what you got to look for. Shields out the speed, the technique, and she has the foot quick to get inside on the bigger fighter. Not hard enough.
And Sergio was rocked as big as that right hand was. It looked like it could have even bigger. It kind of clipped the shoulder first of Danielle Perkins.
That punch is going to land again.
But we saw from the very beginning, that's exactly what you walked in to finish it off. Because the question has always been her power.
Round 4 underway. And the crowd takes a brief reprieve in what is otherwise one of the most electric fight atmospheres that we've been in some time for this main event. Already adjustments. Counter weapon from the top there from Shields. Back against Rhodes.
Shields being very economical with counter punches. She doesn't want to exchange with the bigger fighter. Really smart. She's in for the right shot, the big shot, instead of throwing combinations like she normally does.
Certainly, you can see the eyes of the rest of Shields locked right in the midsection. Danielle Perkins. I think she's waiting for that right hand to let go so she can launch it right at her.
Yeah, they're both trying to counter each other's counter. Shields is such a smart fighter, man. You can see that she's trying to land something big over the lazy jab.
Triple jab right there. She's creating a space for that punch that you just mentioned.
The sails over the top. And Sergio, this is also the sign of an elite counterpuncher, a dangerous counterpuncher. Shields at times just planting her feet, but the threat of that hand speed is just too much.
Corey, you're seeing exactly what I'm saying. She's inching her feet closer and closer to the southpaw stance. She's land a big overhead shot again. She's not going to punch the big shot, the money shot.
Left hand body, the feet got tagged. And that will do it for round 4.
How you feel, Tim? Take your time. Listen, hold the shoulder to get a little closer to it. You're looking far away. All right? If you fall for your face, listen. So just take your time. Get a little closer if you can. Deep, get it. She's done. She's done. She's done. Take your time. She's finished. Sit on your stop.
A path toward Financial Center here in Flint. This crowd has been leading throughout this main event a couple of times. Shields has had Perkins hurt. And a ring walk to remember. An evening to remember for the fans here in Flint watching their hero come back playing it for the undisputed heavyweight title.
May I just ask Sergio real quick, do you think at this point in time, Curtis is setting up a trap and allowing Perkins to close the gap so she can look for that big butt shot that Chris Max was talking about, looking for that body not only in the sides, but in the solar plexus?
I think Clarissa understands who she's under, who she's fighting, but she's trying to set up an overhand right. That's the punch that actually hurt Perkins earlier this time again. Coming up short right there because she's not stepping in deep enough.
Yeah, I think Flex Shields can afford to be patient here. In addition to only having 5 professional fights on the belt, Daniel Perkins has never been the 10-round distance. The deeper this fight goes, the better it's likely to fare for the rest of Shields.
There it is. That overhand right came up short. You can see that Shields is not looking eye to eye to Perkins. Looking at the chest of Perkins.
Well, the right came up short there, Sergio, but she followed through with a left hook that did connect. So that may be something that Shields.
This is one thing about hurting your opponent early. You start winging your shots with too much power. Shields needs to go back, get composed, and jab her way in. Just like that. That power jab right there that she caught. Perkins coming in with it.
Rough stuff on the inside. Again, that friendship between Shields and Perkins, it has dissolved at least for the duration of this fight.
You know, that's the fact that even though she hurt her, she's not willing to just expose herself and just go for the jugular. She's taking her time. She's being very prudent in the way she attacks Perkins.
There's a goal high. Russell Shields in control in the main event. Beautiful Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, which will see Daniel Dubois defending his IBF heavyweight title against WBO champ Joseph Parker at Riyadh Seasons The Last Crescendo, live view February 22nd. And the bad blood is already brewing between these two. If you haven't watched the face-off between them on the zone, you can check that out later on tonight.
Stay on your jab. Be ready to shoot that left hand. Be ready to shoot that left hand. You look good. Do the 1, 2, 3, 7, 1, 2, 3. Got a time.
Overhand right that she was looking for came up short, but the smart thing and came back left hook. She's able to get away with that because she's so athletic with feet.
Watch out. Watch the feet. Watch the feet. Watch the feet. You okay? You good? Okay, we good. Let's go. Box.
It looks like there's a spot on the canvas there. Maybe one of the boards that needs a canvas.
She's gonna take the chance. Control.
Shields stripped on there. Perkins 20. Skylar Lacey.
That's what I was about to say. The two big men probably cracked it. Not only that, but you got a lefty and a righty fighting, and you're always gonna have that and tripping over each other's foot. Perkins on the front foot now. I like seeing this from Perkins. I wanted to see this from her.
That's the position Perkins wants to be in front, ropes in position to throw that straight left. But despite, she was willing to eat some counter shots to land those straight lefts. Not so much early on against Caressa. Right hand to the body there from Shields again, coming behind it with that left hook. Yeah, great hook. Huge right hand again. That one pops the head back of Danielle Perkins.
She's just barely missing with big right hands. She's not jabbing her way in. If she doubles and triples up the jab, that right hand will land. Alternate that right. There it is.
But Perkins hasn't been able to adjust to that overhand right. She's taken every single one. Caressa has connected every single right hand.
Shields has to be very dangerous with back end throws as she lines up her big right hand. 15 seconds of round 6. Nice counter shot there from Shields.
10 seconds, ladies.
I'd like to see what Darnell Pierce says, because that right hand, even though it's not damaging like in a dramatic way, it's gonna chip away.
How you feel, champ? Take your time. She's done. You gotta take your time. Don't rush yourself.
Here's that overhand right that Shields is looking for. Just barely came up short because she didn't take her foot deep enough to land that shot. But if she would have jabbed her way in, that would have been a money punch. That shot right there would have been good night. Right on the tip of the chin, just barely came up 1 inch short. 1 inch short from being a knockout overhand right there because her left foot didn't step in deep enough.
Yeah, I agree, Sergio. The jab she threw there was kind of a throwaway jab. Throws that more as a scoring punch. Get that guard down to Perkins. That left and right would have landed.
The game of inches, man, and it's all about footwork. From the foundation, that's the only reason that punch is. But it will be again.
Perkins looking for that counter left hand as round 7 begins. And again, that the widening of the stance that Perkins has assumed for this fight, that might have actually been what saved her from getting knocked out there. Just that extra inch that Shields has to reach up.
You know, there's a lot of great fighters that have been successful with a white stance. You know, white stance is fine. You know, the power doesn't go away if you're accustomed to that.
All right, Chris Mannix, how do you have the score so far?
6 rounds to none in favor of Caressa. Shields that 3rd round where Caressa almost scored a knockdown. Could have been scored a 10-8 round, but 10-9 across the board, 60-54 in favor of Caressa.
Scored a 10-8 with full dominance by Caressa Shields.
Yeah, and I think that the length of time that Perkins was hurt for might have compelled some judges to give that one a 10-8 round also.
You guys know you're not allowed to disagree with my scorecards. You're sitting in this game.
Was that like not correct? I didn't see it go about.
You have to wait till Twitter later.
Yes, we still love you.
Perkins looking for that left hand again.
Most appreciated.
That point in the fight where Perkins might be thinking about selling out.
I don't think they'll be right selling out against her. Shields is waiting for her to sell out. I think Perkins, she's looking for the left hand. She's not going to go punch Shields, boy. I think that she's trying to set her up with a straight left hand or right hook, but it's going to be a single shot.
Big right hand again over the top. I bet Perkins selling out in search of the knockout. Caressa Shields gets closer to that ending. Then does Perkins, who gets blocked with another right hand.
I am highly impressed with the way Caressa has been handling her weight to maintain that output of punches. It's amazing. Her stamina. Wow.
April 12th from the Jim Whelan Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City, New Jersey. All the welterweight gold on the line, the Ring Magazine title on the line, and here's an interested observer of that fight. I'm sure, Chris, maybe the winner of that one can meet that man one.
I think Terrence Crawford will be entertained by that fight, but there's only one man that Terrence Crawford is interested in, and his name is Canelo Alvarez. And that weight class is a little bit above the 147 pound division.
Round 8 now underway. What is in all likelihood been a complete shutout for Claressa Shields. It has been on Prismatic's scorecards. It is the same on the 3 judges' scorecards here tonight. Another right hand Shields.
Chris, it's the heavy season that has not affected her at all.
Work out of it. Work out. Let it go, Danielle. Let it go, Danielle. Let it go. Right.
I'm gonna say Danielle has lost fire that we saw as she walked into the ring.
I was about to say, Sergio and I were talking about this during the opening. The look that some fighters get when they're in there with Claressa Shields is almost a tangible loss of confidence, especially when you see Shields' hand speed. I've never seen her realize Danielle Perkins as confident as she was coming into it. It seems like that's been taken away.
You know, I'm still a little fighting Perkins. Perkins is not bad enough. Yeah, fight. I think intimidation, what you guys were talking about. I still think that she's throwing the right shots, and she's doing what she can against a great fight. But Shields is just too much. Shields is ready to counter her. The hands are too quick, the feet are too fast, and yes, the intimidation is there, lingering in the air.
Sergio, but think about it. She's thrown big punches, and yet Clarissa's still coming at her with the same speed as first round. At the head of the ring. It's got to be frustrating at this point.
Closing list of round 8, 2-0 here in our main event.
Got 4 minutes. What you want to do with them? It's the beginning of summer, or what is it? You got to go get it. You don't got to go get a rep. Stay aggressive like you are. Keep the left hand tight. You only throwing that one shot. But when y'all get inside them clinches and stuff, don't let you sit by it. Just sit by it. Little rapid shots right here. Don't just hold. She's trying to do little shit. Win little moments. Don't let her win them moments. Nothing else talk fast. Let them pick up off the floor and say you don't do it again. But that's all right. Don't let her win them little moments. Hands tight. Keep that left hand tight. And you get a little more aggressive.
You can see Shields, trying to punch her way in. Little elbow right there. Rough tactics by the GOAT right there, but just a second. Look, she's trying to break that distance with a flurry of punches, but if she doesn't take the speed with her, then it's not going to be as effective.
Round 9 begins. Undisputed women's heavyweight title on the line.
This is the fight I expected Perkins. Fight like the bigger fighter, smart of the fighter. Back up the GOAT.
Yeah, that's the meanness, that's the intensity that Perkins didn't seem to have in previous rounds.
And that's what I know.
Look there from Shields. Back Perkins up. But back comes Perkins.
Good job by Perkins there. That exchange flowing with Claressa Shields. That's what she's got to do. I mean, the risk is you're going to get countered, and she's been countered all night long. But the only Danielle Perkins has to land a difference-making shot is punching with Claressa Shields and throwing that straight left hand. Good shots there by Perkins, chopping right hands. Nothing ended cleanly, but still blocking, keeping on the defensive. I like this tactic from Perkins.
Perkins playing a little bit of bully ball here. Shields gets her back off the ropes and tries to walk Perkins back. Shields having to tap into her MMA experience a little bit in this round.
After like box out.
You know, we might not think about it, but that adds to her flying hours. In the grit, you can see it. She is literally not intimidated by a much bigger fighter, and she's taking every single punch Perkins is dishing and not moving.
Final 10 seconds of round 9.
10 seconds.
Better round for Danielle Perkins. Still in full control.
Last round. Just talk about the first 30 seconds. Trying to bomb me out. Just be smart. Just take her downstairs. She ain't got nothing for you. Nothing for you. Deep breath for me. And here's the shot. That's the entry to a southpaw. Set up a 1-2. If you're an orthodox fighter, you come in with a 2-1. Shields making that adjustment. But you can see that the size and having to punch up at the bigger southpaw is difficult for Clarissa Shields. No matter how great she is, she's still fighting a much bigger woman and fighter than Danielle Perkins.
The crowd is on their feet for the 10th and final round of what has been an electric homecoming for Clarissa Shields. And she may be 2 minutes away from leaving her hometown, or rather titles in her hometown.
I like this a lot from Danielle Perkins. Not just here to survive, coming out here in the 10th round, pinning Clarissa against the rope, just looking for a home for that left hand.
Right hand there from Shields. Perkins is going to need something big to cause the shock upset here. She walked into another big right hand. Right up to Danielle Perkins. Particularly for the final 3 rounds. She has been going for it.
Yes, she has. The last 2 rounds especially. And I didn't expect those 42-year-old legs to have that much of a bounce towards the later part of this fight, especially in the last round.
Especially when she's looking to land that big punch. And Clarissa doesn't seem to be fazed by it. So she's still very much in the fight, but there's no real effect on Clarissa.
She is the too clever with her back against the ropes, riding and swimming through those shots. Oh my goodness!
Big shot!
What a shot from Clarissa Shields!
Wow!
What a way to punctuate this fight! The blow is the blow for a reason.
As you can see, no legs. No legs, ladies and gentlemen. She had no legs. No legs. You dig? To Clarissa Shields. Big shout out to Perkins. But this was a good fight. I thank y'all for coming through. We had a little difficulties due to the storm we're having right now. We're having a snowstorm. But like I said, y'all, you can bring it back and watch it yourselves. You heard? Good fight. The winner, Clarissa Shields. That's what it is.
anything better than not getting the knockout. You know, on the championship level, Claressa Shields, pound for pound, pitching a shutout, dominating like she did. It's incredible. We're watching greatness.
And I love the finish to that fight. Danielle Perkins wasn't satisfied with just cruising her way to it. Went for it at the end, and she paid the final minutes of the fight. Picture perfect right hand for Claressa Shields that almost gave her the knockout she was looking for. Let's take a look back at how this one ended.
Boom. Legs are out. If anyone doubted the growth power, you saw it right there. Timed beautifully by Claressa Shields. Step back just a little bit. Boom. Right on the chin. Eyes rolled back. What a beautiful shot.
I mean, Sergio, that is the stuff that they teach you at Boxing 101. Slip the shot, come back over the top right hand. Beautiful punch.
I'm telling you right now, if Perkins wasn't as big as she was, she would have been out cold.
Well, we asked for years, where is the power when it comes to Claressa Shields? And I think she's found it at heavyweight. And at 29 years of age. What other heights are there for Shields to attain? The crowd still in an absolute frenzy here as we are ready to make this one official.
Ladies and gentlemen, rounds of boxing. We go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Dave DeYoung scores it 100-89. Judge Robin Taylor scores it 97-92. And Judge Rose Lassen scores it 99-90. All a winner by unanimous decision. And now the first ever WBC, IBF, WBA, and WBO undisputed women's heavyweight champion of the world. Let's go. Tigres Shields.
It's going to be a party in Flint tonight. They have the women's undisputed heavyweight champion amongst them.
Yeah, look, and say what you want about the depth of the heavyweight division. It's obviously different from what happens in the men's side. But Claressa Shields is doing the only, which is racking up as many titles as possible. Now, an undisputed champion in a third weight class, regardless of the depth of any of them, that is an impressive accomplishment. And now the
Salute to everybody that stopped by. You know what I'm saying? This is great grandson of We. We're building We. Thank you so much.
We saw that.
This is Channel 3 Reload.
already know what it is. This is great grandson of We Rebuild V. We got a lot to talk about. You heard? We're going to get right back to it. We got a lot of things to talk about. We got to talk about Trump and Zelensky. We're going to talk about Elon Musk and Doge. We're going to talk about Little Baby and much more. You dig what I'm saying? It's been a minute since I've been live. It's been a minute since I've been live, you know, doing some things in life. You know, it's more than YouTube. You know, YouTube money and taking care of things in life is very important. Inshallah, I'm here. You know what I'm saying? But we're going to get right into it. This is great grandson of We Rebuilding We. Let's go.
This is Channel of We Rebuilding We, another production by Roadblock Prod MM of GGCTV.
You know, it don't stop, man. Shout out to my brother Spunk Bigger, man. Let's go.
This is Channel of We Rebuilding.
Yeah. Yeah. City lights shining, moonlight guides us through. Dust and bricks around us, but we're pushing through. We rebuilding, we TV screens they see. Great grandson's legacy, we're family. In the heart of chaos, hope stays in our veins. Eyes on the horizon, through now we break these chains. From the ashes we rise. Every breath, one step at a time, got history to make. Streets are rough and broken, hearts strong. Together we have spoken, in unity we belong. We rebuilding, we TV screens they see. Great grandson's legacy, we were family.
You already know what it is, man. But yo, we're going to get right into it. You get what I'm saying? We're going to get right into it, man. We're going to get right into it, man. No jokes, no games, and nothing like that. All right, now we're going to get into President Trump and Ukraine President Zelensky meet at the Oval Office. This joint right here, B. This joint right here, man. I had to laugh on this one right here, man. You get what I'm saying? But like I said, make America great again. Now we have this President Zelensky of Ukraine going against Russia. But we have our president today. Shout out to President Trump. Doing what he got to do. An arrogant white guy from New York City. I'm going to say it again. From New York City. That rest of the country and the world is not ready for. Who gets right down to business. You know what I'm saying? He gets right down to business. Now, at the end of the day, man, you know, under the Biden administration, they spent billions of taxpayers' money to Ukraine. Taxpayers' money to Ukraine. Now, that's crazy. I'm not talking about millions of dollars. We're talking about billions of dollars. Billions of dollars. You dig? Billions of dollars was spent under the Biden administration. You understand what I'm saying? Word, it's crazy, man. Like I sit here and I think about how a lot of people of mine who are busting their backs, busting their chops, trying to get this money every day, and at the end of the week, them taxes going out, and they going to Ukraine. That's fucking crazy, man. Yo, we gonna get it right into it. You get what I'm saying, man? Everybody that's out there, man, when you come up in this place, man, press that like button, comment, and This is We Rebuilding We TV, and we are about to get into this right now. Let's go.
It's not a question of alignment. I'm aligned with the world. I want to get the thing set. I'm aligned with Europe. I want to see if we can get this thing done. You want me to be tough? I could be tougher than any human.
What Trump is trying to do, ladies and gentlemen, is bring peace between these two countries. You dig? But we have this guy right here. I'm just gonna proceed. Let's go.
Being you've ever seen, I'd be so tough, but you're never going to get a deal that way. So that's the way it goes. All right, one more question.
Hey, I want to respond to this. So look, for 4 years in the United States of America, we had a president who stood up at press conferences and talked tough.
Shout out to our vice president as well, as he talks realness. Let's go.
About Vladimir Putin, and then Putin invaded Ukraine and destroyed a significant chunk of the country. The path to peace and the path to prosperity is maybe engaging in diplomacy. We tried the pathway of Joe Biden of thumping our chest and pretending that the president of the United States' words mattered more than the president of the United States' actions. What makes America a good country is engaging in diplomacy. That's what President Trump is doing.
Can I ask you, Trump, and God bless, now President Trump will stop him. But during 2014, nobody stopped him.
All right, now, he's talking about those other years. We're not talking about those years, man. You keep talking about the past. We talking about right now, you know what I'm saying? We talking about right now, man. Right now, right motherfucking now, man. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna proceed, man. Deal with this guy, President Zelensky, have to say. Not realizing he got a lot of money from the American people. He got a lot of money from the American people. You understand what I'm saying? Got a lot of money from the American people, man. At the end of the day, these are hard working people that weapons and everything for will make your country weak without the United States. Without the United States. Now, our president is here to talk about peace. Too many lives are lost, women and children. You understand what I'm saying? Women and children. Too many lives have been lost between this war against Ukraine and Russia. We have a president who said if he was still in office, these things would never occur. And I do believe it. I do believe it. You understand? I'm gonna proceed. Let's go.
He just occupied and took. He killed people. You know what the contact
2015.
2014.
2014 to 2014.
Yeah. So
I was not here.
Yeah, but
that's exactly right.
Yes, but during 2014 till 2022, the situation the same. The people have been dying on the contact line. Nobody stopped him. You know that we had conversations with him, a lot of conversation, my bilateral conversation, and we signed with him, me, like a new president. In 2019, I signed with him the deal. I signed with him, Macron and Merkel, we signed ceasefire. Ceasefire, all of them told me that he will never go. We signed him with gas contract. Yes, but after that, he broken this ceasefire. He killed our people and he took prisoners. We signed the exchange of prisoners, but he didn't do it. What kind of diplomacy, JD, you are speaking about?
All right, now, let me get into this real quick, okay? He's talking about Putin. He's talking about Putin right now. Now, Putin is willing to make peace. President Zelensky, you're in the Oval Office right now, and Phil and the rest of the United States, Phil, you are being very disrespectful, and you have to go. You have to go, man. You have to go, man. Because look, we have our president here is trying to make peace with the other. Your enemy is making peace. Now, it's most definitely negotiations has to be done on certain things. Okay, there's going to be negotiation because at the end of the day, you spent a lot of the tax monies from the United States to protect you in this war. So you have to give up that bread right now. You get what I'm saying? You have to give up that bread right now. You have to exchange something. But we have this president who's ignorant. President Zelensky, who's ignorant. We coming to you. You're here in our premises, and we telling you what has to be done, what we want, what President Putin wants. You should agree on this deal. You should agree on this deal. Well, we're going to proceed.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about the kind of diplomacy that's going to end the destruction of your country.
Yes, but if you are not strong...
Mr. President, with respect, I think it's disrespectful for you to come into the Oval Office and try to litigate this in the American media. Right now, you guys are going around and forcing conscripts to the front lines because you have manpower problems. You should be thanking the president for trying to bring an end to this.
Have you ever been to Ukraine that you say what problems we have?
I have been to.
Come once.
I've actually watched and seen the stories, and I know what happens is you bring them on a propaganda tour, Mr. President. Do you disagree that you've had problems bringing people into your military?
We have problems.
And do you think that it's respectful to come to the Oval Office of the United States of America administration that's trying to prevent the destruction of your country?
A lot of questions. Let's start from the beginning.
Sure.
First of all, during the war, everybody has problems. Even you, but you have nice ocean and don't feel now, but you will feel it in the future. God bless.
You don't know that.
God bless.
Very disrespectful. That's crazy. Yo, you gotta shut him down right now. Right now. You gotta shut him down right now. What do you mean by that? I feel that is a threat. That's a motherfucking threat. Pardon my friends. That is a threat. That is a threat. But we're going to have Trump shut that down right now. Let's go, President Trump. Let's go.
God bless. You will not have a war.
Don't tell us what we're going to do. We're trying to solve a problem. Don't tell us what we're going to feel.
I'm not telling you.
Because you're in no position to dictate that. Remember this. You're in no position to dictate what we're going to feel. We're going to feel very good.
Feel influence.
We're going to feel very good and very strong.
You will feel influence.
You're right now not in a very good position. You've allowed yourself to be in a very bad position, and he happens to be right about it.
From the very beginning of the war.
You're not in a good position. You don't have the cards right now. With us, you start having cards. But right now, you don't. Yeah, you play cards. You're playing cards.
You do not have the cards right now. You do not have the cards right. You do not have the cards right now, my G. You need to relax. You need to relax. You need to relax, man. You do not have the cards right now. That's a true fact. You don't have the cards right now, bro. We're going to proceed, man. Let's go.
You're gambling with the lives of millions of people. You're gambling with World War III. You're gambling with World War III. And what you're doing is very disrespectful to the country, this country. That's back to you. Far more than a lot of people said they should have.
Have you said thank you once? This entire meeting? No, in this entire meeting, have you said thank you? You went to Pennsylvania and campaigned for the opposition in October. offer some words of appreciation for the United States.
You think that if you will speak very loud?
Have you said thank you? Have you said thank you, man, for the support that we gave you? You know, that shit is crazy, man. Y'all just think about that shit all the time, man. These meatball ass countries and all that, man. And what I mean by meatball countries, I'm talking about, for a prime example, this guy right here in Ukraine, President Zelensky. You are a disgrace. Now, what I mean by you're a disgrace, okay? You here in a country who's willing to make peace between y'all, is trying to work things out so that you can have peace. I'm gonna proceed.
He's not speaking loudly. He's not speaking loudly. Your country's in big trouble.
Can I answer?
No, country is in big trouble.
I know.
You're not winning.
I know.
You're not winning this. You have a damn good chance of coming out okay because
we are staying in our country, staying strong from the very beginning of the war. But we've been alone, and we are thankful. I said thanks.
You haven't ever been alone. We gave you.
I'm gonna talk about it right now. He just said it. We gave y'all $350 billion. $350 billion that the United States have given to y'all. President Zelensky, how dare you? How dare you? Well, we're going to proceed, man. Well, like I said, man, this is Great Grandson. It's Saturday Live with the Job. Rest in peace to my little bro, Compa. You heard? Man, he rest in peace, man. This is Saturday Night Live with the Job. But we're going to proceed, man.
But they had to use our military.
What about
if you didn't have our military equipment, if you didn't have our military equipment, this war would have been over in 2 weeks.
In 3.
Hold up, man. We're going to get back into this real quick, man. You know what I'm saying? It's so crazy. It got a part of me, man, because I'm over here smoking some beautiful shit right now. You dig? And it's rolled up very well. I'm sitting back watching this shit right now. It's 2:43 a.m. This is Great Grandson of We Rebuilding We. Dig what I'm saying, man? This is WRW TV CH1. We Rebuilding We TV. You dig? Before we go further, before President Zelensky gets shouted on, we're gonna come with a commercial real quick. You dig? Before President Zelensky gets shouted on. Let's go.
You already know what it is for me. When I'm dead and gone, I'll make sure my seats is good. Word them up. You know me, never flash with cash and spend fast, but make sure I spend my last for the children. Always been smart, stack bread like a building. OT cash, stash in the floor ceiling. Your fake boys hate, my team makes a killing. And we out now, we down in your town. We buying everything around. You see that land over there? I need it now. When it's cold outside, I do what I gotta do for that paper. When it's hot outside, I do what I gotta do for that paper. When today's outside, I move around, change clothes for that paper. All the time outside, I keep that thing on the side for that paper. That paper, for real.
Yeah, I'm back at it. I'm back at it, man. Word up. If you just came in the building, you press that like button, please. I really appreciate it. You dig what I'm saying? I will really appreciate it if you would press the like button and support your brother, great grandson of We Rebuild the We. This is that Cash App. You can scan that Cash App and support your brother as well. You know, we're trying to get monetized here. All right. Your boy is almost there. We're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. Got the watch hours there already. All right. We're trying to get it right. You dig? We're trying to get it right. You dig? So most definitely support the channel. Hit that Cash App. Hit that Cash App. Well, we're going to get right back into it, man. Let's go.
You didn't have our military equipment.
You invited me.
Military equipment. This war would have been over in 2 weeks.
In 3 days. I heard it from Putin. In 3 days. This is something
Maybe
new.
less.
In 2 weeks. Of course, yeah.
It's going to be a very hard thing to do business like this. I tell you.
Say thank you.
I said a lot of times thank you to American people.
Accept that there are disagreements, and let's go litigate those disagreements rather than trying to fight it out in the American media when you're wrong. We know that you're wrong.
But you see, I
don't know, man. It sounds like to me President Zelensky drank a little bit too much vodka. He drank too much vodka. How dare you, man? Oh, no, hold on, B. Hold on. New York City, the 5 boroughs off. If you're out there, man, don't it seem like this guy was drinking too much vodka? He probably was drinking a whole thing of Belvedere. He drank a whole bunch of potato vodka and came up in the Oval Office. But the shutdown is about to happen. The shutdown is about to happen, ladies and gentlemen. It's about to happen. But before it happens, like I said, I'd like y'all to come in this building and press that like button and support the channel, man. We're trying to get 1,000 subscribers. Shout out to my brothers that's out there that I started with. They're doing big things right now, man. The influencers, Harlem Legend and 050 China Brim. They are the influencers. We are the original, the foundations of the dark side. Shout out to my brother DGR. Shout out to Platinum Shine. Shout out to my brother G Mac. Shout out to my brother Whitwap. Shout out to my brother Jamel Saladin. Shout out to my brother that's out there. My brothers that's out there, man. Zeke Black. You know, the list is long. I can continue doing Ja Ace TV, 050 Bucks. I can keep going, man. The list is long. Yo, excuse me if I cannot say everybody's name. You know what I mean? Shout out to my brother OG Sonny Blanco also doing his thing. Shout out to my brother the Troll Patrol. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my brother King of New Jersey. Shout out to all my brothers that's out there that influenced me. You get what I'm saying? Word up. Well, we're going to get right back into this content, man. You heard? Let's go.
I think it's good for the American people to see what's going on out there. I think it's very important. That's why I kept this going so long.
Law firm owner, I need your undivided attention. Hundreds of law firm owners will attend the world's most impactful legal event.
This is Channel We Rebuild.
You're buried there. You're dying. You're running low on soldiers. Listen, you're running low on soldiers. It would be. I want to go, and I wanted this.
You're running low. You're running low on soldiers. Gotta respect this ignorant white guy from New York City, man. Shout out to Trump, man. Come on, man. Get right to the point, man. How dare y'all try to discriminate this guy right here, man? Come on, you can't be serious. This guy right here who our president right now, okay? Look at the numbers right now. Okay, we're going to do the math real quick. We're going to do the math real quick so I can discuss these things with the people. Okay? What makes Trump, he's not the Antichrist. People say, oh, Trump is the Antichrist, this and that, this and that. He's not the Antichrist, man. All right? The Antichrist is, and excuse me if I have to say this, but I'm going to say it right. All right, we have the Pope right now that's sickly. That is sickly. He's on his deathbed right now. The next pope that comes in is going to be a problem. Trust and believe, y'all. Remember, I told y'all this date. Remember, I told y'all on this day. That pope that come in right now, that pope that come in, the new one, he's going to be the Antichrist. But you'll just peep how Trump and these dudes really going against the Illuminati, how I feel. This is my opinion. Want to get involved with Social Security and et cetera and et cetera. The Federal Reserve, the gold is missing. The gold is missing. The gold is missing, y'all. Like I said, the gold is missing, y'all. And you know where the gold came from. Well, we're not going to get into that because there's more we can talk about it. We can talk about more about where the gold came from. But we're going to get into it real quick. Let's go.
Look, if you could get a ceasefire right now, I tell you, you take it so the bullets stop flying and your men stop getting killed.
Of course, we want to stop the war.
But you're saying you don't want a ceasefire?
But I said to you,
I want a ceasefire.
with guarantees.
Because you'll get a ceasefire faster than an agreement.
Ask our people about ceasefire, what they think.
That wasn't with me.
For you what,
that
what
wasn't
is
with me.
It
That was
was
a guy named Biden who was not a smart person. That was with
a guy.
Thousands of soldiers on both sides. We're losing a lot of soldiers, and we want to see it
stop.
Hold on.
And right to it. Hold on. Let me get right to it. It's crazy. He said it was Biden.
You're right now not in a very good position.
You're not in a very good position.
From the very beginning of.
First of all, I'm going to give a big shout out to Forbes. Breaking news. This content is most definitely. Copyright disclaimer. This copyright
This is Channel 3. This is Channel 3.
We're going to get back into it. Let's go.
You're not in a good position. You don't have the cards right now. With us, you start having cards. But right now, you don't. Yeah, you're playing cards. You're playing cards. You're gambling with the lives of millions of people. You're gambling with World War III. You're gambling with World War III. And what you're doing is very disrespectful to the country, this country. That's back to you. Far more than a lot of people said they should have.
Have you said?
Hold up. You're gambling with World War III, my G. This is what this president is saying to you. So now we're going to get right back into the math. Okay. He's the 47th president, which is 11. Okay. What year are we in? 9. 9/11. 9/11. You got to pay attention, man. Please pay attention, y'all. This is the year of 9. Okay? Proceed, great grandson.
No, in this
Even
entire meeting,
today,
have you said thank
even
you?
today.
You went to Pennsylvania and campaigned for the opposition in October. Offer some words of appreciation for the United States of America and the president who's trying to save your country.
Please, you think that if you will speak very loudly about the war, you
He's
can
not big
scam?
trouble.
Can I
Wait a
answer?
minute. No,
Can
you've
I
done a
answer?
lot of talking. Your country is in big trouble.
I know.
You're not
I
winning.
know.
You're not winning this.
I
You have a damn
We-
good chance of
we are
coming out
staying-
okay because of
Mr.
us.
President, we are staying in our country, staying strong from the very beginning of the war. We've been alone, and we are thankful. I said thanks.
You haven't
in
been
this
alone.
cabinet.
You
and
have
not
$50 billion.
You
We
voted
gave
for
you
your
military equipment.
You
And
voted-
you
Lot of
never
money,
bragged
Maxine.
that they had to use our military.
What about West?
If you didn't have
You
our
invited
military
me-
equipment,
invited
if
me
you
to
didn't
speak-
have our military equipment, this war would have been over in 2 weeks.
In 3
okay?
days, I heard it from Putin. Yes.
It's going to be a very hard thing to do business like this. I tell you.
Accept that there are disagreements, and let's go litigate those disagreements rather than trying to fight it out in the American media when you're wrong. We know that you're wrong.
But you see, I think it's good for the American people to see what's going on out there. I think it's thankful. You don't have the card buried there. Your people are dying.
tell you
You're
again,
running
I
low
know.
on soldiers. Listen,
Don't play
you're running
Mr.
low
President.
on soldiers. It would be a damn good thing.
Mr.
And then
President.
you tell us, I don't want a ceasefire. I don't want a ceasefire. I want to go, and I wanted to tell you, you take it so the bullets stop flying and your men stop getting killed.
Of course, we want to stop the war, but
But
I
saying you don't want a
but I
ceasefire.
said to you,
I want to
people about ceasefire, what they think.
That wasn't
doesn't
with
matter
me.
for you what-
That
what
wasn't
is-
with me.
It
That was
doesn't
with
matter.
a guy named Biden who was not a smart person.
This
That
is
was
your-
with,
this
that was
is
with
your
Obama.
president. It was your president.
Excuse me. That was with Obama, who gave you sheets, and I gave you javelins.
Yes.
I gave you the javelins to take out all those tanks. Obama gave you sheets. In fact, the statement is Obama gave sheets and Trump gave javelins. Tell you, you don't have the card.
You don't have the cards. That's crazy. But this is great grandson of we. We building we. Before we get out of here, y'all, we have much more. All right? We have much more. But we're going to get into this commercial break real quick. Let's go.
Years and years ago, I lived on this globe. Real dangerous when I flow. With earthquakes and volcanoes, I push with speed. And when I rise, they all remember me. When I come up to tear things up, no more living it up. The core tragedies amongst families, making it rough. Drastically ferocity, sweep a city and tear things up. They calling for help, but couldn't stop me. The time is up. I move the coast. I move boats and ship with coke and dope that you won't see. In the path of my wrath, I kill a whole army easily. And my name is Tsunami. The force vivid, it's not a movie. The force that I bring is so vivid, it's not a movie. With me, they call me great grandson of we. We're building we. See me. Years and years ago.
Come on.
Yeah.
Shit shining, moonlight guides us through. Dust and bricks around us, but rebuilding we. TV screens.
Administration, in its early days, finds itself embroiled in a whirlwind of legal challenges.
This is great grandson of we. We're building we TV. Now, this is some very important content. We're going to speak about Doge, okay? Now, at the end of the day, we all see everything that's happening with Doge. Exposing things to the Black and Hispanic and the white community. And this is real right here. This is Doge right now we're talking about, my people, all right? Everybody's trying to discriminate about Doge. Doge is very important that we need in our life right now. Our elders, etc., was blind to the fact what's been going on. We're in a new day and age. We're in a new day and age, and we have to go on and adapt to the new day and age, and that's it, on surviving. Now, we have a president that's about his business, y'all. You remember his shows? You're fired. You're fired. You're out of here. You remember them shows? Shout out to everybody that came in here. If you just pulled up, press that like button, man. Support your brother, great grandson of We Rebuilding We TV. You dig? We Rebuilding We TV. But like I was saying, we're going to proceed with the content. But right now, it's very important for us to know that it's a new time and age, and we have to adapt to it. You dig? So check it out. Let's go.
This time, the controversies are amplified by the involvement of Elon Musk and his creation, Doge. The lawsuits touch upon a wide range of issues, from government personnel and immigration policies to transgender rights and the very constitutionality of Doge. The administration's actions have sparked outrage and concern, leading to a barrage of legal actions from various groups. Three key areas stand out as major battlegrounds in this legal war: ethics, immigration, and data access. The administration's attempt to fire ethics official Hampton Dellinger has already reached the Supreme Court, signaling a fierce battle over accountability and oversight. Immigration policies, particularly those targeting birthright citizenship, have been repeatedly blocked by courts, highlighting the deep divisions and high stakes surrounding this issue. Meanwhile, Doge's access to sensitive government data, while partially restricted, remains a point of contention and concern. Several specific cases illustrate the gravity of these legal challenges. A judge blocked the administration's directives restricting transgender health care for minors, underscoring the ongoing fight for transgender rights. Orders have repeatedly affirmed the legality of birthright citizenship, dealing a blow to the administration's attempts to curtail it. Multiple states have filed lawsuits challenging the administration's actions, alleging unconstitutional overreach and raising the specter of a constitutional crisis. Given the high-profile nature of these cases and the potential for conflicting lower court rulings, the Supreme Court's involvement seems inevitable. The court's decision on the Hampton Dellinger case will set a precedent for future battles over executive power and ethics oversight. The constitutionality of Doge, with its unprecedented access to government data and potential for AI-driven decision-making, is likely to reach the highest court as well.
TV screens they see, great grandson's legacy, we were family.
Yeah, my people, we back at it again. This is Great Grandson. Like I said, I'm not going to be here too long. But now we're going to get into Cash Patel. Cash Patel, my people. Cash Patel, who is a big problem. But we're going to get into a commercial break real quick. This is Great Grandson of We Rebuilding We TV.
Some people will never be true. Dedicated to the jungle as a lion, I'ma eat flipping bundles for the food. I stay humble until you cross the line, like conversating with me. Bunch of friends at one time, I add and multiply, divide them dead ends. I stay true to the game, cause they are my true friends. And you can't change me from the man I am. I hustle hard from the AM to the PM. I need a big house, big yard, and the 2 BMs. And I ain't talking about baby mamas, I'm talking with brains, fit the lane, for the haters, keep the llama. The 7.6 off the shelf, it's demon outside, living in hell. It's demon outside, living in hell, where we dwell. Stay dangerous when you step up those doors. It's crazy, my G, it's too raw. Make sure you protect your neck.
I'm back at it right now. We about to get into it right now, ladies and gentlemen. You dig? great grandson of Rebuilding We TV. You dig? Now what we gonna talk about right now, man, that's so crazy. That is so motherfucking crazy. The man they all fear. The man that they all fear. And they be like, what you mean? What you mean the man that they all fear? What you mean by that, the man that they all fear? Okay, I'm gonna break it down like this to y'all. This man right here is the man, is the new FBI director. His name is Cash Patel. All right, if y'all don't know, if y'all live in New York City, living in the New York area, you know about Cash Patel. All right, he worked for NYPD as well. But his family is a very large family that is from New York, from doctors, lawyers, etc. The Patel family. All right? All right, this is great grandson of We Rebuilding We TV. Let's get into it.
The devil light us out already, cause here was non-stop fire roll.
This is Channel of We Rebuilding We, another production by Road Block Prod MLFGGCTV.
You know, me not give up, ever, no.
For real, Juno, my cousin up in Germany, y'all, doing it big right now. Want to give a big shout out to him, man. I done know, cuzzo. Keep doing what you're doing in Germany, man. Making sure everything go in proper this season and proper aspect for everybody to see what we really about, man. You done know. Word up, proceed.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to We Rebuilding We Television. Press the like and share, and thanks for the support watching our videos. The air crackled with anticipation. The Senate chamber, often a stage for political theater.
Remember the name, like I told y'all, Cash Patel, man. You dig what I'm saying? Remember the name, like I told y'all, Cash Patel.
And known from a large family in the state of New York, is a threat to stop corruption in the FBI, sat before the lawmakers. He was President Redacted's pick for FBI director. The weight of the moment was palpable. The Bureau, still reeling from accusations of bias and political meddling, needed a steady hand.
And at the same time, like I'm going to explain to y'all, Cash Patel is the person who's going to clean up the FBI. What I mean by that, he's talking about he's going to expose who killed JFK, who killed his brother, and killed MLK. All right? So now we're going to get into it, and this is true fact. Cash Patel.
America needed reassurance. All eyes were on Patel. Patel, a man of ambition with a quiet intensity, seemed unfazed by the scrutiny. He spoke of his commitment to the Constitution, to the rule of law. His words were measured, his tone serious. He understood the gravity of the task before him. The FBI, he acknowledged, had work to do to rebuild trust. The senators, a mix of skeptics and supporters, peppered Patel with questions. They wanted to know how he would restore the Bureau's integrity, how he would protect the nation from threats both foreign and domestic, how he would navigate the treacherous waters of Washington politics. Man of ambition, Mr. Patel's message was clear. The FBI would be an agency of action, not ideology. He vowed to root out any hint of political bias within the Bureau's ranks. The law, he insisted, would be applied equally, without fear or favor. He spoke forcefully about the need to address concerns about politicization. The FBI, he argued, must be accountable to the American people, not to any political party or agenda. Man of ambition, Mr. Patel's vision for the FBI extended beyond politics. He spoke passionately about the need to protect the most vulnerable among us, particularly children. The scourge of child sex trafficking, he promised, would be met with the full force of the Bureau's resources. Mr. Patel, a distinguished man of ambition, focused not solely inward. He outlined the growing threats to America's security from abroad. China, with its aggressive espionage and cyber attacks, was a top concern. Iran, with its support for terrorism, remained a dangerous adversary. He spoke about the need to strengthen partnerships with allies and to adapt to the evolving tactics of our enemies. The digital battleground, he emphasized, was just as important as any physical battlefield. Mr. Patel also addressed the lingering specter of the Russiagate allegations. He defended the FBI's handling of the investigation, insisting that it was conducted with integrity and adherence to the law. Mr. Patel's commitment to justice, it seemed, ran deep. One sent a moment of unexpected poignancy, referenced Patel's family history. Patel's parents, he noted, had fled the brutal regime of Idi Amin in Uganda. They had sought refuge in a nation that promised freedom and opportunity. Patel, a man of ambition visibly moved, acknowledged his family's past. It was a reminder, he said, of the fragility of freedom and the importance of defending it. It was this legacy, perhaps, that fueled his desire to serve, to protect, to ensure that the promise of America remained strong. The hearing concluded, and Mr. Patel, his nomination all but assured, rose to leave. He carried with him the hopes of a nation yearning for stability, for justice, for a return to normalcy. Whether he could deliver on those cautious optimism, the FBI, under Patel's leadership, might just find its way back to the light.
See what I'm saying, man?
Come on!
This is Channel of Rebuild.
This is Great Grandson. We back at it again. Before we get out of here. Most definitely want to give a big shout out to my brother Harlem Legend TV, who's doing this thing. A brother that gave me a lot of knowledge on the social media and how to do the damn thing on YouTube. Now, it's been a minute, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my brother. He's doing it real big out there. Pause. He's doing it great out there. You dig what I'm saying? Real talk. But yo, my brother, salute to you. Subscribe to his channel, Harlem Legend TV. Harlem Legend TV of 050 The Mover. Shout out to my brother, China Brim. Doing what he got to do out there. You get what I'm saying? Shout out to Platinum Shine. do what he gotta do out there. You get what I'm saying? But yo, we're gonna get into it real quick. This is my brother Harlem Legend TV. Like I said, subscribe to his channel. Check out more videos by Harlem Legend TV. You dig? Check more videos out by Harlem Legend TV. Go check them out. But we're gonna talk about Little Baby right now. Let's go.
If you're new to the channel, please smash that like button, subscribe to the channel. Make sure you set your bell notification so you know when I'm dropping a video on live. It is wild out here, y'all. I gotta be real. It is wild. I'm tired of it. Me personally.
I'm tired. I'm tired too, bro. I'm tired. I agree with you, man. I'm tired. I'm tired. It's very disgusting. A lot of dudes even fucking paying attention to what's going on, man. Especially these dudes in the South. What's wrong with your dudes in the South, man? What's wrong with you? You're doing all the meatball things down there, man. But we're going to proceed. This is all this information right here as your people. TV, and my brother got started with.
So please smash that like button. It is wild out here, y'all. I gotta be real. It is wild. Emotionally, I'm tired of it. We gotta break this down. We gotta get right into this one, man. Little Baby. You heard? Real name Dominique Amarnie Jones. Dominique Amarnie Jones. You heard? Yeah. Down in Atlanta, they saying you involved, homie. What? I gotta be real. They saying Little Baby's involved. What? So apparently down in Atlanta, 2 innocent young 13-year-old kids lost their lives. What? Yeah, 2 innocent 13-year-old kids lost their lives over a gang rivalry.
Crazy.
You heard? So I'm just gonna break it down for y'all real quick. Apparently, Lil Baby did a video shoot, you heard, in the Ops' hood. I'm gonna say that again. Little Baby did a video shoot in the Ops' hood. You heard? Let's break.
Now, see, this is gonna break it down, man. It's so crazy, man. You do a video shoot in your Ops' hood. Atlanta police said that cowardly actions of an Atlanta rapper are what started a chain of events that led to 2 innocent children being murdered. On Wednesday afternoon, leaders of the Atlanta Police Department held a news conference to announce 7 arrests in the shooting deaths of Jacody Davis and Lamont Freeman, both 13 years old. This is crazy right here, man. This is fucking crazy right now, man. But we're going to proceed, man.
Break this down, y'all. Atlanta police say that the cowardly actions of an Atlanta rapper are what started a chain of events that led to 2 innocent children being murdered. On Wednesday afternoon, leaders with the Atlanta Police Department held a news conference to announce 7 arrests in a shooting deaths of Jacody Davis, Lamont Freeman, both 13 years old, y'all. Freeman and Davis were killed in July 2024 while having a birthday party for Freeman. So these young kids out just having a birthday party, y'all. You heard? Is the cause of their deaths. Pay attention.
And shoot a music video.
And you know already it's crazy, man. Like I said, shout out to my brother Harlem Legend TV. You go over there and press that like button on. He got great content, y'all. He has great content. You can follow him on Instagram. You can follow him on Twitter. You can follow him on TikTok. He's everywhere. We all everywhere. Go check out my brother's content, man.
This is real right now, man. This was a video shoot over in his ops neighborhood. Gun violence occurred. 2 13-year-olds are unalive. This is fucking crazy, excuse my French. Come on, man. These brothers learned from before, the YSL, and I forgot the other cool name, YFN. Come on, man. These brothers should learn from then. Now, why would you go out there and do a video shoot in your ops territory? That is so stupid. That was stupid, bro. That was stupid, man. That was stupid. I have children. Now, the time of night that they was talking about is crazy. Them kids shouldn't be been out there at that time of night. If you do your research, my people, and look into it like I did, you know, but what made me look into the story is my brother Harlem Legend. He the one that presented it. I did my own research, and so I had to present his content because I always support my people when they support me. I always support my people and they support me. I come with my own content. I come with my own production. I come with my own editing. I'm not doing nothing else. Now I'm with some brothers that I learned from. Guess what? I never switch sides. But we're going to proceed anyway with the content. Little baby, that was stupid going over there to them people's territory and shoot that video. That was stupid.
And in the subsequent days, we saw homicides and shootings, and ultimately the deaths of 2 children as a result of his cowardly actions. And you know who you are. And I tell you that this team will work relentlessly to hold you and the persons that you are affiliated with responsible for those actions.
Crazy. I gotta be real. I gotta keep it 100. Once again, rest in peace to these 2 young brothers, little 13-year-old kids, children.
Word.
See, I hate when they hurt the children. Word. I gotta be real. I hate when they hurt the children.
Word.
This is why I gotta break it down to y'all. Because we remember, I gotta take y'all back. We remember when the list came out. Remember when
I was just talking about the motherfucking list. Excuse my French again. I was talking about the list. Remember the list that and her crew put together. Why didn't you learn from that list? Why? Why you learn from that list, man? And it's so crazy, man, because I know you wanted to take away big mistake that you made. Big mistake that you made was going in your ops top territory to shoot that video. That was the stupidest move ever to do. But we go good to you, man.
Thug and YSL got in.
Like I said, this is my brother Harlem Legend TV as he breaks down this whole thing. Let's go.
Indicted. We remember when the list came out or who was next on the menu. And if you look right here under the Crips, right where it says Rolling 60s in Atlanta, 4 PF, 4 Pockets Full is next. That was Lil Baby's gang. You heard? You know how these rappers do, y'all. They essentially turned it into a rap label, or they act like they, like they never was in the streets, but they're still going back to the hood, y'all. They're still giving out turkeys. Yeah, he's a turkey rapper. He's one of them dudes that gives out turkeys. Let me explain something to everybody out there. Little Baby is controlled, okay? He is controlled. He is no longer speaking for himself. You heard? He won't be indicted for this. If you ask me, throw away the key. If he has something to do with this, if he's promoting a gang that took these young babies out, I say throw away the key. We don't need this filth in our communities. Because when he goes back to his house and these young kids, while he's partying with Michael Rubin.
I had to pause that real quick. You get what I'm saying? I had to pause this real quick. Oh, this is so sad, man. This is sad. This is a sad story once again, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Now, I don't want to talk about Big Meech and 50 Cent no more. It's over. All right. BMF was done in 2 weeks. BMF was done in 2 weeks. Word up. BMF was done in 2 weeks. You dig? Word. Yo, this is crazy, man. I just had to pause this picture real quick. Look at this picture real quick. Oh, shit. But I'm going to proceed.
Let's call it what it is.
And like I said, this is my brother, Harlem Legend TV. You go over there, man, subscribe. Harlem Legend TV. You dig what I'm saying, man? The great content. For the great content. Word. We're going to proceed.
It is, y'all. When he's partying with Michael Rubin. Because we know what they do.
Look at this picture right here. Look at this picture right here. Oh, oh, oh my God. Ah. Baby, little baby face, man. Ah. Come on, man. Yeah. We're going to proceed, man.
Do when they get with Michael Rubin, y'all. Oh, we didn't forget. We know what these guys do.
You and Buddy Hops, Meek. You got your ass beat in tennis. You got your ass beat. Keep going. Count out loud. Count out loud. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Don't cheer on your Buddy Hops. They suck. Your Buddy Hops suck. You got 250 more to go.
These guys don't mind selling out their own kind. You heard? First of all, Lil Baby's worth $8 million. He has 2 children of his own that probably never even seen the hood before. I'm going to say that again. He has 2 children of his own that probably never even seen the hood. This is disgusting. And he should be held accountable, whether it's financially or just for his stupidity. See,
I have something to say about that too. You know what I'm saying? The stupidity was going into the ops neighborhood to do the video shoot. And can agree with me. We're going to stop it right now. I thank y'all for stopping by, checking out Great Grandson of We Rebuilding We TV. Like I said, the content was by my brother Harlem Legend TV. You dig what I'm saying? You go over there and subscribe. Check out more videos by Harlem Legend TV. You dig? Real talk. This is Great Grandson of We Rebuilding We. And like I said, man, you can also subscribe to our channel, We Too Rebuilding We. That's our second channel. You dig? You can watch more videos as well. We're doing a good audio book called The Hustler's Hand, Double Cross City. Dig what I'm saying? You can check out our playlist. We have more videos, more edit videos, original videos. You know, comment. You can share the content. And first and foremost, you can most definitely subscribe. You dig? This is Great Grandson of We Rebuilding We.
Every light us out already, cause here one non-stop fire roll.
This is Channel of We Rebuilding We, another production by Roll, Block Prod, MMFG, GCTV.
What is the pursuit of happiness? You mean you don't have it? No, you don't. And if you think having a nice car and a few dollars in the bank is the pursuit of happiness, you're sick. Having the pursuit of happiness is engaging in the business of life itself. Having the pursuit of happiness means that you create the means of self-sufficiency. Having the pursuit of happiness meaning that whatever you want to do in life of good, the avenue is open for you in this nation that you can pursue your desires. How many of you have fulfilled your desires? Desires that will make you happy. Happy because you're productive. Happy because you can look and see what the brilliance of your mind and the work of your hands and the unity of your pocketbook with others.
This is Channel of We Rebuilding We, another production by Roadblock Prod MM of GGCTV.
Grandson, I got you, boy. You already know how we meet, me and you do. Just tell me this name of the two joints real quick. This one right here.
This is Channel of We Rebuilding. This is Channel. Block, 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 road, block, 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 road, block.
Hey yo, my shit's just slapping, no cap, I'm just stacking and I'm popping, what's happening? I do this for fun, I do this cause I'm bored, but for you this shit hard and that's crazy. Now you gotta work on your ego, it's lazy. Now you gotta find you a hobby, maybe. Me, I made a hit, we do it big and we do it legit, but you can't just hop on the road, it's a process. First you must start at a roadblock. We do it big and we do it legit. First you must start at a roadblock productions. But you can't just hop on the road, it's a process. First you must start at a roadblock. Roadblock productions. Roadblock productions. Roadblock productions. We do it big and we do it legit. First you must start at roadblock productions. Roadblock productions. Roadblock productions. Roadblock productions. Roadblock productions. Roadblock productions. I'm just gonna sit back, let you do your talking. I know you a hater, I see you aiming. Ain't a secret, you just want my position. It's too late, I already got the crown. Took it to the bank, now it's in the safe. Cause it's real life, baby, not a fantasy. I know that you can't relate, oh. I don't know who told you what, but I do know that you got me fucked up. I just been out here working. Why you looking for another come up? When will you learn your lesson? You can't win if you ain't good with the losses. No, you can't sit at this table. You are not able. They say, ooh, she's such a bad, bad girl. They say, ooh, she's such a bad, bad girl. But I'm a good woman. I'm a good woman. I'm a good woman. I'm a good woman. Still working, no stopping. I see them watching, pocket watching. I had to get it and I did it on my own. By any means, that's the way the story goes. But the good Lord knows a good woman stays down for the cause, no matter the pain or the cost. Ooh, I'll break them off something proper. Ooh, she's such a bad, bad girl. They say, ooh, she's such a bad, bad girl. But I'm a good woman. I'm a good woman. I'm a good woman. I'm a good woman. ain't tryna brag, but I met a good man. I got the kind of man that'll change your life. He said I was his girl, then he put it in his hands. Now a lot of women want the same, but ain't no man wanna wipe ya, cause you ain't living right. Heard you been in the streets looking for what you want, but you can't find. It ain't none of my business, baby. All my friends say I'm acting different, baby. I know you've been wondering how I did it, baby. But it took a real man to come and change me. Heard you've been in the streets looking for what you want, but you can't find. I know he look good, you wanna know his name, but you need to know that he belongs to me. And if you want a man like mine, you gotta do the same. Cause a lot of women want the same, but ain't no man wanna wipe you, cause you ain't living right. Heard you been in the streets looking for what you want, but you can't find. It ain't none of my business, baby. All my friends say I'm acting different, baby. Know you've been wondering how I did it, baby. But it took a real man to come and change me. Heard you've been in the streets looking for what you want, but you can't find.
And I'm feeling good. And I'm feeling good.
Cold as winter, summer, hot 32 degrees. Yeah. Dropping paper, picking paper up off of the street. Yeah. Do it all, hold the city up. I'm the queen. Cold as winter, summer, hot 32 degrees. Queen business. 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 You can never say she never handles business. Always independent, and you know she gon' handle business. Sure, she gon' handle business. Ain't no one handle business like shit. Ain't no one handle business like shit. Queen business. 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 He walks alone through the city's glow. Dreams so heavy that the world. Hands are calloused from the way he's held. Building futures from the cards he's dealt. it's just beyond his reach. Eyes wide open, but he won't preach. Heart like a lion, silent but loud, carrying fire, standing tall and proud. He's got that strong father's ambition, turning pain into ammunition. Every step's a quiet mission, living proof of his own vision. Holes in his shoes, but a light in his chest. For his kids, he'll take no rest. The long road bends, yet he walks the line. Eyes on tomorrow while the stars align. Oh, the weight of dreams that anchors deep, but he don't break, he don't weep. Love is driving every grind, pushing forward, leaving doubt behind. He's got that strong father's ambition, turning pain into ammunition. Every step's a quiet mission, living proof of his own vision. Father's ambition, turning pain into ammunition. Every step's a quiet mission, living proof of his own vision.
Road, block, 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 road, block, 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 road.
Trust and blessings are a step away, so I give thanks every day. Through the storm we continue to pray. Don't be upset when things don't go your way. Everything will be alright. There's a time and place for everything. Keep the faith and keep the vibe. Trust and blessings are a step away. Trust and blessings are a step away. So I give thanks every day. Through the storm we continue to pray. Don't be upset when things don't go your way. Just trust in the process, yes. I'm highly favored and blessed. It took some time to get it off my chest, and you can do it too. I wish you the best. Trust and blessings are a step away. So I give thanks every day. Through the storm we continue to pray. Don't be upset when things don't go your way.
Road, block, 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 road, block, block.
Right now, I feel so alive, turning it up, go all night. Right now, I feel so alive, alive. Right now, I feel so alive, turning it up, go all night.
This is Channel of We Rebuilding We, another production by Roadblock Prod MM of GGCTV.
Yo, grandson, I got you, boy. You already know how we meet, me and you do. Just tell me this name of the two joints real quick. This one right here. Whoa.
This is Channel of We Rebuilding.
I'm out here still Deaning, still keeping it solid, you know.
I like that. You're supposed to forever do that, Jay. So, if I was to accept the responsibility for the accusations that
Hold on, let me stop you right there. It ain't an accusation. It's in black and white, bro. I'm reading your lawyer pleading on your behalf, trying to get this record sealed because of this information that you gave. It's you saying that you never said that you didn't do it, but you had me believing for 5 years that you kept it solid, dog. And in the paperwork, it say that in 2 months, y'all got locked up in April. In June 6th, you gave a proffer and you gave her information, you gave a phone and let them review it in your presence. That's what the paperwork say.
I ain't opposed to that. The docket that you're seeing is from a prosecution misconduct.
But okay, but so if you saying that you gave them just the phone information because you knew nothing was in the phone, what about this shit on page 12, line 12 and 13, where it say he is cooperating against heroin, methamphetamine, he knows about shootings and the marijuana. That's what the transcript say.
I'm not opposition to that. Listen, when you go in there, they ask you other questions. I made my participation. They started asking other questions.
You know the code though. That's what I'm saying. You know the code. You ain't supposed to have no meeting with them folks in the first place.
I was presented a situation that only reason why you know about this is because of the prosecution is here. All these rappers pay that money to get out of jail.
But we ain't these rap niggas though. That what
I got caught with this shit on the plane. Say, what the fuck you thought I was gonna do?
Take your lick. Like shit, it's just a week. Well, okay. Look, listen. Remember when before you got locked up, I used to always tell you, "Hey, don't do this. Hey, don't do that. Hey, and you used to tell me, it's just some weed. So if it's just some weed, why you ain't just go in there and chin up? Man, this shit say. This is what Brian Steele say. He said, if it comes out on June 6, 2018, that Mr. Davis gave information, and it says that's a lot of information on a lot of people that are well known in this community, that would not bode well for Mr. Davis or his security interests at all. Like, who they talking about though? They say well-known people in the community, like
they talk about the people who I had to make it look juicy for them. I had to act like these people was always my people. However,
but I mean, you told me your line behind why you did what you did. So at the very least, I could respect you at least coming to me. But my thing is, bro, you had me in the blind 5 years behind this shit. Like this shit, man. That shit crazy. I never would have expected that from you, man. Like at all. You feel me?
Look, I'm a man. I'm gonna tell you I'm sorry, bro. I'm a Muslim person. I'm gonna tell you I'm sorry, bro. But I didn't even think I didn't even think this was gonna ever come up. What the hell is like? Why are you mad? Why would you be mad?
Man, this what got me. You had me believing for 5 years that you just kept it solid, that you ain't No, that you didn't cooperate. Nah, all that's still cooperation. Whether you was working to move or not, it's still cooperation. But my thing is, you telling Queen, but you running shit across her, but you ain't even asked me. Like, no, like I would have told you, hey, boy, do not do that. I would have told you, regardless of what it would have benefited or whatever. Man, everybody know what they sign up for when they in this lifestyle, bro. A nigga just gotta take their lick. They gotta eat that. You feel me? It ain't like y'all niggas was facing no life sentence type shit.
I'll show you that. And then guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna keep the motions unsealed. I'm gonna get everything unsealed for you. And if you don't want me to get unsealed, I just send it to you. I just take a picture of the motion so you can see the whole fight that.
This is Channel of We Rebuilding We, another production by Roadblock Prod MM of GGCTV.
On a mission, I ain't never tripping. I'm just gonna sit back, let you do your talking. I know you a hater, I see you aiming. Ain't a secret, you just want my position. It's too late, I already got the crown. Took it to the bank, now it's in the safe. Cause it's real life, baby, not a fantasy. I know that you can't relate, oh. I don't know who told you what, but I do know that you got me fucked up. I just been out here working. Why you looking for another come up? When will you learn your lesson? You can't win if you ain't good with the losses. No, you can't sit at this table. You are not able. They say, ooh, she's such a bad, bad girl. They say, ooh, she's such a bad, bad girl. But I'm a good woman. I'm a good woman. I'm a good woman. I'm a good woman. Still working, no stopping. I see them watching, pocket watching. I had to get it and I did it on my own. By any means, that's the way the story goes. But the good Lord knows a good woman stays cause. No matter the pain or the cost. Ooh, I'll break them off something proper. Ooh, she's such a bad, bad girl. She's such a bad, bad girl. But I'm a good woman. I'm a good woman. I'm a good woman. I'm a good woman.
And I'm feeling good.
Cold as winter, summer, hot 32 degrees. Yeah. Dropping paper, picking paper up off of the street. Yeah. Do it all, hold the city up. I'm the queen. Cold as winter, summer, hot 32 degrees. Queen business. 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 You can never say she never handles business. Always independent, and you know she gon' handle business. Sure, she gon' handle business. Ain't no one handle business like she. shit. Ain't no one handle business like shit. Queen business. 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 Trust and blessings are a step away. So I give thanks every day. Through the storm, we continue to pray. Don't be upset when things don't go your way. Everything will be
What it do, y'all? What it do?
There's a time and place for everything.
Out today, man.
Keep the faith and keep the fight. Trust and blessings are the way. Trust and blessings are a step away. So I give thanks every day. Through the storm, we continue to pray. Don't be upset.
Y'all, what it do? Great grandson in the building. Something we got to talk about today, man. Something that happened yesterday, man. We got to talk about it, but we're going to get into it. This is great grandson of We Rebuilding We TV.
Every lighters out already, cause you want non-stop fire. Roll.
This is Channel of We Rebuilding We, another production by Roll, Block Prod, MMFGGCTV.
Yeah. Yeah. City lights shining, moonlight guides us through. Dust and bricks around us, but we're pushing through. We rebuilding, we TV screens they see. Great grandson's legacy, we're family. In the heart of chaos, hope stays in our veins. Eyes on the horizon, through now we break these chains. From the ashes we rise. With every breath we take, one step at a time, got history to make. Streets are rough and broken, heartbeats echo strong. Together we are spoken, in unity we belong. We rebuilding, we TV screens they see. Great grandson's legacy, we were family. Yeah.
Yo, what it do, my people? What it do? We have got some nasty work going on right now. Some nasty work going on right now, y'all. 4 people has been shot in Brooklyn yesterday, man. For someone not paying the train fare? That's crazy, man. But we're going to get into it, man. If you just came up in here, we on the vertical feed. As you know, press that like button, share it live. If it's your first time in here, subscribe to the channel. You get what I'm saying? But we're going to get into it. We are going to get into this right now, man. You get what I'm saying? Let's go.
Tonight from Brooklyn, where a police-involved shooting at a subway station injured 2 innocent bystanders. The NYPD says officers initially tried to stop a man who they say did not pay the subway fare. They tried to stop him with a taser. They say he threatened officers with a knife, but things quickly escalated, and police say they were forced to shoot. Bullets hitting the suspect, 2 subway riders, and one of those officers. News 4's Ida Siegel is in Brownsville with more on this developing story.
Before we even get into it, man, it's crazy on what happened. You get what I'm saying? On what happened is crazy. So the man didn't pay the train fare, right? I'm not even gonna get into it. Developing story. Let's go. All credits for NBC News, Channel 4.
An extensive NYPD investigation continuing tonight at a chaotic crime scene at the Sutter Avenue L subway stop in Brooklyn. This is where a police officer was shot by friendly fire and where 2 innocent bystanders were also shot as police tried to subdue a man with a knife.
I'm going to stop it right there. You heard that, right? They're trying to stop a man with a knife, all right? Trying to stop a man with a knife. Innocent bystanders got hit. I'm going to proceed.
At a news conference tonight, MTA CEO Jano Lieber.
I'm especially concerned about bystanders, people who are just trying to get where they're going, being the victims of harm in this situation.
Police say it happened at 3 Sunday afternoon. Officers assigned to the subway to reduce transit crime witnessed a man skip the turnstile without paying the fare. They follow him and order him to turn around, but police say he refused.
Stop it again. Here we go now. Now, the man didn't pay the fare, right? Okay, why didn't you just let that man go? You followed him and all that. I'm just going to say this. If you just would have let that man go, nobody would have got injured. I'm going to proceed. I'm just going to say these are cops with no training at all. No good training. But we're going to proceed.
At a certain point on the platform, the male, he mutters the words, I'm going to kill you if you don't stop following me. The officers are able to catch up to him. The male turns around. He confronts the officers. The officers are asking him to take his hands out of his pockets. They become aware that he has a knife in his pocket.
At that point, police say a train pulls into the station and the man with the knife gets the officers follow. Again, they order him to come with officers, and again, he refuses.
One officer deploys his taser. The taser was ineffective. Second officer deploys his taser. The taser's ineffective. The male jumps.
The taser was ineffective. All right? You hear it. He said that the man, he said the officers tased him and didn't do nothing to him. All right? Now, like I said, look at the title, Developing Story. Developing story. Cops fire shots in subway and injures 2 bystanders. Okay? Now, they just said a man had a knife, right? Listen to the story.
Back off of the train onto the platform. And at one point, he's advancing on one of the officers with his knife. The officer stands back. He draws his weapon. And then both officers at this point fire.
The suspect is hit in the abdomen and goes down, but police say one police officer ended up accidentally shooting the other.
A few moments ago, I spoke with Officer May's family. He's in good spirits. He's expected to make a full recovery.
And in the chaos, officers ended up shooting 2 innocent people. It's unclear how.
Shooting 2 innocent people, man. Shooting 2 innocent people, okay? All right. The man didn't pay the train fare. Okay. No, he probably would have got a ticket or whatever. He didn't pay the train fare. You followed this man. Allegedly, the cop, like he said, allegedly he said, I will kill you if you keep following him. All right. Now, 2 innocent bystanders get shot after you try to tase the man. The taser didn't work. The taser didn't work. So you used your guns. Like the story, never bring a knife to a gunfight. Never bring a knife to a gunfight. But the knife was on his way minding his business. You could have just let that man go on his way. 4 people has been shot because someone hasn't paid their train fare. That's crazy.
Or why that happened.
Each of those victims, everyone, to know that they have my prayers, their family has my prayers.
Those 2 innocent bystanders are both in the hospital tonight. One, a 26-year-old woman with a minor graze wound to the leg. She's going to be okay. But a 49-year-old man was shot in the head. He was severely injured and is in critical condition tonight.
So, one bystander was grazed. Now, the other bystander was shot in the head. He's in critical condition. This is not allegedly. This is true story. Now, just look at the whole situation. Somebody's grazed, somebody shot in the head, somebody shot in the abdomen, and somebody crossed friendly fire. So you got this officer who shot his cop, who shot his partner, they shot the suspect, and shot 2 other bystanders, and one is in critical condition. That's crazy.
The police officer is stable in the hospital. The suspect also in critical condition in the hospital tonight. Reporting from Brownsville, Ida Siegel, News 4, New York.
Yo, I'm going to just say this, man. It's just a sad situation. They should have just straight up let that person go on about their day. You feel what I'm saying? This is great grandson of We Rebuilding We. Had to do this real quick.
You could spend your time looking for the...
Had to do this real quick content real quick. You feel what I'm saying? Well, yo, thanks for everybody for stopping by. Thanks for everybody pressing that like button. Continue to watch more videos by WRW-TV, Channel 1, WRW-TV, CT2, CH2. You heard? Great grandson.
This is Channel of We Rebuilding, another production by Rock Prod MMGGCTV. This is Channel of We Rebuilding, another production by Roadblock Prod MMGGCTV. GGCTV. This is Channel of We Rebuilding, another production of GGCTV.
I'm a big hustler. I work hard for my money.
Okay.
I work very hard for my money. So you don't have the right to ask me where I get my money. So we need to create ideas together. We need to like exchange mindset, business mindset together. Not to you. Because if I tell you now I'm wasting my time, you just want to monitor my money. Have my money come and go. You can't just stop making.
We could see the shadow. We know you got that. And you be cutting it off. And you be cutting it off, homie. You be talking that Coney Island shit. Ask them niggas from Coney Island. Ask them niggas from Coney Island that was up north. If you was running around with that hair, ask them niggas how they feel about you with no hair on your face. Ask them niggas. You run around with the downstate with the downstate special. Yeah, with the down. You a non-violent ass nigga, Ulster County special. You running around with the Ulster County special. The Ulster County special. This nigga got the nerve. Talk about content creators don't really be creating content. Your name is 5 Mics, nigga, and you ain't really rapping. Let's get to that. Your name is 5 Mics, and you a disrespect. You a disrespectful nigga, man. Dave Mays, you owe Dave Mays money. You talking about your name is 5 Mics. Dave Mays is rolling over in his hotel room right now, wherever he at. Shout out to Dave Mays. I could call him right now, too. Yo, shout out to Dave Mays, right? Dave Mays probably rolling around in his hotel room right now. You calling yourself 5 Mics. Call yourself 5 Mics. Somebody listen to that bullshit. How this nigga name 5 Mics? How this nigga name for you can't rap better than me? Let's get to that. Let's get to you on a Rolling 200 Deep. I bet you my verse on Rolling 200 Deep is better than yours. I'm on that. Yeah, I'm on that, nigga. I bet you my verse on that is better than yours. Let's get to that. I bet you don't got no verse in your whole catalog better than none of my verses, nigga. Let's get to that. Let's get to that. You lucked up, got you a couple dollars, and now you think you the shiznit. And really, you's a cartoon character, nigga. Hey, yo, Amy Shakur for the super chat. He said, yo, your name 5 Mics and you can't rap. That's a ball. Your name 5 Mics and you can't rap. If you was to put an album out and the Source reviewed it, you wouldn't get a mic. You wouldn't get a mic, nigga. You trash, nigga. Nobody ever told you was nice, nigga. Nobody. They just know you got money. So you be like, oh, that's all right. Yeah, you want to perform that? Give me 10,000. Yeah, give me 10,000. You can perform.
The biggest YouTube channels don't talk to everybody. They talk to you.
Never pay to be around these niggas. If I ain't getting no money around these niggas, I don't want to be around these niggas. You paying to be around these niggas. You not making no niggas you be around, nigga. You just around. You got money then for you, so they'll let you cook. Oh, no, doubt. I'm saying big, tall cartoon character with all the funny clothes on. The bitches gonna see you from halfway down the block. They gonna pull up and then they gonna see you with us. You know what I'm saying? Then they gonna see you with us and it's gonna be like, oh, I bet. You know what I'm saying? But that's what you around for. You're not carrying it, homie. Like, you're not carrying it, homie. Like, niggas hanging out with you is not like they hanging around with their favorite rapper or none of that. Nah. That ain't how emoji face. Emoji face. If you taking care of your hygiene and all of that, then all you got is eyebrows on your whole body, so all the hair you got. That is strange. You should change your name. And Strange. You should change your name to Ant Strange. Start off on the like button, share, subscribe, let them know Zip Live. The mixtape is available. I forgot to put the information to the mixtape in the description. But Cash App, $25, man. Leave your email where it say note required, and I got you, man. Let's get to that. Oh yeah, I know how to fix that, matter of fact. I forgot I could fix that. Hold up. I forgot I could fix that, B. I forgot I could fix that, B. Manage videos. They used to use a lot of drugs, and they needed new teeth. So it wouldn't surprise me if he used to use those. It won't surprise me. He claimed Coney Island ain't put nobody on D Chambers, nobody. Let me see something. This nigga might not. I ain't even call it. That's when they introduced me to them niggas, you heard? So when they introduced me to them niggas, they said, yo, we're going to do the Dog in the Yard podcast, blah, 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 blah. That's how we set that up. You wasn't no way around. You never came around the TS niggas. You never came around the TS nigga. The picture that Miami posted when I'm standing there with the look on my face like, rolling up the weed, somebody probably was telling an elaborate story that I didn't believe. All you got to do is go look at that picture again. I'm twisting up the weed. That's what I'm doing. With that look on my face. Are you serious? I don't know who's telling the story, but that's just what I can surmise for. The picture tells 1,000 words. But if you go back and you look at that picture, it looks like I'm standing there saying, is this guy serious? Yeah. But let's finish.
Man, hold up, yo. Zip with the drip is a bastard, man. Yo, zip with the drip, man. Word to mother son. No, seriously, because...
Yo, listen to this nigga. The last time I've been around some terror squad, respectfully, ran down on me. When? Ask 5 mics. Ask 5 mics. Let's get to that. I played myself. Dolo. Ask 5 mics. I pulled up to...
It's capping, man. Hold up, yo. Zip with the drip is a lying bastard, man. Yo, zip with the drip, man. Word to mother son. No, seriously, because I guess you about to find out. Listen, bro. I'm going to find out right now if you're real, because we're going to know if you're lying or not. Me and you both know who's lying or not, but we're going to find out right now. When I got out the car, Zip with the drip, the first voice I heard when I stepped out the car at K-Slade joint, I was looking for my TS. And another thing, you didn't have, so there's no reason for nobody to slap the fire out you, nigga. There's no reason for somebody to palm your face, because you didn't have beef with nobody, all right? I hop out the car, and I heard, yo, I know it's not my son, 5 mics. 5 mics, I ain't know you was that tall in real life, son. That's what you said to me, my nigga. You didn't say anything tough. I know it's not the nigga 5. I turn around, everybody know your voice. I said, oh shit, Zip with the drip. Then
He said he turned around, everybody know my voice. Oh, yo, Zip with the drip. You still ain't say I was with nobody when you saw me, but you called me a lying ass bastard. All I said was I was by myself when I saw you. And then you called me a lying ass bastard. But then when you tell your story, you don't say I wasn't by myself. Como? I'm a lying ass bastard. If I say I was by myself, you heard my voice, you turned around, you saw me. You didn't see me with a group of niggas. You didn't see me with a group of niggas. But you lying. That's what it is. You the one that's lying. I jumped out that Uber. You was standing right there. I saw you. You saw me. Hey, yo, what up? Hey, yo, what up? And I kept it pushing. None of this happened.
That's not the nigga 5. I turned around. Everybody know your voice. I said, oh shit, Zip with the drip. Then I walked over to you like a gentleman, gave you my hand, gave me a pound. I put my other hand on your arm and I said, yo, good to see you outside. A lot of these bloggers be outside.
So even with that being said, if I tell somebody I seen you at an event and you shook my hand, other arm like, yo, man, it's good to see you outside. A lot of these bloggers don't be outside. Why then can't I say when I'm making a video, yo, ask 5 mics? I saw the nigga 5 mics when I was there. Didn't you give me some words of encouragement, words of advice, let you tell it? Oh, yo, it's good to see you niggas outside. Yo, man, a lot of bloggers don't come outside. Ain't that what you said to me? So why can't I tell niggas? Why can't I tell niggas I saw 5 mics when I was there? Huh, dusty bozo? Huh, you think because you got some money, you not a lame? Money don't unlame a lame. Let's get to that. Money don't unlame a lame. This video right here, you just proved to the whole New York City that you a lame, nigga. Because I said I was by myself when I saw you. That's it. I was not cloud chasing. I was not doing none of that. I said, yo, ask 5 mics. 5 mics saw me. I was by myself. I was dolo. this lion-ass bastard. Oh, I heard you. I said, yo, everybody know that voice. Oh, yo, Zip with the drip. Oh, yo, I gave you a handshake. I said, yo, most of these bloggers don't be outside. Thanks to see you outside. Blah, 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 blah. Like, what? How am I lying? You clout chasing ass nigga. You got all that money and you still clout. You got all that money and you still clout chasing. I guess that saying is true. Money don't buy you happiness. Because you got all that money and you not happy. You still chasing clout? Como? Where they do that at? Niggas want clout because they ain't got no money. Yeah, you want clout when you don't got the money. Yeah, let's get to that. What you need the clout for once you got the money? What you need the clout for once you got the money? You don't go buy all that expensive shit when you got all the money. You jump out the Lambo in the sweatpants. Yeah, you jump out the Lambo in the sweat. I don't care who don't see me. I don't care who don't see while I'm walking around in this store right here. I don't care who don't notice me. You don't got that. You don't got that confidence. You need to be seen lime green, hot pink, neon yellow, neon blue, all at the same time. You want people to see you. You want to be seen. A fool and his money will soon depart. They said you ran off with some money on a nigga bigger. How you had $14 million a few years ago, but you running off on niggas with some money?
I work very hard for my money, so you don't have the right to ask me where I get my money. So we need to create ideas together. We need to like exchange mindset, business mindset together. Not to you, because if I tell you now I'm wasting my time, you just want to monitor my money, and my money come and go. You can't just stop making.
I gotta be real. The summertime is coming, and these guys, they ain't letting up. Because Zip with the Drip is now in a back and forth feud with Ant-Man. Yeah. They call him Five Mics, y'all. You heard? He's a hip hop artist, right? And when he first came on the scene, I'm gonna be honest, he came out of nowhere to me. He came out of nowhere. Look, there's one thing for sure and two things for certain. Money will get you known. Money will get you seen. Because I ain't gonna lie, he's made moves around the industry. You heard? He's definitely made moves. He's hung out with the stars. Yeah, he's hung out with the stars, and he's actually came to 050 quite a few times. Like we had him on 050, the movement. But he was really more with China Brain. He wasn't really with me like that. Like I didn't know this guy like that. And to be real with you, to be totally honest with you, I told China a long time ago, you can't unlame a lame, dog. Like I felt like, dude, he was a little bit just not my cup of tea. Let me just say that, right? Because I don't want to disrespect anybody. He was on our platform before, but he's most notable is actually hanging around Lil Mama. Like that was his fiance at one time, Little Mama. So he got actually known and was more famous from doing that. That was his fiance at one time. So we all know Little Mama, the once talented artist. I don't know if they still together or not. I don't know. I haven't seen him making any moves or doing. But there was a lot of frisky situations with him that I didn't really feel like oh, China, like a dog. I'm not feeling that. Like, so it was certain things that I felt like, I'm gonna be real, I felt like he was a lame. I felt like he did a lot of lame activity. But now he's coming at Zip with the Drip, and things got wild because Zip with the Drip destroys him. When I say he rips him to shreds, first let me take y'all back to where it all started. So to give y'all a little background on it, Zip with the Drip, he said his name in a little insert because he popped out at K Slade Day. They named the block after K Slade. They got a special day every year for K Slade. Zip with the Drip was there, and now he's going back and forth with TS. So you got to understand, him and Terror Squad, they got a little friction also. But Zip was just explaining how he was there back in the days, and a couple years back, y'all all was at the event. I'm gonna let Zip do that for y'all. Pay attention, y'all.
Nobody run down on me, word. I ain't even directing y'all to none of them videos and none of that. Talking about they ran down on me at the K Slade block. Whenever K Slade got his block, that's the last time I've been around some Terror Squad thing. But respectfully, ran down on me. Man, ask 5 mics.
So as you can see right there, he's saying ask 5 mics because he was there. Now this is where the discrepancy come in at.
Ask 5 mics. Let's get to that. 5 mics. I pulled up to this guy.
Now 5 mics is gonna jump in here. Now I need y'all to get in the comment section. Let me know, is he chasing clout? I ain't gonna lie. When I dealt with them, I felt like he was kind of like that, bro. I'm gonna be real. That's just my opinion. That might not be China Brim's opinion of him, but hey, look, I felt like he was just one of them dudes that he'll sell you a dream. I'm just being honest. But listen to what he says about Zip with the Drip. Pay attention.
Man, hold up, yo. Zip with the Drip is a lying bastard, man. Yo, Zip with the Drip, man. Word to mother, son. Word to, no, seriously, because I guess you about to find out. Listen, bro. I'm gonna find out right now if you're real, because we're gonna know if you're lying or not. Me and you both know who's lying or not, but we're gonna find out right now. When I got out the car, Zip with the Drip, the first voice I heard when I stepped out the car at K Slade joint, I was looking for my TS. And another thing, you didn't have beef with nobody, so there's no reason for nobody to slap the fire out you. There's no reason for somebody to palm your face, because you didn't have beef with nobody. All right, I hop out the car, and I heard, yo. I know it's not my son, 5 mics. Mics, I ain't know you was that tall in real life, son. That's what you said to me, my nigga. You didn't say anything tough. I know it's not the nigga 5. I turned around, everybody know your fucking voice. Some shit, Zip with the Drip. Then I walked over to you like a gentleman, gave you my hand, gave me a pound, I put a hand on your arm, and I said, yo, good to see you outside. A lot of these bloggers be outside. And that was it. When you're talking, for you to think that you could do some talking and speak my name like you some big homie, seen you was paying homage to you, you're on Zip. You must do real cocaine, my nigga. And third of all, yo, I get it with the content creators, but y'all niggas ain't really creating content. Yeah, let me break it down. You content creator, and don't talk about money. Do not bring up money. That's one thing. Don't count no $1,000 on your comeback video. Don't even bring up money, nigga. Seriously. You content creators are saying that y'all getting money, this and that, but y'all only creating content, attacking, and
We gonna get to that. Let me play for y'all what Zip had to say back, because hey, he tried to go in on Zip. Pay attention, y'all.
He said, "Yo, lying ass bastard," and then proceeded to say that he shook my hand, told me, "Yo, it's good to see you bloggers outside." Blah 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 blah. Wallahi, none of that happened. I ain't touched for a nigga to stall on me or none of that. I don't be shaking niggas' hands out here in these streets. Nigga lying. Why you lying? I said I saw you. I was by myself. That's it. You get to calling me a lying ass bastard and then proceed to say when you turned around, you saw me. Oh, Zip with the Drip. Like, you know who I am and all of that. You acting like you don't know what time it is. Like, yo, what's wrong with you, bro?
I'm gonna be real. You can't unlame a lame. He shoots back and says this.
They're saying that y'all getting money, this and that, but y'all only creating content, attacking and destroying other black people or other people from your culture. You're not reporting the daily news on the big spectrum of things. You only target hip hop artists that, you know, that if anything, you're supposed to be supporting and work with. Instead, your platform is only used to tear down. So it's like the white man don't even talk about us like the YouTube bloggers talk about. That's something to be studied and noted, man. The black that's in control of the media right now, they only diss and they only report, and y'all all Wendy Williams. Yeah, it's a bunch of virtual Wendy Williams going on. I didn't see one do anything worth content. It's like, do y'all start movements? Do you make people become millionaires? Never. And don't you ever think that you're eligible to speak on Joe Crack, yeah, on Fat Joe, or anybody in Terror Squad for that matter, son. You're not on the level, son, to be speaking on the and to disrespect Fat Joe and think like, yeah, ask 5 mics. 5 mics to smack the fire out you. You're bugging.
This is telling me that there's a bigger agenda here. See, when he did that, because he hangs around TS. I told y'all, he hangs around Terror Squad, Fat Joe, and these guys all the time. So, and that's how we got in tune with him. You feel me? That's how I got to know who he was. I didn't know who he was before that. I'm just being real. But Zip didn't stop there because Zip continues to seek and destroy. Pay attention.
Understand that everybody is laughing at you, bro? You don't understand that, bro? You talking about, yo, you content creators ain't really making content. Your name is 5 mics and you can't rap. Nobody knows you. None of your music is selling. Nobody listens to your music. If your music is ever on the radio, you are paying to get the music played on the radio, homie. Nobody will ever call in and request to hear a 5 mic song, bro. I'm way better at content creating than you is at rapping. And I'm better at rapping than you too.
Is he telling the truth? Let's keep going.
Let's get to that. You don't make content as good as I make content, and you don't rap as good as me either. You can't fuck with me. You lucked up and got some money.
And I've always said that. A lot of people said that for a long time. When he came in the game, 5 mics, everybody always wondered, yo, who is this guy? Where he get money? Like, where he get his money from? Like, what do you do for a living? Look, it is what it is. I'm just calling it down the line. He doesn't rap better than Zip. I gotta be real. I don't even rock with Zip, but y'all know I'm gonna keep it real. This guy, he dresses in all these weird clothing all the time. I don't know, this weird Louis Vuitton, and man, just put on a white t-shirt, bro. So you can't unlame a lame, man. I gotta be real. There's a lot with this dude that I just wasn't feeling when it came to fight. I gotta be honest. But Zip is airing them out and letting it be known. Pay attention.
You just said that out of your mouth. I'm not making this up. I never would have in my life would have looked up and said, oh, yo, I didn't know you was that tall in real life. You was a cartoon character, homie. That's why you be coming outside with hot pink, purple, lime green, and sky blue on all of that shit on at the same time. You dying for attention. You lucked up and got a couple dollars, and now you paying to get in the rooms, homie. Rooms they would have never let you in. You a cartoon character. They would have never let you in these rooms had you not got your hands on that money. You don't want yourself, son?
That's crazy. I gotta be real. Hey, is he an industry plant? Who is he? Who is this guy? I'm just being honest. Is he an industry plant? Is he one of them dudes doing anything to get the bag? Because they got a lot of them dudes floating around. But that's not it. Because the word of the day is you can't unlame a lame. Pay attention.
Money don't unlame a lame.
On a mission, I ain't never tripping. I'm just gonna sit back, let you do your talking. I know you a hater, I see you aiming. Ain't a secret, you just want my position. It's too late, I already got the crown. Took it to the bank, now it's in the safe. Cause it's real life, baby, not a fantasy. I know that you can't relate, oh. I don't know who told you what, but I do know that you got me fucked up. I just been out here working. Why you looking for another come up? When will you learn your lesson?
Guess what?
You can't win if you ain't good with the losses. No, you can't sit at this table. You are not able. They say, ooh, she's such a bad, bad girl. They say, ooh, she's such a bad, bad girl. But I'm a good woman. I'm a good woman. I'm a good woman. I'm a good woman. no stopping. I see them watching, pocket watching. I had to get it and I did it on my own. By any means, that's the way the story goes. But the good Lord knows a good woman stays down for the cause, no matter the pain or the cost. Ooh, I'll break them off something proper. Ooh, she's such a bad, bad girl.
So that right there solidified that he was more than just somebody on the phone or somebody I could just there for content, extra boost. No, he was there through a situation that's out of YouTube and social media. Now, his relationship with Fat Joe is so serious. Like I said, it was times where Harlem was like, me and Harlem, I'm like, yo, let's do content, 5 mics. And Harlem like, nah, China, boy, Zoe in your brain, homie. You know what I'm saying? China, you do too much for these niggas, and these niggas don't, you know what I'm saying? But I never looked at it like that. I wanted to do content. No, pardon me. Harlem Legend wanted to wow Fat Joe up and all this. And there was times where, and Fat Joe was wrong. And there was times where I hold them back and I'm like, nah, homie. Because in this, listen, in this social media world, it's sad to say, once you with somebody, like 5 mics is with TS, right? They don't see anything Fat Joe doing is wrong. Now, can that be yes, niggas? I want to know. Fat Joe, and that's why I want to speak to 5 mics on the phone. I'm gonna hit him up, because how can you justify everything? I Pistol P disrespected. I know 5 mics think that he disrespected. Fat Joe is a compulsive liar. The whole world know that. 5 mics, why are you still siding with them if all this is going on? You going hard. Respectfully, you my man, but you go hard. Now, he stated, because I was watching Hassan, and he stated that only thing content creators do is disrespect celebrities.
What if your website
What's the difference, 5 mics? Y'all talk about drugs, guns, mental enslavement, disgrading women. What's the difference? I'm trying to get it there. Y'all talk about everything else. All right, and then you went on platform, and this is my man, salute the 5 mics, but you went on platforms that degraded black people. That talk, yeah, you went on Mad Hoffa. You went on Mad Hoffa, knowing that he do the same thing we do. All platforms to each other. It is. That's the way how the world is. You can't justify, oh, they talking about Fat Joe because you cool with Fat Joe. It's an issue. You can't think like that, 5 mics. You can't disrespect the content creators. Without us is none of y'all, because we keep y'all niggas lit. You see Fat Joe coming to YouTube. You see these niggas coming with platforms, YouTube platforms. What that tells you? What Fat Joe on his platform doing? What Cameron and them niggas doing? They on a platform talking about people. What's the difference? And see, y'all dudes try to, how can I say it? Y'all try to minimize, or because this dude is a celebrity and you benefiting off of him, nobody can't say nothing about that nigga. Oh, Fat Joe, nobody should talk about Fat Joe. That's what you talking about, 5 mics? Because of y'all relationship? Nobody can put Fat Joe in his place because of y'all relationship. Why would you? I don't think 5 mics, I don't think that you, because I personally know you, I don't think you like yes men. Respectfully, I don't think you the nigga who you from Brooklyn. You don't like yes men. I don't like yes niggas. All my niggas put me in my place when I'm wrong. But you jump out the window. Respectfully, you jump out the window for Fat Joe? And when you told me, yeah, I worked with Fat Joe, I sat back. I could have been did content on that nigga. Sat back, I said, all right, that's 5 mics, man. Then I watch all the disrespect that's coming his way. That's coming from him. All the disrespect. Yo, 5 mics, you already know it's all love, but you got, I don't know if you watch. You seem like you don't really watch social media like that. You probably just watch Instagram. But you need to get on this side. Don't support niggas who ain't really supporting you, 5 mics. What, because you be around them niggas? You think that's support? Because you could call them on the phone? You think that's support? That ain't supporting. That's not supporting, homie. That's just associates right there. And being associates, you could be faded immediately at any time given. See, the thing is, right, 5 mics, I want you to try this. Have you ever told Fat Joe he did something wrong and try to put him in his place? Respectfully, that's when you know a person is your friend. When he allowed to be criticized when he wrong. All you niggas is friends because you niggas is yes niggas. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He's talking about you. Yes, sir. Yes. Listen, when you niggas gonna wake up and stop being yes niggas? 5 mics, you wrong for that. You my boy and you wrong for talking about the content creators. It's talking down. That's the only thing we do. But the only thing y'all do in y'all rap songs is degrade, talk down on women, talk down. It ain't no Child Called Quest and no, I don't hear music like that. Probably J. Cole here and there. I don't hear no music like that. And then y'all support anybody. Y'all support anybody who have, how can I say it, who have popularity. Y'all don't care about each other. Y'all just leeches. Oh, he's lit, I'm supporting him. He's not lit, so I'm not supporting him. Sad to see, man. Sad to see. Make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. You know what I'm saying? This ain't a shootout at 5 mics. He already know. But my thing is, stop supporting those who ain't supporting you. And that's a fact.
AI writes my copy in seconds.
Cold as winter, summer, hot 32 degrees. Yeah. Dropping paper, picking paper up off of the street. Yeah. Do it all, hold the city up. I'm the queen. Cold as winter, summer, hot 32 degrees. Queen business. Queen business. She never handles business, always independent. And you know she gon' handle business. She gon' handle business. Ain't no one handle business like shit. Ain't no one handle business like shit. Queen business. 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 Queen business.
Thing you didn't do was explain this.
The right amount of grams. You didn't know what we're doing over here. We got the best 5 mic in the building. 5 mic. Happy birthday, my guy. You know.
You talk about support, and you take that money and go to the Asian community and spend $50,000 to $100,000+ and put it in that community, but you don't support your community a bit, huh? How you support us? How you support the black community? You eat at every Chinese store on the corner, you still ain't supporting us. You go to every Arab store and buy all the hookah, you still ain't supporting us. How do you support? What are you doing to help uplift your community? You know why content creators is so upset with you guys? I'm gonna tell you. Look, because we be having little secret meetings. The content creators have secret meetings.
Here's the YouTube growth hack.
We created a lane of our own of content. The Zip with the Drip, Song Campbell's, 050's, Harlem Legend. We create a lane that not only entertain y'all, but give y'all something to look forward to. And at the same time, what you do is you'll try to come and jump into our lane and start telling us what we need to start doing and should do and shouldn't do. When in reality, we the ones that's making y'all rich. If it wasn't for us, who would pay attention to y'all? And when I say us, I don't mean content creators. I'm talking about the people who support rap music. Without us, you are nothing. That's why I don't understand when y'all dudes be going on stage. I like to thank God. God ain't got nothing to do with this shit. You talking about killing and shooting and all God. No. Let's not add God in this. Start thinking the devil. I like that devil down there for pushing up all the ignorance. So you talk about how we, content creators, don't create nothing except going at rappers. Thanks. Every rap that you've done that I listen to, you shooting somebody. Who you shooting? Who you killing? Who you got raps about going in Leo Cohen in them buildings, in Def Jam, and all these big executive buildings? Who you shooting? Who you killing? Who you? What chick you fuck? Shorty you pipe? Had shorty bang shorty all the. Who you talking to? Who you talking about? You're talking about us. But then you got the nerve to say, all we do is make videos and shoot down the rappers. You know why rappers get shot down? Because we done invested in you, and you refuse to invest back in us. You speak about Fat Joe, and you know that Fat Joe up here capping 99.91% of the time. And we supposed to support that? You got a man, I had a dream Fat Jordan, one of the hardest Boricua rappers in history whose family had to go to a shelter? And did you speak up about that? Did you say, hey, yo, Joe, what's going on with this? I know, goddamn sure you ain't speak about that. But I know you know how to get up here and answer the zip with the drips. You can answer the content creators. You know why you feel that way? Because you feel we beneath y'all. Got money. You know what I'm saying? These niggas ain't it. You said that. First you talk God.
The gatekeeping, I'm gonna make sure you don't go through this door. That shit is dead, niggas. Nothing you can do stopping nobody. God decides who goes through the doors and who's hot and who's not. You niggas have no power. I'm telling you, you have no power. I don't care who the fuck you are. I don't care who you are, what you own, who you think you on call. You ain't running shit, nigga. And God will give you cancer, HIV, or whatever the fuck he wants at any time, nigga, because health is wealth. Your money means nothing.
And then you talk about how people don't have no right to even be speaking in your presence. Like you are the God. Like you the creator to make it look like y'all control the industry. Like y'all got that door you'll be talking about. Are you a gatekeeper? You got the keys to the door, the keys to the city. Oh, you talk about content creators don't make no content about uplifting. When the last person you made a millionaire?
You content creators are saying that y'all getting money this and that, but y'all only creating content attacking and destroying people or other people from your culture. You're not reporting the daily news on the big spectrum of things. You only target hip-hop artists that, you know, that if anything, you're supposed to be supporting and work with. Instead, your platform is only used to tear down. So it's like the white man don't even talk about. That's something to be studied and noted, man. The black that's in control of the media right now, they only diss and they only report, and y'all all Wendy Williams. Yeah, it's a bunch of virtual Wendy Williams going on. I didn't see one do anything worth content. It's like, do y'all create things? Do y'all start movements? Do you make people become millionaires? Never. And don't you ever in your life think that you're eligible to speak on Joe Crack, yeah, on Fat Joe, or anybody in Terror Squad for that matter, son. You're not on the level, son, to be speaking on it and to disrespect Fat Joe and think like.
Who was the last rapper, whether drill, R&B, whatever it is, that you put on? Huh? You want the limelight. You the one still out here rhyming and yeah. I don't see you grabbing or picking nobody up and helping build a career when you got hundreds of young brothers out there that's hungry, that's way nicer than you. When was the last rally you went to? When was the last Maison march you went through holding a picket sign? When was that last time? When was the last time you did that, bro? Man, you guys get up here, right? And I know that your education, you have poor education, you have poor impulse control, you have no care and concern for human life, meaning emotionally, physically, visually, you have no concern. So get up here and say black and then run over here to this community and spend your money. That's called selling out. You are selling out. Not only your community, but you selling out your soul. I bet you won't make one video about China Mac. I bet you won't make one video about No Jumper, Vlad, 1090 Jakes, and all them white boys. You won't make a video about the other community people, but you want to come into your own community, right? And then get upset behind what content creators. Your man said content, the creators.
Yo, man, shout to all the creators. Whoa. You know what I'm saying? Everybody living their dreams. Whoa. If somebody ever tell you no, laugh at them. You know what I'm saying?
Or you can tell them, or just tell them fake until you make it.
Who named you 5 Mics? Did you name yourself that? Or was it like a group of people who said, nah, that nigga 5 Mics. When they're trying to get your name up. Terry Savalas, Kojak, or when they were trying to figure out a name for you, who the fuck said, oh no, you just heard them bars? This nigga's nice. 5 Mics should be his name. Who the fuck gave you that name? Or you gave yourself that name? One thing about it, you don't give yourself the name. I like your lyrics, but you are not a rap artist. There's no art to your rap. Just like lyrical, spit, freestyle over somebody else's beat, and that's cool. You nice with that. I fucks with you with that. When it comes to making music with a hook, good producer. I don't know the last song I ever heard by you. I can't even spit one verse. If Malcolm X was out here right now, it would be the ballad or the bullet. And a lot of y'all gonna get the fucking bullet. Y'all gonna get a bullet. And you used every color in the world, right? But one color you didn't use was your blackness.
This is Channel of We Rebuilding Me, another production by Roadblock Prod MM of GGCTV. This is Channel of We Rebuilding Me, another production by Roadblock Prod MM of GGCTV.
Get every lighters out already, cause you want non-stop fire. Roll.
This is Channel of We Rebuilding Me, another production by Roadblock Prod MM of GGCTV. This is Channel of We Rebuilding Me, another production by Roadblock Prod MM of GGCTV.
Yo, grandson, I got you, boy. You already know how we meet, me and you do. Just tell me this name of the 2 joints real quick. This one right here.
This is Channel of We Rebuilding. This is Channel of We Rebuilding.
Oh shit, yo. Let's go. Let's go.
I be laid up in gun across my chest. Eyes to the ceiling, my girls asking me,
What's the matter? What's the matter?
out of my mind, out of my mind. I got a lot of mind. I be laid up in my bed, gun across my chest. Eyes to the ceiling, my girls asking me,
What's the matter? What's the matter?
I'm out of my mind, out of my mind. I be laid up in my bed, gun across the chest. Eyes to the ceiling, my girls asking me,
What's the matter? What's the matter?
I'm out of my mind, out of my mind. I got a lot of my mind. Laid up in my bed, gun across my chest. Eyes to the ceiling, my girls asking me,
What's the matter? What's the matter?
a lot of my mind, a lot of my mind. I couldn't believe on what I saw. One of my homies talking to the law, sit in the car with the knocks. That's the truth of what I saw. We was walking out the door, they didn't see us, we saw them. Should I pop his head off now, or wait to see what the fuck happens? Hell no. Had 2 duffel bags in his Mac. I'm shook as fuck and I ain't going back in. All the scene was popping, so we hopped in the truck. They still didn't see us.
These duffel bags gotta go and it's a must. And I still can't believe he would go there and break the rules and there's no more trust. Made a U-turn, hit the hutch. Cross county, hit the spring. And then we went straight up. Watching all my mirrors do the letter rolling up. Nervous as fuck. Got off of Elsewhere, hit the phone booth up. Called him up to see what's up. He's picking up and hanging up. Fuck, just picking up and hanging up. And this is my brother since I knew I was 5. And it's sad to say all rats must die. And I still can't believe what I saw in my eyes. As I lie down, eyes to the ceiling span, spinning around, gripping this 4 pound.
Laid up in my bed, gun across my chest. I see the ceiling, my girl is asking me,
What's the matter? What's the matter?
a lot on my mind. I got a lot on my mind. I be laid up in my bed, gun across my chest. I see the ceiling, my girl is asking me,
What's the matter? What's the matter?
a lot on my mind. I got a lot on my mind.
I finally made it to my destination. Take care of business, change whips. Came back to deal with the situation homie was dealing with. Came from up top to follow a day. Seen his chick around the way. Should I take it out on her? No way. She waved as I hit the gas, hit the horn. Drove past fiends and hustlers on the Ave. The CDs in that 24-hour cab lurking on stash. I just laughed. Hit the west side to check him to talk and ask where he was at. Did he take care of the job? Did he pick up black? Not knowing black was with me over the Tapper Z. We switched beats, MDX to the GMC. Change of plans made me see you dealing with the enemy. Put up in front of his building, can't wait to see him eye to eye. To see if he'll tell me the truth, or to see if he will lie. Got in the building, hit the elevator, push floor 9. Cracked the Dutch on my way up, rolling up 2 dimes. Real confused and upset at slime. Got to his door, I heard a shot. This dude done killed himself with 1 to the knot. News said he worked for the cops.
I be laid up in my bed, gun across my chest. I see the ceiling, my girl is asking me,
What's the matter? What's the matter?
a lot on my mind. I got a lot on my mind. I be laid up in my bed, gun across my chest. I see the ceiling, my girl is asking me,
What's the matter? What's the matter? What's the matter?
Money, how my money come? We can't just stop making.
This is channel of rebuilding.
Get every lighters out already, cause you want non-stop fire. Roll.
This is channel of rebuilding, another production by Roadblock Prod MM of GGCTV. This is channel of rebuilding, another production by Roadblock Prod MM of GGCTV.
You already know what it is for me. When I'm dead and gone, I'll make sure my seats is good. Word them up. Me, never flash with cash and spend fast, but make sure I spend my last for the children. Always been smart, stack bread like a building. OT cash, stash in the floor ceiling. Your fake boys hate, my team makes a killing. And we out now, we still locking it down in your town. We buying everything around. You see that land over there? I need it now. When it's cold outside, I do what I gotta do for that paper. When it's hot outside, I do what I gotta do for that paper. Winter D's outside, I move around, change clothes for that paper. All the time outside, I keep that thing on the side for that paper. That paper, for real.
Shout out to Angry Fan also to this, man. Me as a supporter, the supporters out there, we are upset about this. You get what I'm saying? Word up. Damn. We're going to get into it, man. This is great grandson of building up. We're building weed. I'm out here with my brother. We giving back. You feel me? Word up, giving back. We over here. Mangoville. You feel me? So, with my brother right here, you know what we talking about.
Yeah, you know what we doing. We're to the people, man. Giving it back to the neighborhood that damaged. Everybody that caused damage to this neighborhood need to come out here and give back to this neighborhood. I did my dirt, but I'm out here giving it back.
Word up, man. Let the people see that flyer real quick, man.
This is where we at.
It's about giving back, yo. And I'm here with the OG right here. You know what it is, man.
That's right.
Word up.
Let's get our town back, man. Let's get it back, man. Word up. Let's get this Vernon Love back. 914. This is Vernon Love. Let's get it back.
Word up, man. We here, man. Here. Word up, tell the people.
So we giving out scholarships. We got hands. We got a scholarship to go to any accredited college or trade school that you choose. We're here to uplift the people, to make it better, to put you in a better position to be employed at a better place, to get more money, and take care of your family.
Word, got the OG.
I gave you that already. Come on online. Get like a village. Get like a village. They gonna never stop early for no damn body. Right online, they gonna get you right in. Yeah.
Roll Black, what it do, Roll Black?
What's good? We outside. Taking care of the people.
Hold us, Nino.
Oh, what's wrong with the car? Giving out a lot of stuff. Hey, baby. But you might get in trouble for me taking shit like that. I know y'all hear me. But this we outside. This is what we're supposed to do. If I'm back, my nigga Devon doing what they're supposed to do, man. Let's go.
Is that right?
We got choice for the kids, scholarships, anything you need, bro. Everything in the door. Go in there and get yourself. Mayor, yeah, we giving it away over here. We giving it away. No, scholarship. He said money. He said money. He said money. You outside. Small line.
Small line. It's gonna get full. Right. Like
CTV. This is Channel This is Channel
What a do, y'all. Great grandson in the building. You know what I'm saying? We're going to get straight right to it. You know what I'm saying? Guns down, fist up. Guns down, fist up. I see brothers going back and forth, back and forth. Everybody talking about they're going to pull up. What it do, y'all? What it do? This is great grandson of We Rebuilding We.
This is Channel of We Rebuilding, another production by Roadblock Prod MMFGGCTV.
About to chat with the AI real quick to give y'all the concept and the meaning of we. You feel me? Please listen close. As the AI talk to you and give you the concept. Peace, love.
The concept of We Rebuilding We encompasses a profound and multifaceted meaning that extends beyond mere physical reconstruction. Rebuilding signifies the restoration, renewal, and revitalization of various aspects of life, be it on an individual, communal, or societal level. At its core, rebuilding conveys the idea of overcoming adversity and bouncing back from setbacks or challenges. It encompasses the resilience and determination required to navigate through difficult circumstances and emerge stronger on the other side. Rebuilding implies
you got
my young boy.
Big hits.
Wow.
Yo, he looked to you. He learned how to wear the BB Simon belt from you. He got his swag. Like, how crazy is that? Because in my era, you know what I'm saying, Nas is like a god.
In my era too. I mean,
so to be compared,
let me that young kid. Let me.
He was young and we loved that he loved Jim Jones. I want you to break this down.
Let's break this down. I admired Nas, but remember Nas' first record, The Barbecue, came out when I was in 11th grade. So Nas was my idol when I was young. Like you did, came to dressing, the wordplay, the music, everything. I was a superior Nas fan. Period. I'd never take that away from him. But then as I got in the game, you got to realize that your rivals would be idols, and not to take anything away from that. I developed my own style and my own lane that these kids start to gravitate towards the same way I gravitated towards Nas when I was younger and things like that. It's a whole different generation. We talking about 94, 93. I was in 11th grade. Nigga, it's 2025. There's a big gap there, you know what I mean? And I want people to understand that. So when Shorty's telling people that, yeah, he's 20-some years old, that goes to show the part of the era that he's in, that I came into light and started going crazy, that these kids love me. They don't really know who Nas is. If he's 22, he's born in 03. Not all of them, some of them know. You know what I mean? Like, know. My sons can't tell you one Nas record. You heard? Like, let's keep it a buck here.
Yeah, but
like, let's keep it a buck. You heard? Let's keep it a buck because you'll bring it up. There must be some type of misconception or what's that word when it comes to Jim Jones and what Jim Jones have done in this game. A lot of these rappers, we made him take the darkies off. A lot of these rappers have done a tremendous job, and I take nothing away from them. But they forget I got a hell of a catalog. Me, Jim Jones, myself, gold records, platinum records, gold albums, platinum albums. You know, me, Jim Jones. No diplomats, no nobody else. Me, Jim Jones. Check my track record, then check everybody else's track record. Then go to the billboards and check all my entries, and check all them niggas' entries and shit like that. And I'm not taking nothing away from nobody, but I hear the comparisons and the niggas be trying to act funny when it comes. No, I've been spanking a lot of this shit. I'm talking about the industry. I've been putting on. So let's not get into that where we get into numbers and I got to show you the statistics of what I've done. You heard to what other people was done. You heard them. You want to go to the billboard entries, pull up Nas billboard entries and pull up my billboard entries.
Listen, we can't compare the two. What I'm trying to tell you,
I want to go there. line.
No,
He's a rapper and I'm a rapper.
Listen,
go statistically.
It feels great.
No, but I want to go statistically.
All right, can I say something?
Because when people be like,
I feel the same way. We all feel the same way.
And forget about the numbers. My numbers back up.
Let me step up to the forefront. Us in the music of hip hop culture have a problem. Is a thing, and it's nothing. The world goes off numbers, but in hip hop, we don't pay enough homage to those before us the correct way. And sometimes it's even myself.
John Morant get on a call with LeBron. He wants to kill LeBron. So this is what this is about.
Song, any of that shit is
This is what this is about. There's nothing that there's never is me. You put me up against anybody, I'm taking you every time. Every time.
Okay,
every time. In all categories.
Something though, Jim.
In every category,
Jim,
I get busy.
You started off saying you grew up watching Nas. The only problem
I didn't take that away.
At Diddy's crib, and need to fix that. But never mind. All right. Don't forget about a side.
Never. Respect.
All right.
It's on now.
It's on now. Okay. Okay.
We're here with Salt Bay.
Salt Bay's in the backyard, making it happen. I don't know what we got going on. I don't know what we got going on, but it's going down. It's going down tonight.
What we're doing right now.
Oh, he just threw a tomahawk on the grill.
He threw a T-Rex thigh.
He just threw a tomahawk on the grill. I'm just saying, I'm not in line for no burger. I ain't in line for no burger. He can get a burger to wherever he want to get him burgers to. Yeah. He get me some of this. I'm getting this right there. I'm getting this right there. Hold on, let me get a better look at what's going on. We got a tenderloin of some kind. He's getting it in. Uh-huh. Getting that grill ready. Salt Bay, how we doing tonight, brother? All right.
Black excellence over here. The only way. The only way.
That's how we do it. What's going on? We got it, baby.
We winning right here. More wins, more wins. So many more.
Salt Bay's getting the grill clean.
Let them know what we doing, baby. Let them know.
Oh, we know what we're doing.
Let them know.
Look at that tomahawk. Look at that tomahawk right there.
It's about that time. What?
Look at that. There we go. Show them, Salt Bay. Show them how it's going down tonight, baby.
My man's just fucking it up.
Ah.
All right. That's nice. That's nice. That's real nice. I'm about it. Let them know. Let them know how we feeling. How we doing?
We doing all right, baby.
Not too bad, right?
Not too bad. When you got Salt Bay over here, you know, preparing your meal for you tonight.
All right. We can feel this up. Tell wifey because you're her favorite actor right here.
Okay.
Wifey's favorite actor.
Hey, what's going on, wifey? How you feel? You should be here with us right now.
Don't tell her that. She got to take care of the kids. I got to eat when she take care of the kids. She doesn't eat meat. Okay. I mean, you going in? Oh no. We gotta ask if he can make some. With all love and respect. You'll get us some plates so we can feast. I think Anthony needs to play too.
I'm gonna go get us some plates.
Get it up. I don't know what I mean. I'm gonna tear one of these tomahawks right now. Whatever Salt Bay gets him off the grill. That's what I'm getting into. You're missing the madness. You're missing the madness. They got him trying to figure out what he's gonna put on the grill next. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
I know you're watching.
That strip don't even look right next to that.
If you're vegan,
Salt Bay is barbecuing. He grilling in flip flops. He grilling in flip flops.
Flip flops. Can't wait for that salt toss.
We're at Diddy's house right now, and it's going down in the backyard. We're at Diddy's house. You know what? You know how I go down. It's an impromptu anytime.
Just winning.
It's just winning. Yo, Fred! She take care of you? Okay, cool. All right, that's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, I've been great, man. I was to shoot yesterday. Good? Okay. Cool.
Hey, yo.
What we got?
One of your brothers go live. You guys do a little splash of fresh vanilla and salt.
Ah!
Your friends Santana here. You don't get your ass in here and stop.
Come on. I'm getting in there. All right. It's going down. Yo, friend, I got them same go-take pants. I almost wore them tonight. I almost wore them tonight, man. Yo, look at this. It's on fire. It's on fire. Oh, excuse me.
I ain't gonna lie.
You lied. Prince, say what's up to the people, baby. What's up? Oh, yes, sir. Yo, tell me, should I put this fire out or should I just let it burn? Should I just let it burn?
Yo. It's an even my flavor. My flavor is blue dot, man. I can't keep on helping you get out the gate, man. You gotta go back. Yeah, let's get a shot. Come on. We love the roast off a little bit.
No, I ain't saying anything that. I think we're like
anticipation.
Wait, yeah. We're gonna sing. We gonna sing.
So he does put stuff on the page.
Okay.
So I didn't see it.
Oh no, that's been there. That's been there marinated.
So he has a sauce.
Look, rosemary. I don't know what else we got on there. But that's lovely. That's so lovely. Come on, get it, baby. You know I got to get the money to make all these goddamn hamburgers.
What to do, y'all? Great grandson in the building of We Rebuilding We. Oh man, here we go again. It's just nasty work is going on right now. Nasty work going on right now, man. Chase versus Saladin, man, it's going crazy. They're saying Saladin pull up to McDonald's somewhere.
Of GGCTV. This is Channel of We Rebuilding We, another production by Roadblock Prod MM of GGCT.
I'm a big hustler. I work hard for my money. I work very hard for my money. So you don't have the right to ask me where I get my money. So we need to create ideas together. We need to exchange mindset, business mindset together. Not you. Because if I tell you now, I'm wasting my time. You just want to monitor my money. Have my money come and go. God, don't stop me again.
We could see the shadow. And you be cutting it off, homie.